Hello, everybody, and welcome to tonight's Elite GameCon $1,000 Hollow Point Finals Tournament. Tonight, we have 8 teams who have all placed in this tournament from previous qualifier tournaments, competing against one another for that $1,000 prize pool. Tonight, joining me is Eki
Yeah,
Yakov. How you doing tonight?
nice. I'm doing good. You can call me Eki. My dad is Eki Yakov.
Ah,
So
yeah,
I'm doing good. I will say that they are playing together too.
they playing
You know,
together.
they are playing together. They're playing against each other. And obviously all competing for that $1,000 of prize pool money. I'm super excited to get this started. Hollow Point Holiday Tournament Finals. All these people have already kind of worked their way in here. These are people who won the 4 previous qualifying tournaments. So we are getting kind of the cream of the crop, best of the best here. And I'm excited to jump in to see how they compete against each other because obviously they didn't get a chance to play against these specific teams in the qualifiers.
Yeah, definitely an exciting night tonight. I mean, there's a lot of just new things going on here. I mean, we have a new gaming convention, Elite GameCon,
Oh wow.
hosting these tournaments. You know, Call of Duty Cold War, it's a pretty new game coming out. I'm sure these guys haven't been playing with each other for too long, but in tonight's tournament, I mean, there's a lot on the line here. Like you said, they're coming in from the qualifying tournaments. They're familiar with the other teams that are going to be in this tournament, as they've probably played against some of them coming into this. At least one team for each team. They'll know another team. But yeah, that's how
Love
it
it.
works. That's how it works. 4 qualifying tournaments, top 2 from each. Each team knows one other team.
Never that's like caster learning point number one. That literally is caster 101. Never do math on stream. So, you've learned that now the hard way. 4 times 2 is 8,
Math on
because people
stream. Yeah,
people can clip it, right?
yeah,
You're going to be looking back at the Twitch clips, and people are
it's
going to be pointing
embarrassing.
out to you how wrong your math was. And obviously, coming from action games, like League of Legends, where there's a lot of information to process, you're trying to do gold differentials or something like that. It's like, oh my god. So yeah, just
Yeah, I should have
be
learned my
generic.
lesson.
Somewhere between 4 and 17 teams are going to be in this tournament today.
There are
Hopefully
players
somewhere around 8.
competing tonight, and we will
But
see them on screen.
correct.
Facts.
Correct. We will do that. And the winners of this tournament obviously going to be walking home with that prize pool. Top seed, the champion of the tournament, walking away with $400. Second place 200. Third place is 100. And then I think the rest of the prize pool is distributed to the other
Yeah,
finalists.
correct. So actually, I believe everybody who is placed in this tournament has already won money,
Nice.
just by placing because of that top 8 breakdown. Essentially, um, players have already won, right? Like they're already taking something away
You
from
think
this.
they're
Uh,
satisfied with that?
I definitely not. I mean, if you're looking at me, $50 is a lot less than $400. I can do that math pretty well.
Don't. Yep. I agree
uh,
though. I mean,
Carry
it's
the
a
zero.
carry it. Yep. Real heavy. Yep. We'll be jumping into the first match here in a second. Obviously, we'll show you guys the whole bracket as well. But we are going to be following Fantastic Four against Geek Guys in round number 1. Here, the seeding I'm not sure matters, but it is 1 seed versus 8 seed, and we'll just do our best to kind of take the viewers along for a ride as we determine who we think is the highest in power rankings, just based on who we're observing, and we'll do what we can there. Let's take a look at the bracket right now and actually see how they're going to be progressing to the finals.
All right, so here we can see our first game of the night is going to be Fantastic Four versus Geek Guys, then followed by Sure HQ versus Flu Esports later on.
Yep.
Emotional, Nifty Thick, and then Lost Cause versus AMG at the very bottom. So this first
Nice.
match today, Fantastic Four versus Geek Guys. I wonder who knows more about comic books.
Um, I would say Geek
Fantastic
Guys
Four
probably
versus
knows
the Geek
more.
Guys.
I think I think Geek Guys is going to have the larger, broader information on comic books in general, but obviously Fantastic Four
if
is going to know more about their universe specifically.
yeah, exactly. The Thing in particular,
hmm You kind of look
where
like
he comes
Johnny
from.
Blaze to me.
Hey, thanks.
You're welcome. Yeah.
I'm not nearly as hot, temperature-wise.
Hey. Nice. Well, I'm excited for this first round matchup. I got to say, I'm really excited for Nifty Thick Thick. For no particular reason other than that
They
name
have
stood
two
out as
Y's in their
you were
name.
calling out. Yeah, they have two Y's and two thicks, which are just things I guess I have to care about now in this tournament. We'll see what happens when we get down to them, but obviously Fantastic Four versus Geek Guys is going to be the first match that we follow up. Just to go through a little bit of how the procedure of this tournament is going to go. They're going to play on 5 different maps, and they're going to be rotating through the different Call of Duty League competitive modes, starting off with Search and Destroy. Then they're going to work into Hardpoint, followed by Control, and then it reverses back. So it's kind of like a pyramid here, where then we go back into Hardpoint and then finish on Search and Destroy. And so there's only 5 maps available total in the competitive settings, and Control only allows 3, but Cartel is allowed, Checkmate, Crossroads, Garrison, and Moscow for Hardpoint. Checkmate, Crossroads, Garrison, Miami, and Moscow for Search and Destroy. And then Control just has those 3 maps of Checkmate, Garrison, and Moscow available. So we'll be seeing some of those, only those maps. Obviously, everything else is banned out, and those are the game modes that we'll see in that sequence for every single match that we spectate. So that's just something to expect as the viewers as we go through. And obviously, first one to win 3 of those 5 maps is going to be the victor.
Yeah, it's going to be a dynamic night tonight. Just inexperience, casting these competitive events. We see so many different styles, so many different strategies coming out from different teams and different squads. It's going to be interesting to see how these teams play in these different game modes, requiring different levels of aggressiveness, different levels of timing, and it's going to be interesting to see how they adapt to each of these game modes, and if they end up evolving their play style playing against their opponents.
That's an interesting point that you bring up, and that's kind of why I like how this is set up, with each map kind of having a different game mode, because Search and Destroy is often played a lot different from Control. Hardpoint and Control are usually played similarly, but Search and Destroy has a lot more of a methodical approach, has something more akin to like a
you have one
CS:GO or a
life.
Valorant, right? Exactly. You
Yeah.
really do need to play more cautiously. And typically when people think competitive shooters, they think of the Search and Destroy mode, but here it's not just that. Here we're going to have the opportunity to see some of these people running and gunning potentially, and using really that classic Call of Duty style where you're never standing still. It's really quick time to kills, and you can run in and wipe a team almost immediately. Something that you really can't and wouldn't want to do in Search and Destroy. They may have the ability to kind of show off, and honestly, I think that based on this competition, since these are normal everyday players, not saying that they're not top level talent, we don't know that yet, but these are players who are probably playing pubs most of the time, and so they will have more experience kind of in that faster, more dynamic action where the engagements are really quick and much less coordinated. So it's going to be cool to see the mix of this. All of this should be a coordinated environment, but there is that thrown in sprinkling of just that classic raw gamer skill, which everybody loves Call of Duty for.
Yeah, the fast-pacedness is what people, it's what gets the adrenaline flowing. It's what people really love to see. And here we go. We are getting into game here. First map is going to be Garrison. Game mode is going to be Hardpoint.
Yep.
Let's see. It's going to be Fantastic Four versus Geek Guys. Few seconds here while we load into game.
While we're loading in, you want to go over kind of the win conditions of Hardpoint?
That is a game mode I do know. So yes. So Hardpoint. There are going to be various hardpoints that pop up around the map, and teams need to control that objective in order to gain points. At the end of the round, the team with the most points wins.
may have lost you there.
Oh, can you hear me now?
I can hear you now.
Oh, awesome, awesome. So, hard point, different objectives around the map.
Gotcha.
Teams need to control the objectives to gain points. We are now into game. Posky, Mongo, Stank, Slim versus Wardisha, Edzslays, Vitalize, and Quang-Based.
You know what? Gotta love it. Calling out people by their names is probably going to be more difficult, but we'll get better at it as
Eventually.
we spectate. Obviously, red side here has taken the quick lead, controlling the hard point, already jumping out to a 20-point lead and continuing to take it. VIP looking to fight back a little bit here. Needs to try to contest this one, but the hard point's going to be changing here.
Yeah, if you look down at the map, you can see these players moving around all over the place. Red team was doing a really good job staying on the point, all staying alive for a little bit, but those respawns coming in for blue basically switched the entire map up here.
A nice kill with the AK there. And hardpoint has changed, now in control. VIP blue side is ticking back, gaining a little bit more. Wardisha with another quick kill. Peeking over the side here. And it's trying to back onto all four. Does take one with him, but now the hardpoint hard contested. Right now, both people in. Red team gaining points as Slim just being very cautious on the back there.
Yeah, red team is building up quite a lead here. Not too much right now. There are still a lot of points left to be gained here, but red team is maintaining control, and we can see blue team did just get wiped. They're now respawning and moving back to that objective, but we can see red team, it seems like their synergy is just a little bit better. They always seem to be together, working together on the map at the same time, whereas blue team, it seems like the respawns are kind of getting out of sync just a little bit. They're going to need to make sure that they start working together if they want to pull this one back.
Yeah, the positioning there by Wardisha was actually really good for that hard point. There was no way for anybody to really sneak behind him, was able to pick off and wipe VIP, not by himself, but was able to really lock down that point and secure a bunch of points for their team. Now,
blue team now in a good spot.
VIP is on it. They've been doing really good on the rotations, but obviously you have an advantage when you're not the one defending the hard point. I do like how they're defending it currently. Great shot there. Picking up another kill. Mongo, though, only 2 and 7 right now. Just really isn't able to get anything going yet.
Yeah, red has moved back in, taking that point back over, building up that lead just a little bit more. Blue team was coming back. Now respawns are coming in. Mongo, alone on that side of the map, does go down, but the other blue team members do take the point back from red.
Yeah, checking out Slim right now, 3 and 7. Obviously, all of blue team really falling behind in KD, but doing great, keeping up with the objectives. They may turn on to, it's 62 to 67 now. Hard point, they actually did set up in this one and are going to tie it up and actually overcome the lead. Right now, VIP takes it over.
Yeah, it was a quick comeback here. Like I said, there's a lot of points left to be taken, so even that 20-point lead didn't really last long. That hard point went down. Didn't take long for blue to retake the lead here.
Now they just continue to control it. It's the name of the game, right?
That's the name of the game.
Literally the objective here is we do see another kill come out for Fauski. Just on top of the tank, doing what he can to try to get these eliminations. Gets a nice two-piece. Slim.
Talking about strategies coming in here, though, you can see players from blue team right now moving around the map aggressively despite being on the defensive. Despite, you know, having to maintain or having to take control, hold control of that stationary objective, players are still moving around, being aggressive, getting flanks off, because that's really the best defense. The good offense, kill the enemy before they can move in.
Yeah, you only need one player in the zone, right? As long as you have one of your teammates in the zone, the rest of you can position in whatever spots you think are most advantageous. And additionally, you have to be aware of when that hard point is going to change. And blue team has done a fantastic job of that so far, but did lose out currently on this hard point. This is one of the harder ones to defend on the map, and currently red team is the one scoring. It's being contested, but overall, they've scored a lot of points
is doing a great job holding it down. He was holding back the entire team right there.
Yeah, I mean, hold me back. Wardisha is just absolutely popping off so far, playing really well. Nice kill there from Vitalize, but is taken down. And now blue team is the ones in control. The hard point is about to change. 8 seconds. It is a very, very close game so far, though both red and blue sides slugging it out. Red is going to take control of this hard point.
Yeah, still a very, very close game here. Red is in a good defensive position here. A few choke points that they're forcing blue to come in through. But now with the respawns coming in, blue is going to have a flank hitting this point from either side now.
Adzi Slays recognizing that change was spawned, able to catch the flank, and now maybe able to get a 3. Does not finish it off before getting taken down himself. AK is looking very powerful so far. We are going to be seeing the meta as we go through the tournament on what loadouts, what guns people are mostly using.
Oh, that's a bad nade.
Not great. Seen better. Actually, didn't matter because the trophy system was in there. Would have taken it out anyway. But here on the hard point, was contested. Now is not taken out. Adzi Slays was doing well, but Mongo finally coming in to get that shut down. See if they can move into the hard point. Red team just tacking on more and more points, and
I'm
just like
sure
any other
one for the entire time.
Yeah, it was almost a full wipe there. I can't know that for sure, but it did seem like it. And in hard points specifically, every second matters. Like obviously in every game, every second matters, but here even more because it's just that 1 point that could be the difference between you winning and losing the game. I love seeing red team fighting for these objectives, making sure they hold it out for the full duration.
Yeah, it really doesn't take long to come back either. If you can hold that point for another 5 seconds, that could be the difference between winning and losing.
Contested hard point right now. Red team actually starting to score. Blue team trying to work the flanks too here on the left side. Slim and Fausti trying to go in, but getting taken out by Quangface there. Continues to lock down this hard point. Honestly, red team's running away with it.
Yeah, they are. They've built up a 50-point lead here, more than 50 points now. Pretty significant. They are getting pretty close to securing this first win here. However, the point is contested.
Right now,
no
but it's
longer
a 2v2,
red takes it over.
For red right away. I mean, absolutely just beautiful gunplay there, but end up getting taken out, and now blue team has the advantage. 2 on the map currently defending the hard point as red tries to swoop in. But if you can't defend it there, you know, you have positioning, you have timing, and just got out shot there, unfortunately, and that allows red to swoop in and take the hard point. That's what I always say when I'm playing online. But then again, I wouldn't be using a primary weapon either.
Yeah. I mean, blue is definitely putting up a fight here, but it seems like they are slightly outmatched by red team. We did see blue come back earlier in the match. They still have plenty of time. They can come back, but they need to hold these hard points, and they can't give up any more time to red.
Yeah, it's definitely not about KDs in this. I mean, all of these modes are objective modes. You don't score points directly by getting kills, but you do score points indirectly by getting kills. And something that I've seen is red seems to be able to wipe blue more often, which leads them to like these 5-point swings where blue has to walk all the way or run all the way across the map to get back into contesting the hard point. And unfortunately for them, red's just been better at wiping them on the objective.
Yeah, I mean, it really is a numbers game sometimes. I mean, if you can go in, secure a point, die and respawn quicker than the enemy team can, I mean, that in itself is a strategy. You know, you don't have to stay alive all the time. That's not what matters. It's about controlling the objective. So KDA, if it's terrible and you're controlling the point, that's still a win.
That's right, and that's a tough one for some people to grasp, but right now, red team firmly grasping the lead in this game. Only 15 points left until they run away with round 1. 5 killing spree there for Vitalized JK. Big triple kill for him, even on the point, but only 11 more to go, already on top. 10, 9, 8, and it looks like red is going to be the ones to take down this birthday victory hardcore. Ooh, it is contested. It's not over just yet. I thought red was gonna take it. Here they go. They have slid in. One more, and Team 8th gets the win.
All right, well done, Team 8.
Oh, wrong team name. That's red team.
Red
but I
team.
believe it's probably what the it's the comic.
Is it?
We're playing
it's
Fantastic
Geek Guys
Four?
or Fantastic Four.
Okay, yeah. So I believe that was Geek Guys.
I think so.
Okay.
That was Geek Guys. Well done, Geek Guys. Round 1.
Yep. Yep. There we go. Great victory there from the red squad. That's why red and blue is it's just so good in the moment to be able to call
the
out.
Classic.
It is absolute classic. Watch it on YouTube if you haven't seen it. But yeah, red team there. It just worked out for them, and we talked about it in the game, but we can kind of break it down a little bit more. And the hard point seemed to, other than I think the first 2 points where blue team was the first team on the point, red team had control. They went with a 2-person split, so essentially the 2 people who were already on the hard point would stay there and try to defend it for the entire duration. But as the hard point was ticking down, probably around 10 seconds, they sent 2 of their team members out to try to start clearing for the next hard point. And I really think that's what helped accelerate them forward, because not only was their gunplay, their shooting a little bit more accurate, obviously that helps a ton, being able to get kills as you're rotating to the points, but they went in with the knowledge that they could catch the advantage, and it may have taken blue team off guard a little bit because they wouldn't be expecting those 2 players to show up for the next hard point that early.
Yeah, going on the offense and then being aggressed upon by the defending team is just a tough situation to handle. I mean, you expect the enemy to be on the point, not running around these alleys and looking for flanks on your backline, It's a difficult situation, but I definitely think these teams can adapt going forward. I do think red team going to be Geek Guys was a little bit better than Fantastic Four that round. Overall, it seemed like they were just working together a little bit better. Maybe their communication is just a bit stronger, their synergy a bit stronger. But it was still pretty close. For a while there, Fantastic Four did hold the lead. They were bringing it back. And for most of the game, it was pretty close.
That's what I expected. I thought it was going to be a little bit closer towards the end, just based on how the early and mid game went. But when the red team caught their momentum towards the end, I mean, probably around like 150 points or so, it seems
Fantastic Four won.
Fantastic Four is the red team. They won, and they pretty much ran away with the last 100 points. I don't know what the exact numbers are, but the last 100 points, they just came in and wiped it pretty much. It was like 150 to 130 maybe, and then the final score somewhere around 250 to like 160. And so they really just hit their stride at the end. Obviously getting the kills, landing those shots, and taking control of the hard point. And as we look to some of these next game modes, I mean, that to me bodes well for them in the future for control and the second hardpoint matchup. But search and destroy is a whole different animal, so I'll be excited to see how blue team can come back in these more methodical games and see if they can win some of these gunfights when it's a little less hectic.
Yeah, we'll have to keep an eye out for the KD ratio going forward, because that last game we were talking about how KD doesn't really matter all that much when it's more about the objective control. But going into something like search and destroy, it would be interesting to see if a team had hyper aggression in hardpoint and a bad KDA. That doesn't really translate well into search and destroy, where you're running in just pretty recklessly. It doesn't translate to search and destroy when you have one life. You have to be more cautious. You have to be patient, and you don't have any opportunities to make mistakes.
Yeah, I mean, lose one gunfight, potentially lose the entire round. That's why nobody recruits me to their search and destroy teams.
Losing all the gunfights.
Yeah, I lose all the gunfights, at least 95% of the time, but that's why I'm casting here and not playing. So obviously great choice for the teams here, not recruiting me onto their team. But in search and destroy, they really
this cast isn't a recruitment effort.
It's not. I'm trying to make it one. I'm trying to make it one.
Okay.
Like, somebody call me.
Twitch chat. This guy plays Call of Duty. He's got a controller.
Yep. Oh God, you say a controller, people are gonna be like, oh. Actually, I do see a few of these players playing from PlayStation 1 on the Xbox as well. So a few controller players out there, and I do play on the PC, but I do play on the controller, and that's probably why I am the way I am in competitive shooters. But we're here, and we are going to jump into the next game. That's going to be Search and Destroy on the same map, Garrison.
Yeah, here we go. So this is where we're going to see the change in strategy. Can Fantastic Four do it again? I mean, they had those, hyper-aggressive plays even while defending. It's going to be interesting to see if they can take those risky plays and still pull it off here with one life to spare. No lives to spare, I should say.
Do any of us have a life to spare?
Only cats.
Only cats. They have 9 specifically. So, you want to break down Search and Destroy win conditions for us?
All right, so Search and Destroy. One team has the bomb, and they need to plant that bomb onto either the A objective or the B objective. Both teams have 1 life apiece. That means once you die, you are out for that round. Attacking team needs to plant the bomb. Defending team needs to kill all the enemies or, defuse the bomb.
Yep, Stank Dick already taken out. Fastby returns a kill. It is now down. Oh, another one. Geek guys.
Yeah, it's 2 versus 3 right now.
Well played so far. It's so different watching like Call of Duty Search and Destroy compared to like a Valorant or CSGO or something like that.
Yeah.
But we do see Quang Face here, trying to lock down the back of the map, trying to defend D. Slim picking himself up a kill. Now Adzy's on the hunt. We'll see if he can get him. It's going to be a 1v1 over there, but Geek Guys secures the kill, secures round 1 victory.
Well done. Yeah, I mean, there's not much to say, really. It was slow, methodical. That was a good shot. Slow, methodical. We saw both teams, being much more patient, but Geek Guys were still playing aggressively and managing to pull it off.
I mean, they won round 1, so I think they're going to go for the same thing. Actually, Adzy taking a little bit of time there to get started up. Blue side setting up 3 on B, 1
yeah, it's like
long
everybody's
on A.
focused on B right now.
Stank Dick getting first blood.
Yeah.
Patient play here from Fantastic Four.
Yeah, 2 players are already down for Geek Guys.
Wardisha trying to lock it down. Hasn't gotten a kill yet so far in this Search and Destroy, but 1 picked up for Vitalize.
Yeah, he was doing pretty well last round.
Knocked out here, so now it's just the final Wardisha on everybody. Let's see if he can clutch out the ace. 1 kill for him already. Popping some shots around the corner just to see if Slim is gonna poke. Decides not to. Ooh.
Yeah, he's got to do something clutch here. 30 seconds left to plant that bomb. Ooh. Oh, he takes another one down. It's 1 versus 2 right now. You're talking about not having any kills, but now he has 2, almost 3. Not quite.
Is running out of time. 15 seconds left.
He's gonna get up behind him.
Yeah, going for the elimination. Gets it. Slim last alive. 3 kills so far. Wardisha now going to plant on B.
2 seconds left. It's gonna be close.
Has it?
Oh.
Now needs to
0.8
defend.
seconds left.
1v1 Slim versus Wardisha after a very clutch plant.
Yeah, you just had to talk about his KDA, didn't you? Didn't have any kills, and now he's getting them all.
Yep. Wardisha did spot Slim.
He flashes
That's
himself.
done and does it. Wardisha. Oh my god. Absolute monster. All on his own. 4 members of the other team against him. Time ticking down, and Wardisha is able to not only get the plant with fractions of a second left, but is able to follow up with the defense and full team wipe, pushing him up to a 4-1 KDA, obviously on that 4 streak right now with that objective, and just extremely well played by him. Geek Guys taking another round.
Yeah, so I believe the teams might be backwards again. Waiting for confirmation on that. So it's actually Fantastic Four that is 2-0 right now, beating Geek Guys, just like they did in Hardpoint last round. Last game.
Oh.
Yeah, they're definitely doing the same thing here, giving it to Geek Guys.
That is going to confuse me. I'm going to go back to blue and red. Right
Yeah,
now,
blue and red
team,
it
though.
is.
Yeah, because you can't be wrong about those colors that often.
I mean, you can be.
You totally
Yeah,
can.
not
and
often.
consistently am.
Not nearly as
but-
hard as counting.
Yep, the counting is very difficult. I know a vampire who does it very, very well. Right now, Wardisha, only one taken out, obviously loses his streak. Now it's 3-2 in favor of red team. And a nice shot there, knocks out another one. Red team now playing the 3 versus 1 and gets the elimination at the end.
Yeah, that was
It was
interesting.
a tough spot to be in.
Yeah, I mean,
Damn.
we're seeing some seemingly impressive plays here. But
Seemingly
it might just be that, you know, Geek guys are just outclassed by this Fantastic Four team.
It's kind of looking like it right now. Fantastic Four playing fantastically, going for their 4th win. We'll see what happens in this search and destroy matchup. Could be a quick one for the red team. And we'll see. Fauski trying to turn it around. 2 kills for him right now. 2 to 3 KDA. Need Mongo and Slim to start picking up some of these kills and helping out as he does toss out the trophy system, rather. Try to get control over these sides.
All right, so that's the start. That's 1 player down on each team right now. Blue team needs to do something to bring this back, but now it is a 2 versus 3.
Slim had a nice position there, able to get that elimination for himself. Now rotating backwards, needs to defend B though and get the defuse.
This is a good spot here. He gets it. Well done.
Spot by Adzi Slays. He obviously is. And couple thwaps in the air, give him that final kill. I think it was finished off by his teammate, but nice shooting beforehand. Definitely great map awareness, as Quangface is the one who gets that final kill cam, but just nice accuracy overall from Fantastic Four and giving themselves that 4-0 lead.
Yeah, it's a very, very strong lead here for red team. Blue team, they've been outclassed. They need to do something right now to bring this back. They don't have any more matches to spare. It's going to be tough. Really is going to be tough.
Yep. You hate to be pessimistic on a broadcast, but here it is, looking pretty bad for blue team.
Oh, and there they go.
Wow.
That was quick.
Yep. I know the feeling.
They do have one more win to go.
That was a thrifty throttling here from Fantastic Four. That absolutely hurts, but it is going to give them an opportunity to play the defensive game. We'll see how they do.
Yeah, I mean, maybe that's it, right? Maybe just the team on the defense wins. I mean, that stat's not wrong so far, right? The team on the offense wins.
Yep. Trophy system takes out the nade in the middle of the map. Mongo trying to lock down a corner, but Stank Dick already taken out by Wardisha. Another kill there. Mongo's been destroyed. Quangface, though, picked up. Fauski trying to do something, but ends up just getting outnumbered there. 6-0 in favor of Fantastic Four. They take the second round, too. So 2 rounds in a row, 2 games, and this one was an absolute blast from Fantastic Four. No mercy.
No mercy at all. Yeah, just absolute dominance here. Controlling 6-0 victory. Not much else to say. I mean, yeah, I wanted to say, I wanted to say that they were just playing really, really well, but I think it's just a skill discrepancy at this point. They may just be playing at their normal level, but seems like Geek guys are just a little far behind.
Yeah, right now, I mean, they do have a chance to come back. Obviously, they'll get a chance at control game mode. Maybe they've been practicing a bunch of control. Come back in, get the victory, ride that momentum through the back half with another search and destroy and hard point. But honestly, it is looking pretty grim for Geek guys. Fantastic Four, absolute control so far, and it's the Wardisha like solo ace there.
Are you sure it's Fantastic Four? Are you sure it's Geek Guys? Should we just go back to red and blue?
I have no idea, but I do know that Wardisha.
One team is doing really well.
Wardisha specifically, getting that ace was just a beauty to watch, and honestly, after that happens to me, especially in a competitive setting, it can be really, really demoralizing. And so that could have been the catalyst for why they ended up not putting up much of a fight the rest of the match, because it's like, oh my God, we had 4-on-1 and ended up getting picked off. We have no hope. But new game mode, they do have the ability to bounce back here and try to pick up their first game win, map win, so far in this series.
Yeah, so the overall series is a best of 5. 2 wins going over 2. I will say one of the teams so far, while the other team is down 0-2. But they can still come back. If they win the next 3 games in a row here, they will be able to win the match. Twitch chat, do you guys believe that... I think it's Fantastic Four is winning, right? Okay.
Oh man, don't ask me the hardest question in history of the universe. I'm pretty confident that Fantastic Four is winning, but I do 100% know it's the team with Wardisha, the team that has been playing the red color so far. They are ahead.
All right, well, Twitch chat, do you think that these guys will be able to take the 3rd win in a row? We'll say Fantastic Four. Sweep. Or will Geek Guys come back with a 3-0 victory in this series?
What's up, Bradley Rice fan? We see you guys in the Twitch chat. You know, obviously lots of action in Call of Duty, but we love it when the Twitch chat is hype. Let us know who you think is going to win this matchup. Control 26 respawns available for them. I'm going to ask the producer real quick. Are the teams and the colors that we see them on screen currently correct? we cannot confirm or deny that, Twitch chat, so we'll just go back to red and blue.
Team Wardisha is winning, the other guys are not winning.
The other guys, there we go. Adzi picking up 2 kills right off the bat. Mongo, though, returning one back, 1-1 so far.
Yes, strong start here.
Under control here, 4 to the red team.
4 to the red team, indeed. Strong start here. Red team is controlling that objective. Blue team being pretty hesitant about moving in here. I think they probably need to play a little bit more aggressively if they want to take this objective, but not recklessly. Oof. Because they are dropping, like the bodies hitting the floor.
Yep, we let the bodies hit the floor, and so
red
far,
team
is also doing that. Yep, and that's already tier 2 on objective B. It looks like they should be able to get tier 3 already. Complete B-side points already, so now they just have 2 minutes to move over to A, and they are moving quickly through the middle of the map as
yeah, blue team here should at least have a better defensive position to hold this point a little while longer. They have to go 1.5 minutes here, 1:45 seconds. But the red team is pushing in hard on that top side of the map, and they might be able to get this point pretty quickly.
Yeah, Bradley in the chat hoping for a comeback, but it's not looking good so far. 1:40 seconds. Red team approaching. Well, actually,
Team Wardisha.
Yep, Team Wardisha. Team Fauski. I would go with a different name on blue team personally.
I mean,
obviously
Fauski's doing pretty well here. I mean, best KD on his team right now.
Yeah, but I mean, if we're going by KD, it'd be Adzi Slays for red team instead of Wardisha. 7-2 right now. 6 objective kills as well. Obviously playing really, really well, but great defense here so far from the blue team on that A point. It is a tall task here for red team to try to get in and control this one, but we've seen
they're doing pretty well here, but Wardisha on the backside wiping half the blue team. Ooh, on his own, giving the rest of red an opportunity to push in here onto the point, and they do that. Blue still pretty far away from the objective here, but they are regrouping. They need to try to get their recall timers, or their respawn timers, I should say. Too much League of Legends. They need to get those synced up so they can be on the map at the same time, but it doesn't matter because they do wipe red either way. Yep. And they're back on the point.
Hopefully they went back with the right back timings, able to pick up a nice item component.
It's all about tempo. Tempo. Here we go.
keeping it up so far, and great defense here from blue team, keeping that control point. Only 30 seconds left for red team to try to get in here, and now they are contesting it, and now they're capturing it. Well played so far by Vitalize, but does get taken out. Stank Dick, though, falling down to the ground, absolutely rubbed out. Fauski, though, getting another one. Slim with a nice 2-piece, 3 total for the blue team.
Yeah, despite what KDA might show us right now, it seems like blue team is throttling red team right now at this moment on this second objective.
Stank Dick, another headshot. Adzi slays, though, picking up another one on to Slim, and they really have almost no time left. Blue team.
There we go. First
getting that defense.
Win for blue team. Well done. Now they have to do it 2 more times to win this round, and then they are 1-2 in the series.
Sci-Fi, I mean, if you think I'm unaware, then you, sir, you are unaware. But blue team absolutely taking care of that game and tearing through red team. Monstrous work from them, and honestly I wasn't expecting that. The B objective was just so clean for red, literally took that in almost record time, and then an absolute final stand from the blue team at A. We'll see what they can do on the offense.
Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised. I'm already surprised by Blue's performance in that last round. Not the first half, but the second half they seem to have rallied. Here, off to a tough start, though.
Beauty from Adzi, picking up a 2-piece, working on the third, but just really good pathing, I want to call it. I don't know what they call it in Call of Duty, but just shoots back and forth, left-right movement, Stank Dick
strategy
down.
Here, by the way. Look at blue team. They're
is.
shifting away from B objective and moving to A objective. I really like that strategy call there. They weren't making progress on B, so going to the undefended part of the map, but red team has responded quickly enough to prevent that. But now, blue team back onto B objective.
Split the map here. Adzi, though, is splitting skulls. 15 kills already on a 4 streak. 16 for Adzi. And it's just any time he sees a blue member, absolutely just punishing them. And now we do see just
30
great
seconds
defense
left
from the red team, and it is looking grim on the blue side. Able to contest, off that timer for a little bit. 23.1 seconds left. If they don't get
They
any
have
more
to hold the
here.
objective, yeah. See, they're doing a good job so far. They do wipe red right there. Both teams are going to be
should get to tier 2 here.
On the point here. They cannot make any mistakes. If they drop this objective for 23 seconds, they will lose this round.
Nice. Oh, so
red
close
team
to
gets in there.
securing that tier 3 on B and then closing that one out completely, but just last second.
But they can stop the clock. They can stop the clock. We have Slim over on objective A with no red members in sight. He's capping that all by himself right now. If the rest of blue if the rest of blue can keep red team at objective B, they might be able to pull this one back.
It's a cat and mouse game. I'm actually loving it from the blue team here. Does
Slim has
finally
no
get
idea.
the contest.
Oh, he
2
gets
members.
one.
Nice. Adzi, though, not going down. 19th kill of the round. And was able to progress the clock for a little bit, but once again, this split map approach. Now all 4 members
They're gonna
from
secure
blue team
B.
go for B. They get it.
Now they have another minute left in the match. They might be able to get to the objective before red here. Red not on the point just yet, but they are going to meet up here in the middle. Blue team having a tough time getting through the red defense.
Yeah, rotation's a little slow from the blue team, but they do have position on long right now. 3 members from red defending right on the point, and Stank Dick is actually just like chilling in the middle of the map, waiting for the 3 members of his team to try to pull in, but they get wiped. They get wiped right there, and you know, A side is just tough apparently to capture.
Yeah, it's a difficult spot here. I mean, it seems like the avenues of approach are a little bit more difficult than that B objective. And Geek Guy's red team, I will say, red team wins round 2.
Is red team, we know that 100%. for sure Wardisha getting the best play, but 1-to-1 split. It seems like that A objective is going to be the contest.
Yeah, it's a difficult one. It seems like if we take another look at B objective on this next rotation here, it seems like if you look at the map, there are definitely more avenues of approach here. You can get into some of those buildings. You can come in from 3 different ground approaches, whereas that A objective, everything's just more bottlenecked.
I can't really break down exactly why A is so difficult because, you know, I haven't really played it that much myself or looked into the strategies of it specifically, but for both of these teams, it's the point that they can't capture. B's been fine, but now we see the focus from red team all the way onto the A because
this is smart.
It's a misdirection.
Yeah, well, going for A objective first. I mean, I think it's expected that they go for B, but securing that hard objective first, right off the bat, that's a smart move.
Another kill here for Adzi. Wardisha did catch up though, 19 and 12 KD right now to Adzi's 19 and 11. But
Yeah,
trying to
close.
get this tier 1 on B, they already capped A completely.
Yeah, Adzi Slay's spending a lot more time on the objective than Wardisha, so that does make a difference as well when it comes to, you know, MVP voting if we were to have such a thing.
We can.
We can, yeah, we'll vote.
We can.
We will have Twitch chat help us in selecting our MVP once all the
Unofficial
map rotations
caster
are completed.
Twitch chat MVP. Yep. You have to put unofficial in
Between
front of
myself and Eki, who is the MVP?
Still
Wardisha.
Wardisha. Yeah. Wardisha chilling here on the corner, getting the best play once again. Red team able to take the offensive portion here, and that's the first time that anybody's been able to capture both control points, and that has to be intimidating, but blue team has seen that it can be done. We'll see if they do a similar strategy where they try to rush the A point, because that one seems to be the more difficult one on the far side of the map.
Yeah, it was just really smart. I mean, you can see every round we've had so far, except for the last one, both teams go straight for the B objective here. Maybe it's just finding some sort of middle ground where you can identify where the enemy team is going before then selecting which objective to go to. But nobody's at A. I mean, blue has ways to get to that A objective through the top side of the map, but nobody is going that direction.
It's tough being us and seeing everybody on the map, knowing exactly where everyone is. It's easy to say like, oh, there's these wide open paths.
Right. But you can't tell.
But in game, you know, they are grouped up. They're just pushing as 4, and they're trying to go with the tried and true B side. Working for them already through tier 2, very close to capping that point. But a nice defense here by the red team.
Yeah, well done so far. Blue almost securing that level 2 on the objective, but getting wiped before they get to secure it. 50 seconds left for blue team. We've seen them hold these objectives in the last few seconds of these matches. They do retake B and wipe red team for the most part. About to secure B objective. It looks like they will secure B objective, but now this is the tough part. Securing objective A. Nobody has yet to do it at this point in the game. Last round, we did see Team Wardisha take objective A first, which was fairly uncontested, but nobody has yet secured objective A after first taking objective B.
True. Spitting facts. It's a tough one. All right. I do see my boy Stank _ trying to flank on A side and would have it open. Trying to make it to A. It's super sneaky play over here. Could get it, but obviously right as he goes onto the point, they're going to be made aware of it and decides to pull back. Still, red is able to defend on this side of the map.
For now.
For now.
50 seconds left. Blue team is pushing in. They go. Foskey goes 1 for 1 with Quangface there.
They can just go 1 for 1 all day in the driver's seat.
Yeah, absolutely.
2 for 1s work, or 2 for 0s work too, though.
Yeah.
Well
Blue
played
team
by
not doing
Wardisha.
so well here. They have 30 seconds left. They need to group up and push in onto this objective. But they're going in by twos right now and just getting wiped by Team Wardisha.
20 seconds left. Red team trying to continue to take control here.
This is it. This
Wardisha.
could be the final moments for Blue team in this series.
They did get a point on the board. I do love seeing that.
He's on point.
2 seconds.
It was close. It was close.
Yep. They definitely gave it the good old college try. They did.
All right. That is
down,
a
but
fantastic 4 win for Geek, guys. 100%
indeed.
clarified. Fact checked.
We'll definitely see that on the bracket.
Our
Right?
post would not be flagged on Twitter.
It would be easier if they had, like, you know, how some people name their teams after their team captains. Like if it was Fantastic War, then we would have known, you know?
Yeah.
Wardisha, captain, Fantastic Four, we make that association. We're good the rest of the game. But unfortunately for us, that's just not how it played out. Great job from Fantastic Four, though, assuming that they're the ones that picked up the victory. And they are going to be moving on to the semifinals. We will be jumping into another match here pretty soon, but I do like that the blue team was able to get that one round in the final map for themselves, so it wasn't just a full sweep.
A brief moment of glory for them.
That's right. That's all you need is a respite.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that feels a lot better than getting clean sweeped across the entire board. And I mean, Team Wardisha, Fantastic Four, they looked pretty good. You know, this was a decent team that Geek Guys lost to. So, Geek Guys, thanks for playing. Thank you for joining us. Fantastic Four is moving on to the semifinals. Our next match of the night is going to be Sure Hot HQ versus Flu Esports. Coming up, Sure Hot HQ is going to be the top seed, and they're going to be red team for this. So, Team Red, Sure Hot HQ, Team Blue, Flu Esports.
I am excited to see if that is accurate. Flu is blue.
Oh, wait,
I want to see it. Oh.
No, it's accurate. We're
Okay,
good.
okay, we're
until
good.
it isn't.
Yeah, it's accurate until it isn't. Love to hear it. Sure Shot HQ versus Flu Esports. Winner of this will be playing Fantastic Four in the next round, so that's something to consider. We are kind of moving through the bracket, so we'll be able to see it from the perspective of the players too, right? So Fantastic Four just finished off their first round. They know they're moving on, and I would expect them to actually be tuning into the stream now, because getting a couple more warm-up games in pubs or something like that, probably not as beneficial as scouting out the next team and seeing how they play, developing strategies going into this next round. So you actually do have that the advantage being the first team to play.
So, on that, it's interesting because most of these tournaments, we don't actually cast every single game. So not everybody can see every opponent. However, for this tournament, being the $1,000 finals that it is, we're casting every single game. So everybody's going to be on an equal playing field if they choose to scout their opponents through this stream. Maybe not everybody does that, but it could be really important if you see that your opponent is using a strategy that you guys are familiar with, or that you guys know challenges your playstyle or something. You can adapt to that before even getting into the match.
It is an ideal strategy. I wonder how many people are actually going to use it. It does take time and effort, gotta write down some things, maybe take some notes and go in. And sometimes you just have the confidence. Like, the strategy does mean a lot, especially in Search and Destroy. And we saw how much of a strategy is needed in Hardpoint as well, more than I anticipated coming in. But gunplay is just as important, if not more important. You can be in the right spot at the right time, but if you can't get the kills, you consistently will not get the objectives, and we saw that over and over again. High KDAs from Fantastic Four. Wardisha, obviously, was in there, and Adzi. top fragging. They were very close in KD and amount of kills, but when they're able to get those 2 pieces, when they're able to get those wipes, that's free objective points. And so that gunplay really is important and will be something that we stress. And watching a stream, watching your opponents and how they play, obviously it can provide a great advantage, but it can't shoot your shots for you. And all these teams, if they want to walk away with that $400 first place prize, they're going to need to land those shots.
Yeah, absolutely. Call of Duty is just a vastly different game than a lot of other esports out there. I mean, you see Dota and League of Legends where it is all about strategy and going in with a singular team focus. But I mean, you pretty much hit the nail right on the head. It's about gunplay, right? There's a little bit of strategy, a little bit of communication. But ultimately, it's about these, millisecond reactions, these headshots, the skill, the individual skill mechanics going into these victories.
Yeah, I'd argue that even in strategy games, it's similar. It just seems like this one's a little bit weighted more towards mechanical skill. Same thing in any other game. Like, I can know when to go to Dragon in League of Legends, but if I can't smite, the enemy team still may get it, right? And it does put you in advantageous scenarios, but you always have to capitalize with your skill. And we've seen some very skilled players here so far. I'm hoping we're going to see even more out of this next matchup. But while we're waiting on that next matchup...
While we're waiting...
Yeah.
Let's hear a little bit about EGC, right? Is that where you're going?
That's
where you're going,
exactly
right?
where I was going. You
want
it
too. I was thinking it.
I want it, or you want it?
If you don't mind. If you don't mind.
Oh, you want to do it?
No, I will. I'll do it. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll do it.
Wait.
I know all about Elite Game Con.
Okay, tell me about it.
Does Twitch chat? Do you guys know what Elite Game Con is? No. Well, let me tell you. Before we get in a game here, Elite Game Con?
Tell them about it.
Elite Game Con is a gaming
gaming
convention taking place in September of 2021.
Mm-hmm.
All sorts of games, all sorts of tournaments. And the coolest part about it is you guys can actually compete live in a 5,000 person esports arena on stage against other teams. Wow. Later on next year, there's going to be qualifying tournaments for all of these games that you guys can compete in. Winner of those tournaments then go on to compete live at EGC.
See, plenty of time to go over even more EGC details if you want, because we do have to remake real quick. Probably going to be another 30-40 seconds. You know what? But I'm going to take over a little bit. You got to talk about the big arena, playing in front of everyone else.
Massive crowds after COVID vaccines.
Of screaming gamers.
Yeah.
Massive, right? Oh, I mean, honestly, though, I'm going to yearn for
the
that.
The pure Mountain Dew that'll be flowing in that room is just...
If you've never been to a live esports event, not kidding at all, it is a phenomenal experience and something that some people don't actually like, especially if you're a video gamer, you're not really in the traditional sports world, or because that's commonly where you get crowds like that. But the feeling of being at an event in person and being next to the people who share the same passion for the game and the players and everything that's going on, it is a absolute rush, and I highly recommend it to everybody. And Elite GameCon is going to be putting on an event that can give you the rush, and it really is phenomenal. I remember some of my favorite moments in my past actually do come from events like that, and just being there and reacting as it happens. Hopefully you guys are interested in that sort of thing. If it's never happened to you, I highly recommend it. That's going to be later on 2021, September 17th through the 19th. And obviously we'll be providing details as we get closer to that event, but it's something to really look forward to, because I know I'm feeling a little bit of cabin fever. So it's
going to be awesome.
It keeps me going every day when I get to look forward to awesome events like that.
Yeah, why are we here right now? We're here for Elite Game Con. And if you guys are interested, go ahead and join their Discord server, like them on Twitter, follow their socials. Stay tuned, because there's going to be some more exciting news coming out with EGC this year.
Wow. I'm excited.
Next year. We have a day left in this year.
It's almost over. Yep. Looks like we did have some connection issues for players.
Looks like it. We are about to get into a game. This is going to be match 2. Sure Shot HQ, who are going to be the red team for this series, versus Flu Esports.
Yep.
Any predictions? We know nothing about these teams.
One
Sure
Flu
Hot HQ?
Esports.
Sure
Under
Shot
the
HQ
Cuckoo
is
next.
the top seed, by the way.
Oh wow. And you know what? In our one sample size, we have seen that the team the top seed has won so far 100% of the game. So I'm super excited to see what happens. Sure Shot HQ coming in, but we don't really know much about these teams other than a little bit from how they qualified for this tournament. I'll be excited to see what sort of pace that they set as we go into this first match, which appears to be Search and Destroy on Garrison.
It certainly is Search and Destroy on Garrison. At least that's what it says on my screen.
Hey, man, I've been deceived many a times.
Yeah, I mean, I was going to say, I mean, we might have trouble doing quick maths or, identifying which team is which, but I don't think we have any problem with, reading.
You know what? Speak for yourself, buddy. This is very difficult for me. We are highlighting Dawn currently for Sure Shot HQ. They are red. Flu Esports is blue. That's going to be easy. Rushing bomb towards the B site already. Grenade sailing past as Dawn gets into the position to watch on this B side. Methodical play so far. See who gets aggressive. One kill for Subzo. Onto Banana and another kill. Dawn, another kill. C2 Explicit is taken out as well. It's now a 3 versus 1. Viper Coon, he's the last man standing.
Yeah, Flu Esports off to a strong start here. Decisive victory here in round 1.
That was quick. That was dirty. Flu Esports definitely shooting well. Look at this two-piece. Beauty.
Yeah, well done.
That helps, right? Search and Destroy, eliminating 50% of the enemy team, all in like 2 seconds or less there. Well done, well played by C Deddy. See what Flu Esports does here on this next one.
Yeah, hopefully they can maintain that same level of success and aggression going in this next round here.
I was actually pretty surprised by that aggression specifically.
Yeah. I mean, right now we can actually, as soon as we talk about aggression, they're definitely playing slower here.
Yep.
Maybe taking a little bit more methodically. Red team being in a defensive position here, spread out, but it doesn't matter because Sangar getting the kill onto C2 Explicit.
Yep, Subzo though is taken out as well, 3v3. They do spot Banana, couple shots onto him, but he doesn't die. Returning back, now getting flanked, and Kush is taken out. 2 versus 2 Banana. Second one eliminated on Sure Shot HQ. And now they're getting flanked. Sanger though sniffs it out. Picks up another kill for himself.
Yeah, it's just Viper Coon versus the rest of Flu Esports. They are running out of time here. 20 seconds left. They have to plant the bomb. Looks like they're going to go to objective A, but I think Viper knows what's going on here. He's rushing over there, but in a bad position. It doesn't matter. C Deddy having the drop on Viper, still not being able to pull it off though. 1v1 here, and Viper does go down. Flu Esports takes the win.
Sanger, absolute banger in that one. That was amazing from him. Obviously pulls off the bomb here and then just gets the kill for himself. Doesn't even waste any time trying to defend, just plays very aggressively, and Viper did not expect it. Those were the top guns, I'll call them, for their teams so far. Obviously Viper with the 3 kills, 3 and 2 KD, and then Sanger has yet to be eliminated, playing very, very well for Flu Esports.
Yeah, well done so far. Eki, what is your favorite gun skin? Have you seen any? There was a bedazzled one from last match. Thought that was pretty cool.
You know, I have a particular style myself, as Viper actually gets dropped there early on with the snipe, and another good snipe, but that one was just returned onto C. Deddy, now 3-on-3. I like the floral patterns, personally. I like my dual magnums I have set up with huge silencers on them and the 12-round mag. Ha! Take that. 12 rounds in a magnum. Very cool. I run like a light pink floral pattern. Not great for camouflage, but really good style in case you're going clubbing or something like that afterwards.
Yeah, hopefully you're not going. Maybe you are going clubbing. Hopefully not now.
Not right now. Hopefully you're winning this tournament, playing in this tournament.
Yeah, hopefully.
We have technical difficulties currently. Lost connection to the game. The casters do not see it, so I'm not going to be able to give you great play-by-play here. But we are going to be bringing that back up for the casters here in a little bit. You get to look at our faces for a while.
Yeah, I mean, you know, speaking of bad times to go to the club, this is also just a tough time for broadcasts. You know that.
We did get it right in time for the Flu Esports 3-0 victory. I blame myself. I was talking about going to the club, and obviously the broadcaster was like, you know what, that's a good idea. And
2020 is not over just yet.
Yep. But yeah, then he remembered, boom, 2020 is still here. We still got a pandemic out there. Came back just in time for Flu Esports, 3-0 so far going into it, and Sangar still has not been taken down.
Yeah, that's an impressive scoreline for Search and Destroy.
Yep.
I must say, that is impressive. C. Deddy also with those 4 kills, Subzo 3-1. Not too bad on the side of Flu Esports. Super
First
shot.
death there. Jinxed him. Take that. Caster curse always works.
There it is. Flu Esports is definitely going to win. Yeah, they're definitely going to win.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
See what I'm doing here? See what I'm doing?
I see what you're doing. You're setting yourself up for success either way, right? Because
Absolutely.
You're either correct or then you...
There we go. What's
Boom.
the opposite of a catch-22?
Catch negative... Or wait, throw negative 22.
Throw negative 22.
How's that?
All right. Well,
that's pretty
you're
good
not a
for an
programmer,
opposite,
are you?
right? No, I'm not. Never done that once in my life. Great play there from SureShot HQ. Finally able to get themselves up on the board 1-3 and do have the chance for a comeback, obviously. Good momentum for them, but Viper Coon is the one leading the charge for SureShot. We'll see what he can do. Sanger has been eliminated for the first time, so kind of broke the ice there, and we'll see what they can do in this 5th round.
Maybe an end to their streak of, you know, always maintaining tempo and maintaining control of the game. You definitely get into a rhythm playing in these events where it's like you can tell that there's a back and forth going here between the teams. One team is playing really well for a bit of time, and then the other team brings it back a little bit. It's kind of this ebb and flow that you see between these teams.
Yeah, just like a beautiful tide in the ocean. Ebb and flow, back and forth. SureShot HQ now 3 members left. Flu Esports also 3 members left. So they're just slowly working their way towards this B target. Nice line there.
Yeah, well done, Subzo. 7-2 so far, but red team does plant the bomb. It's a 1v2 here. Let's see if Dawn can hold the line until that bomb explodes. 35 seconds left. Blue team is moving in. Sangar and Subzo, both of the best players on Flu Esports according to KDA. Moving in here.
Ooh,
one of them
nice.
does go down. It's a 1v1 here with 18 seconds left on the bomb. That's going to be it.
Yep, Subzo just tacking on the 8th kill of the game. Should be able to get the defuse there and pushing Flu Esports to that 4-1, and that was just a little bit unfortunate timing. Nice shot here.
Ooh,
from
yeah,
we
nice shot.
Fully cross map.
What is this hard scoping? Come on.
Oh yeah, that was ridiculous. Way too much time.
Anybody can do that.
Way too much time aiming. Yeah, no, I haven't actually heard hardscope like as a word in a very long time.
1v1 me Rust.
Yeah, I actually love Rust as a map.
Oh,
Like
oh
it's
yeah.
so much fun.
It was a great time. I'll admit, back in the day on the PS3, I was a bit sweaty when it came to 1v1 intervention quickscopes.
Oh man. Tell us more. In the intermission, Banana taking a grenade to the face, but blocked most of that away, and good timing. Pulls it back out. C2 explicit though, last member HQ, and he does not live long. Flu Esports taking their 5th match, and only one more to get this first map victory.
Yeah, SureShot's got to do something here. Despite being the top seed, they're seemingly getting throttled right now. Seems to be a fallback word for me tonight, but that's just what it is, these matches have been very one-sided so far. SureShot HQ needs to do something and bring this game back.
Absolute dynamic throttling here from Flu Esports.
It's a good word, right?
Yeah,
I could say
love
throttle, destroyed, I don't know.
Yeah,
What?
There's many things going down.
Do you have a
though.
thesaurus on hand?
I don't, but Google does. If you have a second monitor, you can put one up over there, and then like maybe random word generator, you just mix it into the play. Great shot there. Subzo taken out. Dawn and Banana return kills. It's now a 2v2 Viper and C2 left against Kush and Sanger. Let's see what they can do.
Yeah, they've got a good spot here. The bomb is down as well. Somebody will have to pick that back up.
Playing patiently, as they should be. Very patiently, 30 seconds left, but Viper was able to pick up the bomb. He is on B side, and they have line of sight.
It's a tense situation. Despite being casters, sometimes we just have to tone it down a little bit and really just embrace the moment here. So much tension going on in these moments where people have one life. Bomb's about to go off, but what is going on here? Sankar versus C2 explicit. Bomb is planted. 36 seconds left.
Yeah, now he knows that C2's underneath. He's going to try to flank him here, but actually jukes
but he doesn't
him
know he's
out.
coming up behind him. Oh.
They're playing mind games right now.
This is one of those 40 chess situations. What is your opponent gonna do?
Ooh.
He was ready for him, but it didn't matter.
Just too fast. Aggressor wins there. And Sanger was able to get the defuse. Game complete. 6 to 1 at the end. They are able to get the victory, and it was one-sided in this matchup. We'll see what they do in the next map.
Yeah, so map score 1-0 to Flu Esports. That was pretty decisive. I mean, there were glimmers of hope for SureShot HQ, but it seemed like Flu Esports just all across the board outperforming their opponents.
It looks like it, just based on this first matchup. We have seen
they did win.
Search and Destroy. Yep. I can identify a winner sometimes, not the correct team, but at least the correct color, and sometimes with the proper score. But that Search and Destroy we've talked about is kind of the outlier in game strategy in the 3 different games that we have in rotation, as Hardpoint and Control are both pretty similar. I guess I would argue that Search and Destroy and Control are pretty similar, but still, the methodical approach that you have to take in Search and Destroy, since you only have that one life, can be a lot different from what typical players are playing. They're used to being able to respawn. They're used to being able to kind of trade a death every once in a while for a couple of kills by going aggressive, and you don't typically get a nice payout from that in Search and Destroy, but you can get a great payout from that in Hardpoint and Control. Yeah,
so we are getting an update from our producers here. Looks like the score is actually 2-0 in the flavor to Flu Esports.
The flavor to Flu Esports. Love
it. They did play around off stream, so they are up 2-0 on the map score right now. SureShot HQ. I mean, what we were just talking about, the differences in dynamics between the faster game modes and Search and Destroy. If they've already gone through 2 game modes, it would seem Flu Esports are just the better team for right now.
You know what? That is a great indicator. You're up 2-0. You do seem like you're the better team so far. I like that. Good call out. We will be getting into the control portion of the game. That's where we saw in the last matchup a little bit of life coming out of the team that ended up losing there. They were able to take 1 map away, and controls one of the weird ones where one flag is often much more difficult to capture completely than the other one, and we'll see what happens. As we haven't seen control yet on Garrison specifically.
Yeah, not yet. It's gonna be interesting. That's all I have to say. While we are waiting to get into this next game, should we talk a little bit more about EGC?
Oh, do you ever stop?
It's a rhetorical question. All right,
do it.
Elite Game Con taking place September 2021. It's going to be a great time. If you guys, if you have any desire to compete in person in a 5,000 seat esports arena, you guys need to stay tuned to EGC. Qualifying tournaments coming up later this year. You win those tournaments, you play live in person, tons of different games, lots and lots in prize pools. It's going to be a great time. Oh, and not to mention it's a gaming convention, A
gaming convention?
Forget about all the tournaments for right now. Like, everything to do with video games, game companies, game producers, game developers, video games.
Video
games. And card
games. Yep, exactly. That's what I'm going to be there for.
All of it. Elite Game Con. It's really it's going to be the ultimate gaming convention for all sorts of gaming.
I would go as far as saying it's going to be the elite gaming convention.
The elite.
It is.
But not... Yeah.
Too easy.
I can't wait to play some Mad Yahtzee.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
If you talk about a competitive game that we should... end up doing some tournaments for and shoutcasting.
Roll your dice. I'll roll mine.
Yahtzee.
Let's see what happens.
Yahtzee. I'm just practicing for when I beat you.
Yahtzee. Italian.
Yeah, I am.
People are probably wondering why they're talking about a board game from your, elementary years on a Cold War stream.
There is no way that demographic overlap hits very well. I don't think. I
should say a board game from my elementary years.
Okay, so dice are these little physical pieces of 6-sided.
They have 6 sides, yeah.
Cubes, yeah, and yeah, they have numbers, little dots that. Sorry, I feel like maybe.
What is the rest of that game? Are there cards or something, or?
No.
I have no clue. All I know is there's lots and lots of dice rolling.
I think you just chain like they're monkeys with arms like this. And you just try to link as many of them. Is that a different game?
That's a different game.
Okay, is that
literally the only thing I remember about Yahtzee is having a red cup and like 8 dice.
So you're telling me that there isn't a game with a red cup that has a bunch of monkeys in it that you link together?
I didn't think they were monkeys. Oh, were there monkeys?
No, it's a totally different game.
No, okay,
actually, I don't even think it's a game.
It's a different game. I know what you're talking about vaguely. You have to string them all together and do something with that. Anyway, we are getting into game here. The 3rd map of our 2nd match here in our $1,000 Hollow Point final Elite Game Con tournament. SureShot HQ is down 0-2 to Flu Esports.
Apparently they're the ones who are winning. We have no idea anymore.
Oh my gosh.
Like, it's so difficult out here to be us. And apparently it's difficult to be Flu Esports as well.
I was deceived. Lied to. Taken for a fool.
Yeah, all right. Seems like we're getting it all figured out, which is great. We have what, 6 more matches left in the tournament, so hopefully we'll be accurate on the next one. It is a 4v3 right now. Flu Esports slight lead.
All right, well, Sure Shot HQ, to clarify, is up 2-0 on the map score. You
Trying
can
to get that
trust
tier
this
1
time.
on B. Yeah, don't trust anything we say anymore.
But yeah, back to
If
the
you
game.
ever did.
Back to the game.
Totally possible
Tier
they
2
did.
secured on B objective for blue team. Seems like Deddy and Sangar doing really well this round, starting off with strong KDs.
Oh, aggressive strategy here, taking both control points at the same time. They may be able to get tier 1 on A after securing B. Looks like it is contested rotation. A couple kills though, and they're gonna be able to get tier 1 at A, maybe all the way into tier 2. As that is a long respawn and run back here for Sure Shot.
Well, Twitch chat, I'm sorry to disappoint you. We'll step up our game going forwards. We'll have all of the facts, Twitter checked, and that'll be it.
You're only as good as the information you're given.
I expect
Right?
more from.
Right? Yeah.
I expect more from professionals like us. You know? Anyway, looks like it was blue team taking that first game.
Oh, is blue team Flu Esports or are they Sure Shot HQ?
I think they're Sure Shot HQ. I mean, from what I've been told and based on our track record, I think that's a well-educated guess.
I think so too. I think that's a pretty good guess. Blue team though, getting first blood and getting aggressive onto A already. Almost no control. They now have it, but are electing to push forward instead of trying to capture that control zone. It looks like they're really pushing into Sure Shot spawn. Unfortunately for Sure Shot, they're just getting locked down. They are able to get a run on the B side. Nice defense here from Flu. Which is weird, because they're the ones trying to take control here, but
Yeah.
it was odd. They like moved past the objective to defend the other objective. Very interesting.
Yeah, it you know, it makes sense that Sure Shot is actually the blue team, because how we were talking about last game, the first seed would, you know, supposedly be the stronger team, right? The first seed would be the ones who would throttle the weaker team. But yeah, from what we've been thinking, you know, it was the bottom team winning, but it is definitely Sure Shot HQ on top that is winning.
S. Diaz in the Twitch chat is asking you a question, Clap. He says, who's winning this series? Can you answer definitively?
I can definitively answer that. Sure Shot HQ is winning this series 2-0 right now. And they are the blue team. So it might say Flu Esports on blue, but it's just a confidence booster or something like that.
It's something like that. Blue team is ahead. Blue team is ahead in the matchup as well. 2-0 map win so far, but no one's. Oh, Flu Esports blue team actually able to get the win here
Sure
as
Shot
the
HQ.
time limit was reached.
Sure Shot HQ winning that one.
Hey, blue team is correct every time.
Yeah. Okay, you're right.
100% of the time.
I mean,
passed-
do we
I
trust
passed
the
colors.
information going forward. I mean, it might be right, might not be, but
Now, if the color
Alright,
blue
color.
turns out to be a different color than what I expect, like if it changes to, let's say, a yellow or a green in front of my eyes,
that would be
then
interesting.
I will take off my headset and
Or
I'll
just-
let you just finish the rest of this.
Another team just shows up. It's just purple team coming in.
That'd be cool.
I mean, combine these two teams together and you get what?
That would be the color purple if you're talking about mixing colors here. Educational stream from us, and it does look like we've been trying to take control over the B side. Nice rotation there, but C2 is here to defend. And doing a good job of it at that. Trophy System out, but Trophy System can't stop the bullets right to the face. And he is taken down.
50 seconds left in the match and no objective secured yet. You can see Banana was on point for a little bit, but instead of staying on point, instead to aggress towards the blue team. But it is the blue team's responsibility to secure these objectives, and that is what they are doing on point B and point A right now, securing both of those points while red team is getting back onto the map right now.
Tier 1 almost secured on A, but just not quite. Just by the skin of the teeth, not there just yet. Splitting the map, just running back and forth, playing mind games here. Trying to take out Banana. Banana pushing forward. It's a 2v1, does not get it. Eventually is taken out. But meanwhile, already getting through tier 2 at B, and they should be able to take that entire objective and work their way forward onto A. 1 minute added on to the clock. They got about a minute and 35 seconds left to cap A.
Yeah, I'm sensing some frustration here coming out from red team. Not a positive KDA on their team. But, I mean, like we've said, it doesn't really matter too much in this game mode if you can control the objectives, which they are currently defending A with a minute and 20 seconds left to go. But blue team is coming in force. Never mind. Half their team gets wiped and red team is back onto the point.
It's a tough one to crack. There's only that one objective left that you have to occupy for so long. It is a hard task here for SureShot HQ, blue team, to try to get on and get the cap going. One tier at a time, though. Trying to work their way around onto a flank, but just keep getting taken out one after the other. I'd like to see them fall back and regroup a little bit for a final push, but they really don't have much time.
Yeah, they are running short on time here, 30 seconds, but if red team can hold this, they might just have a glimmer of hope left in this series. They have a lot to come back here. They can't lose any more rounds here, and they can't lose any more matches in the game series. They've got to win everything going forward. But they get taken off the point. Blue stops the clock and is capping objective A. Red now back on the map. All four members coming out.
Sanger's got the spawn.
Two go down.
He has their spawn pegged and just keeps shooting over and over again for so long.
Absolutely.
Now he's swapped over to his secondary, but does finally get taken out. Enough time for SureShot HQ to take tier 1 on A and approach towards tier 2 with 16 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, we've got some big facts coming in from Twitch chat. Warrior Guy 22, thank you for that information.
Boom, boom.
He's just confirmed blue team is winning.
And
blue team has won.
Boom.
Well done. So blue team is actually going to be SureShot HQ, the top seed coming into this match. Blue esports, despite what your eyes may tell you, Blue esports have not won this match. They have actually lost 3-0 in this game and 3-0 in the map series. SureShot HQ will be moving on to face Fantastic Four in the semifinals, and sadly, Flu Esports is out of the tournament for tonight.
Up in the chat.
That's not a complete loss. Like we were saying, Geek Guys and Flu Esports have both walked away with a bit of that prize pool so far.
That's right, and you can't really feel like a loser when you're walking away with money, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Even since I think it go like 4th place, you would have to get all the way up to 3rd place in order to get a higher amount, and so somebody's got to walk away with $50, and some of these players are, and if I'm gonna lose, I would much rather do it while already qualifying for or earning rather. Some money beforehand. So happy for them. Obviously, losing is never great, but
yeah. I mean, it's a testament to their skill just being in this tournament.
Yep.
I mean, they had to have made it to the finals in a previous tournament playing against all of those other teams just to get to this point here. So really great job from everybody who's played so far tonight. Our next match coming up is going to be Emotinol versus Nifty Thick. I was going to say emotional. I don't know if it's a misspelling or what. But
see, I would love to get some clarification on that one. If
That's
it's a
important.
misspelling or if that is their actual team name, because it is. It's very important. We have been 100% accurate on our callouts, on our names, and everything so far, and we really don't want to dive deeper in, right? So please let us know when you guys know, Twitch chat or producers or whoever has the facts out here for us, what the actual team name is here. But we'll be moving on to our third match of the night very, very soon.
Awesome. Well, here we go, everybody. It's going to take a few minutes before we get into the game. Twitch chat, how you guys feeling tonight? It's been we've had pretty one-sided matches so far. But after these next two quarterfinals matches, I mean, if the first seeds keep winning, that means we will only have people who have won previous tournaments in the semifinals. So those are bound to be some pretty good games. From what I saw from Fantastic Four and from what I saw from SureShot HQ, both of those teams were dominant. So I'm expecting to have some pretty intense, pretty hype semifinals going forward.
Yeah, that's the one thing that I'm really looking forward to, regardless of how these quarterfinal matchups go through, is if they're one-sided victories, we know for sure that the two victors from those matchups are going to be facing up against each other. So two people who are able to or two teams rather who are able to get one-sided victories are head-to-head in the next round regardless. And this is kind of what you expect anyway from seeded matchups, right? The people who won playing against the people who maybe got second place, I think, in this scenario. There's usually a reason why, right? And the skill disparity has seemed to be a little bit wider of a gap than I anticipated, but it's possible that we're going to get a little bit of tighter matchups coming through.
It's been a story of defeated underdogs so far, but those aren't the stories people love. People love a good underdog stories, and Nifty Thick are the underdogs in this match here, going against Emotional or Emotional. If any of you guys are in the chat, please clarify that for us. Here we are getting into the game. First game out is Control.
That's right. First time on this map so far. And taking Control quickly, AMG. About halfway through Tier 1 on B, but nice defense from Lost Cause. Wait. Yeah, this is... is this the right match?
No, this is actually AMG versus Lost Cause, isn't it?
Is it?
Yeah, it is. Okay.
Okay.
Yep. I can read.
Yep,
right?
yep.
This is the one thing we said we could do properly.
Cool. Read. Well, on screen, AMG, blue side, Lost Cause, red side. That is a matchup that we were going to be spectating. Looks like they're next on the docket. Ziggs 3-1 right now for Lost Cause. No Control yet to be had though for AMG. They are trying to cap both points right now in the middle of the map. And nice kill here coming through from Rizzy.
Yeah, just keep saying red and blue because I still don't know which is which.
You know what colors are which, right? But you have no idea what team.
Yeah, correct. That is correct. Thank you for that clarification. I do know my reds from my blues.
Nice. Brag about it. Some people out there don't or can't physically, but almost Tier 2 progress at both points at the same time. They're doing it. 51 seconds left. Tier 2 has been hit on both points.
So blue team was doing something really, really interesting there. They were capping both points, but as they lost pressure on point A, both members from point B started walking that direction before actually capturing that objective. That's how you know that these guys are working together and communicating.
That's right. Voice comms, absolutely critical to any objective-based game mode where a little bit of strategy helps. Definitely different from pubs. Only one final third of a tier on B left to capture, and it's 1 minute and 25 seconds on the clock for the blue team here. They have to get in, and they have to control for just a little bit longer.
Yeah, blue team is Lost Cause. So, I mean, what we've been doing all night, just reverse those names, and it will be accurate 100% of the time.
Yep. 100% of the time we've been wrong, but at least we're consistent. And AMG now is looking to defend Lost Cause here with 1:09 left. Only a little bit of time. Can they do it? And they did. Lost Cause picking up the win in the first round.
Indeed, that is a Lost Cause. Blue team, as I was saying, there's that bedazzled skin I was talking about. All right, so we are about to get into match 2 here. What do you think, Neki? I mean, it seems like the same thing, you know? Top seed, taking control.
Yep. We've seen this
destroying
before.
the bottom seed.
I don't feel surprised.
Not at all.
Not
even
in the slightest.
Yeah, it certainly makes sense. Here we are getting into round 2 here. On control. Let's see. Looks like both teams moving towards that B objective right now. Blue team focusing purely on that. Oh, it is mayhem here in the middle airplane.
Yep.
Both teams losing a lot of players.
Blood.
3 going down for blue team. Red team moving to take control of point A. Won't last for long though. However, no, they will not secure. Oh, maybe. I was thinking they wouldn't secure the tier 1, but it looks like they barely won't.
Yeah, Ziggs elected not to get onto the point there. Did have control after getting a nice 2-piece, but was not able to convert that to any real objective. That's going to be wiped almost completely by Lost Cause. 58 seconds left. They have gone through tier 1 already on A and now ripping quickly through tier 2.
Yeah, I mean this is going here pretty quick. Blue team has yet to give up an objective. Only a single tier locked down for red team. And they're just getting destroyed right off spawn. I mean, again, not a single one positive KDA. I'll say that. A single positive KDA on the team of red.
Yeah, Matt evens it back up and actually is popping off for a second now. Second positive KD here, but 39 seconds left to try to take control. They do get tier 2 at A and are working towards the third. Biding themselves a little bit more time. Stutzgod gets that quick multi-kill, and now Matt on a killing spree even of 5, but good defense here from Lost Cause.
Yeah, it seemed like, excuse me, it seemed like red team had a glimmer of hope there, almost securing that tier 3 on objective A. Blue team comes in, wipes them. It's looking tough. 12 seconds to go. Red team needs to get on point. There's nothing in the way between them and A objective right now, but it doesn't look like they will be able to do anything this round.
Seconds left, a couple more kills here at the end. Lost Cause picking up second round victory in a row.
I mean, I guess the good news with all the top seeds winning, we don't have, you know, ridiculously long matches.
That is nice.
That's convenient.
Very convenient. Very convenient. Good shooting here from Mons on the best play. Want to know what? I would love to know the algorithm behind determining the best play. I've gotten like a quad with tomahawks only and still not gotten the best play. It was just like somebody laying down in the corner, like shooting somebody with, you know, getting like a double kill with an AK-47. Like, what do I have to do?
Yeah. Do you think an AI could play this game at the ultimate level? Like chess or something like that that's been completely like 100% mapped out by AI? Just unbeatable.
Depends. Are you talking about like a fair AI or one that, or like a bot AI? Because bot AI all has the information.
It would just all be aim bots, yeah.
Exactly.
Not quite something it's easily done for. Anyway, back to the game here. Blue team taking control on both objectives. They do lose pressure on objective B, but they have secured that tier 1 on objective B. Red team retaking objective A for now, but getting wiped off the map.
Lost Cause just trying to secure this final round and doing a great job of it so far. Working on tier 2 A side, already got the tier 1 at B. Does look like they're going to be able to complete A, but actually great defense here from Matt, coming in and taking 2 down before eventually falling himself and losing control of that A objective almost.
Ooh, yeah, they get it. They get to it just in time, and they're gonna knock down that tier 3. So it's gonna take a little bit for Blue to resecure that objective.
Great defense there coming out from AMG.
45 seconds left, and they're controlling the B objective. However, Blue is back onto objective A, about to cap. Red is in no position to retake it, so they will get a little bit more time here. And their first to objective B, securing their positioning there.
It's all down to this final cap point, minute and 40 seconds. If they take this one.
Wow, you can see that split-second reaction there.
Yep. Just great mechanics. We talked about it. The gunplay is very, very, very important in Call of Duty more than a lot of other shooters.
Absolutely. So, this is the last draw for AMG in this match. Let's see if they can retake objective B.
A minute left to do it. And Stutscott continuing to just mow down AMG as he comes through. Nice trophy system right on the objective. It's going to stop any of those equipments being used towards it. Should give them a little bit better of a chance to finally breach this tier 2, but they're having a tough time. Contested area still on B. No respawns remaining for AMG. And well, wow, no respawns for anybody.
Wow, I wasn't expecting to see that.
War Machine brought out here from YSL.
Suddenly playing Search and Destroy, but it's 4v1 here, and Lost Cause win the game.
Good timing with that War Machine.
Yeah, for sure.
Really held out. That's the first like kill streak I'm pretty sure we've seen.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, pretty much everybody has been pretty close to a 1-to-1 KDA so far.
Great matchup there from Lost Cause. Overall 3-0. Is that a 3-0? I don't want to call that out.
That was a 3-0 in that match.
Yep. And so there they are. They're going 1-0 up in the series. They will get the next map, obviously, first map taken for them. Move into it again, but it's just the same story that we've had all night. Top seed, just obliterating their opponent. Yeah,
sorry, Jeremy. Sorry, Jeremy 117 AMG did not win it all. Lost Cause winning that that game series 3-0 and moving on to the semifinals to play against the winners of Emotional, which I was told in Twitch chat is how you say it. It is not emotional. I don't know the actual pronunciation, but that is how it's spelled. So Emotional versus Nifty Thick Thick.
Oh, that was a 3-0 in map count too, according to Stutscott. That is what I was thinking.
Correct.
And so it does look
Lost Cause 3-0.
Nice. So they move forward once again a 3-0. I'm pretty sure it's all 3-0s so far.
It has been all 3-0.
Yep. Yeah. Lower seed has yet to take even a map off the higher seed on the bracket. You guys will see that here in a second.
Let's take a look. Yeah, we'll see here. It was Fantastic Four versus Geek Guys in match game 1.
Mm-hmm.
Fantastic Four with that 3-0 being the top seed. Sureshot HQ 3-0 in game 2 versus Flu Esports. Emotional is our game 3 top seed who we have yet to see play, but Lost Cause AMG, they went 3-0 as well, being that top seed.
Yep.
That bracket will be updating here shortly. Our next game we're going to be getting into is Emotional versus Nifty Thick Thick. Winner going against Lost Cause in the semifinals. Here we are. We're about halfway through our tournament so far. Quarterfinals almost completed. It's been a pretty much clean sweep for these top seeds. I mean, rarely even dropping individual matches within these games. I'm excited for these semifinals, Eki. It's gonna be good. I mean, the unstoppable forces are going to be clashing pretty soon.
Yep. I'm hoping for it. I'm getting a little bit, what would you say? Exhausted, antsy, anxious.
Yep.
Ooh, yeah, all of the above. About just how these first matchups have been going.
Your
The
name's
top
not
seed.
Nancy. How are you?
It could be.
Antsy
Twitch chat
Nancy.
can call me Nancy if you want. But Emotional seems like the clear favorite here. If the trends are gonna follow, probably a 3-0 victory against Nifty Thick Thick. But Nifty Thick Thick, they're the name that I like. They're the ones that I called out at the very beginning that I want to see kind of progress through. So if they're going to be one of the bottom seeds to actually try to take down one of these Goliath squads of the top seed, I'm hoping that they can do it.
If it were to be any underdog, we'd want it to be this one, just purely based on name. But as the caster curse goes, you can't root for him if you want him to win.
Not rooting for him, but am hopeful. Yep.
All right.
That's right.
All right.
Thoughts and prayers. I do think we are going to go into a break real quick. Let the casters get some water, let you guys kind of marinate in what has happened so far in the tournament, but don't go anywhere. Anywhere, literally anywhere. You have to sit exactly in the same position that you were before this break. So that way you're here right when we get back in about 4 or 5 minutes. We'll be here with some awesome action between Emotional and Nifty Thick Thick. See you guys then.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the EGC $1,000 Hollow Point Finals. We've had we've had a quick quarterfinals so far. We're going to be jumping into quarterfinals match 3, Emotional versus Nifty Thick Thick. It's already a quick 2-0 for the top seed, I believe. And I've been reassured yet again that we're going to have the names properly set for this game. We are going to be getting into match here pretty soon.
I don't trust it for a second.
Well, that's your prerogative. I'll say that.
Yep. We are on control. Map is Garrison. We've seen this map a bunch so far, so that should look familiar for those of you who are still tuning in. I told you guys not to move, so I really hope that they didn't.
Yeah, I mean, take a look around. Are your cheeks firmly planted in the same place that they were 5 minutes ago? Because if they're not, then you have let Eki down.
That's right.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, working on the following direction skills: Nifty Think versus Emotinol. And we are ready to rock. Red side, Emotinol. Blair Waldorf is the person we are spectating. Running up mostly 3 on B side, 1 on A.
Running up the steps, I thought you were going to say?
Steps, yeah. He's climbing staircase. Left foot, right foot.
Yeah, here we go, though. This is control on Garrison, I believe. And Red Team firmly in control of the game so far. Crushing Blue right off the bat, have yet to lose a single player on the team of Emotional. They are the top seed, so it is to be expected here. There they go. Dwayne letting the team down. First death, and everybody else. Red team does get wiped. Blue team moving into objective B. Should be able to get on point for a little bit here.
That's right. The team names are correct, is what I'm being told. The sound check, yes, correct. The names are correct for the first time in this entire tournament, and I'm loving it. Nifty Think though needs to get on the objective. Only now tier 1 available for them, or sorry, captured already for them on the B objective. But Blair Waldorf locking it down for the first time, first kill so far. And now point B is contested. They're so close to that tier 2.
So very close. Red team is pretty scattered. We can see Madara is on the backline for Team Blue right now, getting them as they spawn in. Blue getting pushed off of that objective. Red having an opportunity to push back in, take down that tier 2, but looks like it's not going to happen for right now.
Yep, Nifty losing that firefight right now. Madara, though, 6 and 3 so far. 9 kills.
15 seconds left.
This is a tall task, but they're doing well so far. Nifty is going to be able to take B, and now the clock is an extra minute. It's ticking down, but they do have a little bit more time. Approaching about 60 seconds left for them to take A. It's completely blank for them. It's going to be a very difficult objective.
Yeah, absolutely. With 55 seconds left in the game, and them just getting, outclassed right now by Nifty Think. Wait, it's not Nifty Thick? I don't know anymore. The names might be in the right place, but now they're misspelled. Oh god.
Oh no.
What are we doing?
Never lucky.
Think is entirely different than Thick.
Yeah, no, it's Nifty Thick, but I kept saying
that's an important detail. We need the thickness here.
They're trying to get down with the thickness so far on objective A. We'll see if they can get over there, but only 20 seconds left to control that objective, and it's being contested currently. Time has stopped. 17 seconds. Good kills there from Clay, and now they are able to push through and get tier 1.
Yeah, they're capping, and nobody from Red Team is even close right now. They are pushing in now as 4.
They need to stop this assault right here. This is it.
1, 2 down. 2v2 right now.
Last alive is KG.
He's just staying on that
They
point.
do have tier 2
No
progress.
respawns left. It's 1 versus 4.
It's all or nothing.
There's 1 down. He's gonna go down.
Oh, no!
Man.
Oh, that was a beautiful defense there from KG.
It was
and
close.
almost pulled it off.
I wonder if they just lost track of their respawns there, because when you're going through them so quick, it's easy to lose count. I don't think his team realized they were on their last life when they were defending that objective. I mean, maybe, but
there wasn't much else they could do, right? I mean, the clock was working against them, the tickets were working against them too for how much they had to respawn, but KG did a phenomenal job there solo at the end, and like just well played by Nifty Thick Thick.
Take back what we said about KDA not mattering, because twice now we've seen these control games going down to like elimination, running out of respawns.
Yeah, I will accept that we may have been wrong there. I didn't think that we would actually get down to the respawn tickets, but here it has been the case. We've seen it a few times, if not being the actual thing that like pushes the game into the end state, but it's definitely been a pressure, almost as much as the clock, if not more than the clock, and we've seen that more than I anticipated. So we'll be keeping an eye on that, probably just as much as the timer now that we're aware. 23 respawns remaining for all. Nifty Thick Thick at 20 right now, and no tiers even captured just yet for Emotinol, but they did just get tier. It's saying tier 2 progress at B, but the overlay for me says 1.
Yeah, maybe it's just right there, like right on the edge. Yep. But I'm not quite sure. Okay, yeah. So tier 1 is locked on B. That's about all I have. 16 respawns remaining for both teams here. Red not really being able to make much progress onto these objectives. Blue holding the line fairly well. I mean, the blue team is down 0-2 in the game series, but they seem to be, you know, giving it all right here in this final match.
Thick Thick, we were hoping they would be the underdogs that do put up a little bit of a fight. They haven't been able to take a round in this map just yet, but Venom is on a killing spree and is looking to put it on his back and make this one happen. Emotinol on both control points right now, approaching tier 2 on flag B, and they do have a member on A. They did get tier 2 at B and should look to secure that with about 18 seconds left, but now there is a contest.
Yeah, there is absolutely a contest here. B objective is locked up right now.
10 seconds and counting.
Looks like that is Venom that was holding the line, but he does go down. 7 seconds. Red team is on objective B, but blue team just running away. They're going to A. They could have gotten in and contested the objective for a little while longer, maybe.
Passive strategy there, but I mean, it's still the full A. Only a minute left for Emotinol, and they have to take control of the entire A objective, and we've seen how difficult that's been for teams. So it may have been a good call to just fall back on this. 5 seconds left. Nifty Thick Thick has to defend.
Yeah, absolutely. I will not criticize the strategy if it works. And the saving grace here for Emotinol is if they get onto the point, they can stop the clock. 35 seconds remaining, but Nifty Thick Thick has this on lockdown right now. Blair Waldorf going down. Cheese going down. 3 members still on the point. Two now, with Buin going down.
Yeah, that's a great call out, Joey, and I think that we are going to see Nifty Thick Thick taking a round here on this map. A lot of aggression from Emotinol trying to get in. It's last-ditch effort. KG just defending so well. And once again, getting another elimination. 12 so far in this round, and Nifty Thick Thick get a victory.
Well done.
Yep.
Nifty Thick Thick. I mean, I don't know if it's saying much just yet. I don't know how the previous map games have gone, but every bottom we've seen so far has at least taken 1 round. So this might be the single round for Nifty Thick Thick. Hopefully they can bring it back and give us something worth watching here. But
they played good even in the map, or in the round that they lost earlier in this map. I thought they played really good. It was very close, so I'm optimistic about them playing in this game. Obviously they're on the offense this time, They're rushing towards the A objective. Let's see what they can do. Up the ladder and a couple of kills for him. First blood going over to Nifty Thick.
Yeah, well done so far. 25
Another
respawns.
kill for Venom. Or Slay, rather.
Slay, Venom, KG, Nifty, they're all the same, right?
They're all part of that thick team. So nifty.
Exactly, and right now they are holding down both objectives. Tier 1 is secured on objective get A. Tier 2 almost secured on objective B.
Maybe one of the fastest starts we've seen so far. Minute 12 seconds left, and Tier 1 taking on both objectives, controlling close to Tier 2 on A. Single person there.
Yep.
Looks like they are able to secure that
A.
one. And B, look, B,
Look,
already going.
They're about to take it. They have more than 2 minutes left here. This is the strongest start we've seen all night, and they're still on objective A.
Yep, looking thick so
They
far.
clear objective A, and nobody on red team is close right now.
Emotinol needs to get there fast. KG in the patented spot behind the tank, looking for it. Blair trying to get a shot, but just can't. And once again, KG just locking it down. One more!
Is that a triple kill?
That's a triple to take the victory, and Nifty Thick go up on this map 2 games to 1.
Look at this play. Triple kill, securing the game-winning objective here. Well done by KG.
Brilliantly played. Nothing else to be said about that. Just an absolute awesome banger of a play, and an absolute awesome banger of an opening from Nifty Thick. Because they just came in, they did play the split objective game that we've been talking about, which honestly can be a really, really good strategy to take a couple of tiers while Emotinol is forced to kind of split the map and play both objectives. It's a lot harder to penetrate on top of a flag when all 4 members are stuck.
Yeah, look at this pure chaos here, but Emotinol's getting wiped right now. Never mind, take it back. Blair Wolf going on a streak right there.
Yeah, that was some Call of Duty gameplay right there. Just
everybody get in the room, shoot it, everything.
Yep. Hip shot in the
guns.
room. Lots of guns, lots of bullets flying everywhere. No objective control for anybody just yet, which is great for Nifty. Thick.
45 seconds here, and red team has yet to secure a single tier on either of these objectives. They're running out of time. B is contested. They might start making some progress there, but the clock starts ticking once again as red gets wiped. They're nowhere on the map anymore. Nifty Thick being the underdogs, being down 0-2, are on the verge of winning map game 3 decisively here.
Yeah, masterful play from the entire team, but it is being led by Slay and KG. KG obviously clutching out on the objective, but Slay is just working that KDA, 28 and kills to 16 deaths right now on a 5-kill streak. You see that call it up at the top, and they are absolutely pummeling Emotinol right now, just toying with them at this point. 4.6 seconds left. Not even a single tier captured in this round, and Nifty Thick are going to take this map.
Well done, Nifty Thick, but now I'm wondering, do we have the team names set?
We have the team names, right.
I mean, this is Nifty Thick, correct?
Is this our first map win for a lower
underdog? Yeah.
We need to get these details available, but regardless, very, very well played by the blue team here, who we've described with their username, like their in-game names. That team, whoever they are, however good they've done, they absolutely crushed.
Wait,
that was a comeback victory.
Yeah, it is accurate because Nifty is on Team Blue.
Correct, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. It would be really weird if Nifty was on a different team.
Just the enemy team complimenting their thickness.
It is very likely. That's really funny, and I highly encourage that if you guys ever are playing in other EGC tournaments in the future. But I did see some people leave the lobby, so it's possible that we got the team names right, we got the victory right on that last one, but maybe we didn't have the series score correct. So we'll have to see if we're playing any more games or if that was a 3-0 for Nifty Thick Thick.
We can check here. Let me check the stats here real quick.
Go ahead.
I think it might have been an underdog victory there for Nifty Thick Thick.
Oh, no.
Producers, can we get a confirmation on that? That's it. The hope has turned into reality. Nifty Thick Thick wins the series 3-0.
I'm taking my bows. I don't know if you guys can see that, but I mean, I called that at the very beginning of this tournament. Obviously, Omega Brain moves coming out from Eki the caster, knowing that Nifty Thick Thick would show up for me, and being the only underdog to take even a single map off of a off of the higher seed team. Love to see it.
That's some. Are you a psychic? Are you a?
I am. I am all these things.
A seer?
I am.
Oh man. But do you? Yeah. All right. Well, anyway, so that is the last of our quarterfinals matches. Now we are getting into our semifinals, where 3 of the top seeds won decisive victories, but in match 3, Emotional, despite being a top seed, getting throttled by Nifty Thick Thick.
Dynamic predictions. Throttling predictions from here. Yeah, crystal ball definitely working. If you guys have other questions, if you want to know details about the future, anything else, drop it in the Twitch chat. You know that I'll be able to predict it with 100% accuracy, because that's exactly how these sort of things work. You predict one right, you obviously know every single other thing in the future. So happy to have those in the chat if you guys got questions for me and my far-seeing reach into the future.
Eki,
I'm an oracle.
Will I ever find love in life?
No, no way.
Oh no.
That's not even I'm not even looking into the future. I could have my eyes closed on that one.
My fate has been sealed. How unfortunate.
The only love you'll get is gonna come from Twitch chat. So Twitch chat, if you want to support claps here,
I need some moral support, guys.
Yep. That's right. We will be loading into the next custom game pretty soon. Excited for this semifinal match.
Absolutely, yeah. So, like I said, that is the completion of our quarterfinals. Now we are going into semifinals. Our first match, Fantastic Four versus Sure Shot HQ.
Mm-hmm.
Two teams that destroyed their quarterfinals opponents. And then after that, we're going to be seeing Nifty Thick Thick, the underdogs, versus Lost Cause.
All 3 O's. So it wasn't it wasn't a clean all top seed victories, but it was all sweeps.
They were all sweeps indeed. So hypothetically, we should see some pretty fierce competition going in here.
Yeah, we should, but you never know. It's kind of hard to get a read on some of these things. I really am hoping for a little bit of closer matchups here in the semifinals. But overall, we definitely know that we're going into the finals with some awesome teams. I mean, just that Emotinol versus Nifty Thick Thick matchup was a really great play. That's the first time we've seen a team rush out and be able to take like an objective and get 2 minutes, like with 2 minutes left on the clock. So we're seeing these strategies, we're seeing this meta develop so far in this tournament, and I'm absolutely loving it. Happy to see what's coming out. Looks like we are live into the next matchup. Sure Shot HQ versus Fantastic Four. I'm gonna guess that Fantastic Four is blue team and Sure Shot HQ is red team. I think we're correct on that one, so we're gonna go with it. 5 points correct already to Sure Shot HQ on this hardpoint.
Awesome, yeah, this is the first hardpoint game we've streamed since that first series.
Yep.
And it's already fast-paced here. We can see both teams vying for control here. Pretty even in score. Neither team really being able to buy enough time to actually secure that objective.
So we were wrong about KD mattering on control. We already kind of identified that. But
it's correct on hard.
It is correct on hard.
Yeah.
It is fully just the objective. There's no respawn tickets or any sort of countdown that is involved in the death. So I mean, if you're just running in and suiciding, taking 3 for 1 all day, respawning, running in, but you're getting those points, you can get the victory. And right now it's Fantastic Four with a slight lead, but SureShot HQ quick to come back on this next hard point that's available for another minute.
Yeah, 50 seconds left on this hard point. Blue team currently no longer in control. Okay, now they're back in control. They're back in control. As soon as I say something, it becomes false. So
I was gonna
that's
say
the
like
dynamic we have tonight.
Q like comparison to my life. Finally in control. Oh no control. You know, it's just 2020 for all of us. Metaphor for it. But
exactly. One day left, hopefully.
Ooh, nice Molotov there from Sangar.
After being on fire, yeah. Both teams here vying for control over this hard point. It's a heck of a lot closer than the matches we've seen so far. Only a 13-point discrepancy between these two teams. And it's going back over to Red, closing that gap a little bit more.
Starting to recognize some of these players too. Adzi Slays obviously was one of the top fraggers in the first match that we saw, and then Sangar was the one in the Search and Destroy who didn't get killed until like the 3rd round in. So going to be seeing some of these faces, some of these names more and more, but you're right, a little bit of a closer matchup here, but Fantastic Four does seem to have the advantage, mostly based on these kills, staying on the hard point and picking up 55 points so far, while still having, ooh, they did have control of this objective, but it's just so hard to maintain it.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, from the matches we've only seen 3-0 so far, but even then, it's really hard to gauge how these teams are going to go up against one another. Right now, we can see Fantastic Four is definitely getting the better of SureShot HQ, but, I mean, both of these teams showed how good they could be. I still don't know who is going to win.
I do.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Fantastic Four.
Don't spoil
oh, sorry. Oh, gosh. Scripts leaked again.
Well, yeah, I mean, what I meant to say there was like, after seeing those 0-3s, it's so hard to see which team's actually going to perform better here, you know?
Yeah. And I'm happy that we don't have as much confidence in like knowing the winner, right? SureShot HQ, right as I say Fantastic Four is going to win.
Yeah,
SureShot HQ, 30-point run, right? And almost split, even 8 points is pretty negligible. 3 minutes and 30 seconds left in the matchup. Hard point, I think this is the 3rd hard point right now. And Fantastic Four, I mean, they do have a slight advantage here, but it really is back and forth. That focus is doing a ton of work.
Absolutely. So red team controlling the objective right now. Lots of dead bodies there. Blue team making a push, but red is just out of position here. SureShot HQ is looking on the wrong side of the map. Maybe they're just waiting for that next hard point to spawn.
Next hard point, you can kind of see him positioning towards it on the right side. 2 players here. Subzo and C Deddy are on the hard point, and just immediately right as it spawns, taking some of those free points. If you're the only player there, you're obviously going to be able to lock in a couple seconds of points for your team, but they continue to lock down even more as Subzo getting himself a couple more kills, trophy system available, and they've now taken the lead in this hardpoint matchup and continue to just absorb these points.
Yeah, for now. We still have a lot of game left. 3 minutes. Plenty of time left for these teams to get to that 250 scoreline.
Subzo on a
building up a sizable lead here for SureShot HQ.
Yeah, this objective has been terrible for Fantastic Four, but absolutely amazing for SureShot. They started off with it, and they're going to get a complete wipe, a full minute of points on this objective. No contest at all from Fantastic Four, and now Subzo, he finally does get taken down, but went for the hard point in the middle of the plane, and Sangar's the one to start contesting it for his team. Now, Fantastic Four trying to take it back. A tennis matchup back and forth. If they can full ace this one, then and it just keeps going back and forth. But Fantastic Four is going to be the ones who take the game.
This is that rhythm I was talking about. Fantastic Four started off really strong KDAs, strong objective control. SureShot's brought it back, but now Fantastic Four only 15 points away from closing that gap. Neither team on the ability now. Take it back. Fantastic Four is controlling it just barely.
couple moments of contest there from SureShot HQ, but it looks like Fantastic Four is going to finish this hard point with a couple more points than SureShot HQ. SureShot HQ actually losing position on the next one. Now it's contested 1 versus 1, and Adzi slays, takes it, gets a couple more points.
You can't lose the objective and position on the next objective. I mean, what's going on?
Yeah, I mean, it's the tennis matchup of sadness that we've been talking about, and on that point, Fantastic Four is able to go through, but SureShot has taken their rightful place where they should be on that objective, and a little bit of a lead.
Slight lead here, but as you said, Fantastic Four will bring it back, hopefully, potentially, maybe, with this rhythm balance going on here.
I'm not running through that container.
What, the one that's on fire?
Yes, yep. Looked like Johnny Storm ran through that container on fire. Fantastic Four reference. What's up? SureShot HQ though. About a 30-point lead so far. New hard point set up. Nobody grabbing it just yet, which is weird because it's open for SureShot to take, and now finally have moved towards it, start capping a little bit of those points. But it was like they were more focused on the spawn than they were the objective there. Did come through it and pick it up now. Fantastic Four needs to try to contest here because it's getting a little bit dicey.
Ooh, did you see that? RCXD coming in.
XD indeed.
You know, every time you say Johnny, I just think of a cartoon dude with sunglasses and tall blonde hair.
That's Bravo. And I would love to see a Johnny Bravo, like, superhero.
Oh, yeah.
Wouldn't that be amazing?
It would be interesting, yeah. Fantastic Four here, securing the objective, closing the lead, down about 20 points here. Just a little bit of time left to go.
This is exactly what we were hoping for. Very close game, only separated by 14 points right now. 2 minutes left. Hard point being secured by SureShot. They're trying to extend their lead a little bit further, but Fantastic Four obviously not going down without a fight. Testing this hard point and now taking it for themselves.
For now, but point is contested. Both teams converging on this point, getting wiped almost as soon as they get onto the objective.
Absolute bloodbath on the side of the map. Top side of the map. Just kill after kill after kill. So many bodies. And I'm surprised that our stream's not slowing down with like the extra instances that we have to render on the field of play. Adzi coming through, getting a couple more kills. 27 so far in this matchup, but Fantastic Four still behind 30 points and counting. New hard point goes directly to SureShot HQ, doing a great job at making sure they at least have one person on the point.
Yeah, they're in a really good position here to win this round. Only 40 more points for them to go before they secure the victory. Fantastic Four not yet on the objective. They need to get in there. They need to push. They need to get some of these points back and close this lead gap. Good flank here from Adislays. Gets 2 and goes down himself.
Vitalize, rather, is trying to contest the point, but just out in the open, easily gets taken down. SureShot HQ trying to finish it up. They will need to get onto the next hard point. Actually, maybe not. If it isn't, yes, one more hard point for them in order to take this matchup, but they are already set up for it in the middle. Fantastic Four really needs to hunker down on these ones and win these gunfights. And that's a great start. Adzi in the plane, taking the hard point for their team, but does get taken out very, very quickly. Hard point now contested. SureShot 8, 50 points left to take this game.
They're closing in on the objective. They currently have 2 on the point to Fantastics. Now 2 Fantastic holding it down.
Trophy system available for Vitalize. Needs to drop it now. This is a critical point. This hard point is, like every hard point from now on, is absolutely critical for Fantastic Four. And unfortunately, Vitalize goes down. Kush getting another kill, and now SureShot HQ is on. They need to just stay for another 5 seconds. Fantastic Four not in position to contest and is going to lose the map.
Oh man, it was close. Fantastic Four definitely were on a comeback, but Sure Shot HQ holding it down.
Hey, my blood hurts in the chat likes these casters. You hear that, Claps?
Oh, what a guy.
What a guy.
I think it's, no, it says my blood really hurts. That's what it is.
Oh, that's my blood really hurts.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah, an upstanding citizen.
Thank you, my blood really hurts. I appreciate it.
Wow. Unlucky there, but very well played.
Oh, man.
Game, the closest matchup we've watched so far, that's for sure.
Absolutely. That
Had
one
me
was
on the edge
back
of my
and
seat.
forth. Yeah, that was intense. Fantastic Four did lose to Sure Shot HQ there. We'll be getting into the next map here shortly. For you guys who are just tuning in, this is the Elite GameCon $1,000 Hollow Point Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War Finals. All of the teams competing tonight have already placed top 2 in a previous qualifier tournament in order to play in this event. And if you guys aren't familiar with EGC, Elite GameCon is a gaming convention taking place Syracuse, New York, September of 2021. Gonna have tournaments, video games, board games. If you guys feel like you want to compete in a 5,000 person esports arena, stay tuned to Elite GameCon because we're gonna have qualifier tournaments, prize pools, and opportunities for you guys to win seats at those in-person tournaments September 2021. Go ahead and
tournaments.
In-person tournaments. That's
like
what
that?
I said.
Yeehaw.
That's what I said.
Yep, huge jumbotron. I mean, big stage in the center of the arena. People watching you play, or you can be there watching other people play, cheering on your favorite team. And it honestly is a great time. We're all going to be looking forward to that when the world allows it. Elite GameCon, September 2021.
Not just Call of Duty either. If you guys have interest in other games like League of Legends, I believe Fortnite's
LC4A.
All right, stop it with your dirty self-promotion.
They have no idea, they won't even Google.
Can't even Google it. Yeah.
There probably isn't any like media or anything that would actually indicate what that is.
It would take some snooping for sure.
Yeah.
But right. Yeah, plenty of games. Go ahead and check out the Elite GameCon Discord server for more info there. You can find all of those links in the Twitch description. We've got some more exciting games. I mean, Fantastic Four versus Sure Shot HQ. That was our first hardpoint match in a while, and it was really close. It was really, really close. I'm curious to see how these teams end up going, how these teams end up adapting to having limited lives. Because with that hardpoint, we saw it. People were like 30 and 30.
Yeah, over the course of history, I mean, that's been one of the main questions in humanity. Like, how do you deal with the lack of lives, right? And not being able to respawn. We've seen them go down to the wire. The last, like, every control game that we've seen, the last 2 for sure, probably be 3 in a row here. And these players are winning gunfights, and honestly, the skill levels are more even than we saw in the quarterfinal matchups, and so Absolutely. I expect that the kill counts and the KDAs specifically are going to be a lot closer to 1. Therefore, they will be approaching those respawn counters quicker. But we did see strategies from Nifty Thick in the last game where it doesn't really matter. You're not going to reach that that respawn ticket limit because they just come out and capture an objective within 30 seconds while getting tier 1 or tier 2 on the opposite side of the map. The 2-man split game has been played fantastically throughout this, so I want to see if there's a meta that's kind of developed. I do remember Fantastic Four in the first matchup elected much more towards that 4-man gang squad on one objective and then move on to take the next one after that. We'll see if they stick with that approach.
Yeah, I mean, we've talked about it all night, adapting these strategies to fit their opponents. We're at the point where these guys have already watched their opponents play. We casted both of those series where these teams played previously. We've seen what they have to offer, and It's pretty clear these two teams are pretty even.
Yep. Pretty even indeed. I'm interacting with the Twitch chat in chat. Sometimes we love having you guys in there. The more hype you are, the more hype we are, typically. Sometimes it doesn't work out that way, but most of the time it definitely does. Be getting into the next game session as soon as that is available, but until then you get to listen to our voices, and don't worry about our nourishment levels. Me and Clap stay hydrated, and if you don't stay hydrated and you want to be like us, you drink water. Look at that, he's got big bottle of water, I have smaller can of sparkly water, always on hand. It's very important.
Yeah, I feel like this just makes me feel a little bit more mature, you know? It's not even an alcohol bottle. It was sparkling apple juice that I then filled up with water after I finished the apple juice.
Brilliant.
That's how you know I'm an adult.
You are an adult, for sure. We all see it here, no contest. From us on this side, we are going to be doing Search and Destroy next on Garrison. So a map switch here. It's been a little bit since we've seen a Search and Destroy matchup, but I'm excited to see a little bit more of the methodical play.
It'll be a good change of pace.
Yep.
It'll be a really good change of pace. These past few matches that we've casted have been really up-tempo and
Loud.
just hectic. So this is Search and Destroy on Garrison. We're about to get into game. Last game was an absolute bloodbath, just throwing bodies at each other, essentially. This game, neither of these teams can really afford to do that. They need to be a little bit more patient and avoid mistakes if they're going to win. SureShot HQ is up 1-0 in the map score over Fantastic Four, and we are now into map 2, Search and Destroy on Garrison.
I thought you were going to go into like that Metallica song.
Metallica, who's that?
Never mind.
Are they they're a funk band, right?
Ska.
Just like that?
Yeah, that was some amazing scat work. Search and Destroy. Minute in, nobody really popping off. We do see the bomb towards B side. 2 players, 3 players actually for Fantastic Four on that side of the map. First kill goes over to Fantastic Four. First blood traded 1-1 though. Now
2 for 2 now.
Just down to the final 2. Bomb still on B side. Good flank. That was a nice flank here. Now 2-on-1. Vitalize is the last player remaining for SureShot HQ.
Yeah, Fantastic Four, they do still have to plant this bomb. Looks like they are going to do it. At least make the attempt to. Vitalize takes down 1, takes down 2,
gets
and
another.
SureShot gets the win.
Against the odds a little bit there. I wasn't expecting
Not
it. Pulls out the thermal,
but some odds.
Some odds. Yeah. Maybe even some even, but a great play there at the end. Get a couple of eliminations. Backs up against the wall, able to clutch it out. We've seen some pretty awesome Search and Destroy clutches so far in this tournament, and hope to see more. I do see Baby Yoda in the chat talking about camping. This is Search and Destroy. If there's a time to camp in Call of Duty, this is the game mode for it. It's strategy. You only got the 1 life. It really is more methodical, more about the angles, and playing these objectives. Or getting dropped from spawn.
I mean,
good shot.
We didn't even have a second to realize what happened there. That was crazy. 2 players down for the side of SureShot HQ, but that
Vitalize,
didn't stop them
one
last
of them
time.
too. Vitalize and Lloyd, both the ones getting the kills in the last round, were taken out. Now it's 2-2. Adzi Slays is still alive and kicking. Does have the AUG available, pretty strong in long-range engagements. The short range, though, not exactly tip-top. Running the bomb towards A-side map. Damn, that is some very fast mouse movements from Adzi. Turning back and forth, checking every single corner all at the same time, is able to get the bomb planted at A. Now is the only one available on SureShot HQ, but is looking to get aggressive, trying to get behind Fantastic Four. Picks up Sanger, and now only one player left. Kush is the last member here. Does have eyes on the objective, trying to get a feel for where Adzi is. Almost.
Yeah, 15 seconds left.
Oh no!
Oh, he gets it.
First shot for Adzi, but it was turned around by Kush, and that is so close. I actually can't tell if he's going to be able to defuse this. Is able to defuse it. 1 second left on the clock. Fantastic Four pick up the return victory, 1-1.
Yeah, well done here. I mean, that's last game we couldn't see a tie, or even, you know, matches going to both players because Hardpoint doesn't really have that. But here we go, 1-1. I mean, we could see this game go the distance. You know, we haven't really seen either team get more than 3 victories in a single match.
Do you think they'll go for speed or distance?
Longevity.
Okay. Subzo got the bomb, running it towards A side of the map. Other 3 team members working more towards B, trying to get up this ladder first. This is a tough area of the map to breach when you're on this side. Deddy is able to get through.
Yeah, so we've seen this before. Notoriously, the B objectives have been really the easier ones to take, and the A objectives the more difficult one.
I haven't seen anyone take the C objective.
Well, that's because it doesn't exist. Silly.
Oh.
Also, that's in control.
No ocean
this
map.
is search and destroy. What am I talking about?
Welcome to the game.
Yep,
You're here. Yep, just Kush. Final member standing against 3 members of SureShot HQ. Didn't work out for him this time. SureShot HQ picks up the victory via them kills. Oh, that was creepy.
Yeah. Just jumps right in front of him. I mean,
that's what happens to me in multiplayer all the time.
Yeah, that's like one of the similarities between Call of Duty and Halo. So much jumping. If you've ever played competitive Halo, it's just everybody's flying around.
If you're on the ground for more than a second,
you're bad.
Yeah, you're bad. I have played competitive Halo.
Wow.
I have not played much competitive Call of Duty. And I don't play anything anymore. I don't even exist. You're listening to the ghost of my voice.
Which is really just me doing 2 different, slightly different voices.
Very slightly different is the right call out there. Do get a kill, Vitalize goes down. SureShot down 4-3, but a couple kills returned immediately. And now it's a 3 players to 2 in favor of SureShot.
Yeah, now it's a 2v2 as soon as you say that. The bomb is still down at spawn. Looks like they're not even going to go for planting the bomb. They're just going to go for kills here. And it's working out. Fantastic Four.
Yep, nice kill by Subzo.
And that's a victory for Fantastic Four. Both teams now 2-2. This is the first time we have seen this all night.
Yep. Beautiful work from both teams. It's an even matchup. I kind of expected this from the Hardpoint. Hardpoint is a little bit different, but Subzo getting the drop there on Adzi, just knowing where that player was going to be. Obviously, one shot could be a huge difference. See Deddy running that 0-4 KD, but Subzo and Sanger are keeping Fantastic Four alive as Adzi and Lloyd are top fragging so far for SureShot. We'll see if somebody can actually get an objective win. Well, I guess killing is an objective here, but I want to see a
they at least have
win.
the bomb.
Yep. I wouldn't even pick it up.
Well, then, there goes your objective win.
I'm not saying I want an objective win. Like, personally, I say I want to see one. 2 kills
like
here.
Objectively, you want a win.
Correct, yeah.
Like a factual
I think, therefore,
win.
I am. Yes.
Yeah, I got you. Wow, you must be a free thinker.
I was once. 7 kills now for Subzo. 7-3. KD best in the game. Actually did see SureShot. Somebody from SureShot HQ looks like they disconnected.
Yeah,
a
does
2
look like
versus 1 Vitalize, last member standing for Sure Shot, and cannot do it. Fantastic Four picking up the 3rd victory on this map.
Yeah, well done, Fantastic Four. They did get a bit of advantage there. I don't know if that last player disconnected before or after they died, but it did look like it was a 4 versus 3 here. I believe they'll just have to play out the remainder of the game. It's an uphill battle for Sure Shot here.
Yes, that makes it more difficult for sure. Subzo putting Fantastic Four on his back and really trying to carry this matchup for them. Now up 3-2. Let's see how the rest of Sure Shot, Adzi, Lloyd, and Vitalize can handle this with a member down.
Yeah, Vitalize getting some good damage off. No kills just yet. Looks like they are working together decently well, communicating and coordinating to push up slowly onto this B objective.
Good kill there from Vitalize.
Yeah, well done. Kush goes down, but so does Lloyd. It's now a 2 versus 3. Vitalize has to carry this, but it's going to be so close here. Vitalize goes down.
Swapped the pistol, not able to land the shots though, and it's just Adzi left against Sanger. But Adzi had the drop.
Wow.
Sure Shot HQ get the victory even with a man disadvantage.
Yeah, not too bad. I mean, maybe they didn't even need that 4th man. Just holding them back.
Baby Yoda's wondering why no one's using Stitch, but I think it's probably because they prefer Lilo.
Or Pixar, right? That wasn't Pixar, was it?
I don't think it was Pixar.
All right. Well, I'm just a Pixar guy, you know.
Did you watch Soul?
Nope.
All right.
I'm not a
he's not a real Pixar guy. Sanger picking up the bomb, running mid. 10 for KDA for Subzo. Pretty impressive stat line for him. All 3 members of Sure Shot HQ on a side of the map defending that objective.
Yeah, both teams pretty well coordinated here. Fantastic Four does take down Adzi Slays, and they are onto this B objective, not planting the bomb just yet. Sure Shot HQ still has a pretty good beat on the objective. It is now a 2 against 2 in this 6th, 7th match of Search and Destroy on Garrison.
Number.
It's difficult. I cannot count while talking about the video game.
Okay. Good kill. Again. Vitalize goes down, and now it's just Lloyd left standing against Subzo and Sanger. Lloyd pushing up, getting a kill onto Subzo. Well done from him. Now a 1 versus 1, 25 seconds to defuse.
Oh, he's gonna get it. He's gonna get the sneaky defuse. It's gonna be so close. He's running up. Oh,
oh no!
Oh, he got it. He got the
defuse.
Yeah. Well.
Okay.
Done.
Goofy animation there. That was an aggressive move.
That was so close.
That had me sweating. Like I actually like looked down and my hands, I was like grabbed on very tightly to my other hand because I was so tense. And I can only imagine that Lloyd was there, went for a really aggressive defuse, and literally fraction of a second there able to get the defuse and pick up the 3rd match win here in this map.
Yeah, I mean, just an interesting statistic to think about. Sure Shot HQ has not lost a round yet whilst being down a player.
Maybe that's the OP strategy. We'll see if any of the other teams in this
The extra
adapted.
focus. That's what it is.
Yep. Backs up against the wall, you have more support. Subzo
Absolutely.
gets into a quick engagement, decides he does not want that. Backs up.
All right, it is 3 against 3 right now. Neither team playing too aggressively here.
On B side of the map right now, they definitely know where team members are. Armor available, but Not enough as Adzi picks up another kill and now planting the bomb. Sanger's the last one alive. All 3 members of Sure Shot here. And a complete wipe.
What is
Fantastic Four
happening? Sure Shot doesn't even... They don't need to have an even roster. They just need to have the 3 that they have and they'll win. I don't... That's impressive.
Lloyd picking up that final kill there. I agree. Very impressive. 5-3 right now in favor of Sure Shot. Only 1 more round needed in order to take the victory on this map.
You'd think.
I think.
Maybe.
True. I'm never sure about anything anymore.
You can tell we're the same person because we're always talking at the same time. That's how you know it's a singular voice, you know?
That's true.
All right, so Fantastic Four is getting some map control here. Lloyd has gone down on the side of Sure Shot HQ, meaning it's now a 4v3.
Just Vitalize left.
4v1. Oh, now it's a 2v1. Vitalize doing Vitalize things here. We've seen him carry his team to victory in this situation.
Thermal AK-47, good from the mid to long range. Now swapping over the pistol. Throw those short engagements and doesn't even get a shot off there. Fantastic Four picking up another victory. Not today.
Yeah, maybe they were just feeling a little bit too much pressure there, a little bit too much hope, despite being the underdogs with only 3 members on their team. Just couldn't pull it out in the clutch moment. Nope.
Well played by Subzo. Keeping composure. All of Fantastic Four keeping composure here. They know I mean, it's a close game, 5-4. Obviously only 2 more round wins needed for them to take this one, and they do have that man advantage. Hey, they didn't take the bomb, had to go back and get it. Adzi is the one who picks that one up. You definitely, you don't need it, but can be good to have. See Deddy picking up first blood onto Vitalize. It's now just Lloyd and Adzi left standing.
Yeah, I mean, you certainly want to keep your options open. I mean, any additional way that you can win, probably a good option to keep open. Fantastic Four winning round 10, meaning that the next game will decide the victor of this map. Sure Shot HQ is up 1-0 on the map score. Fantastic Four is down. But, I mean, this is our first, like, actual tie that we've seen. This tie going into match point.
Match point. Final round here. Can Sure Shot do it with the man disadvantage?
Maybe. It's a good question.
That is a great question.
Apparently, I'm hacking.
I agree.
As you may not know, I am not currently playing the video game, but that does not eliminate the possibility of me hacking.
True. Trophy system in full effect. They're playing so cautiously now. Oh my god.
Down.
Lloyd getting taken out. Vitalize getting taken out as well.
Adzi's
just
playing
down
the only
to
one
Adzi.
left.
Picks up one, picks up 2! It's a 1 versus 1.
Come on, Adzi, come on!
It's the top fraggers from each team. Adzi going for the plant right now. Or sorry, that was Subzo rather with the plant. Adzi coming to defend it. 35 seconds.
Subzo threw something over there. I wonder if Adzi's gonna see it. Does he go for a quick defuse here?
That would be
it's gonna be
sneaky.
Oh, he sees him.
Does see him. Shots landed. Lands it again! Gotta get the defuse!
They do it! Oh my god, Sure Shot HQ being down a player comes back and wins the series.
Oh,
Adzi
man.
Clutch plays. It seems like the more the odds are stacked against this team, the more likely they are to win. Incredible.
Just 1, 2, boom. Just, I mean, ridiculously well played there by Adzi. To quote Jason Bateman from Dodgeball, I feel shocked.
You feel shocked?
I
Well,
feel shocked.
I feel shocked.
I feel shocked. Great play there. One-man disadvantage proved to be not enough. It's Fantastic Four gets taken down by Sure Shot.
Yeah, it's gotta feel bad. It's gotta feel bad for Fantastic Four. I mean, that was their game to lose, and they certainly did lose it. Sure Shot.
True.
What, is something funny about that?
Nope.
Sure Shot HQ going 2-up in the map series. One more map victory, and they move on to the finals to play against the winner of Nifty Thick and Lost Cause.
I'm excited for that matchup too, but Sure Shot HQ. We'll see if they play with a full roster here, or if they're going to elect to go through with just the 3 that they played with most of last map. 2-0 right now for them. We'll see what it's like as we wait to get into this game, but Fantastic Four has got to be feeling disappointed, to say the least, about the results of that last game.
Can you guess what I'm about to say?
No.
Fantastic Four won.
I think that's pretty ridiculous for 2 reasons. One, I had confidence. I had confidence that the names were going to be right. And I know I shouldn't have. You know, shame on me. But the second thing is they only had 3 players. Why call yourselves Fantastic Four then?
May as well not even play the game at that point.
Yep. You gotta have names. That'd be like if who was it? Nifty Thick didn't have Nifty on their team.
What's a Nifty Thick without a Nifty? That's
right. It's just a Thick.
Maybe not even that. Maybe not even that.
Yeah. So I'm just baffled.
Yeah.
At this point.
Honestly.
Yeah. Too easy. We'll be loading up into the 3rd map of this series between 2 teams. We don't know their names, but we do know that there are 2 teams playing.
We don't know their names. We don't know who they are, but we do know one of them is going to win, and one of them is going to lose.
There's a reason why people play the lottery, right? There's like the mystery involved in the great reveal at the end. Same thing with like some YouTubers get popular without ever showing their face, and they get even more popular because they never showed their face. Same thing is happening here in this tournament. We're just misdirecting everywhere. We were talking about my magician skills earlier, Klops's magician skills. It just so happens to be that we are doing smoke and mirrors everywhere with team names and colors and scores, and eventually you're going to get a champion. And do you even know if that is the right champion?
It's Schrodinger's champion.
It is.
Schrodinger's champion. We don't know who's going to win. It's that invaluable feeling of holding a lottery ticket in your hands and knowing that you're playing, but not knowing if you're winning.
That's right. And you don't even care. You just throw it away.
Yeah.
You just throw away the ticket. Could be billions of dollars.
I'm playing for that dopamine hit. You know, I'm playing.
Yeah, you're playing for that
adrenaline.
That's right. You know, loot boxes do it, and I guess we're doing it too today. We will, though, for sure, in the championship matchup, make sure that at least by the end of it, we'll tell you who won. The accurate team who won. But they know for sure because they'll be taking away $400 to the team that wins this tournament. 200 for second place, 100 for third, and then I'm pretty sure it's 50 for everybody else. So everyone just qualifying, you know, making it through the qualifiers, getting top 2. Good on them to make it in. But these teams are now fighting for that final spot. They're fighting for that prize pool, that 1K prize pool that Elite GameCon has put up for this tournament. And I just have to say it's been phenomenal so far. And if this is anything like what the event's going to be in person, it's going to be a fun time. It's going to be a fun time.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the personality, the energy is there. It's gonna
That's
be a
right.
good time.
That's
But
the focus.
who's winning? Who knows? I mean, somebody gets a paycheck. I'm sure.
It's a big convention. You got so many awesome things to do. Can you even keep track of the names of the teams?
I have an idea.
Okay, what's your idea?
Let's all of the teams that have ever competed just make them play in the tournament and then throw all of their names in a hat.
Yep.
Pull out the winner. That works, right?
What would you call that sort of style of winner determining?
Oof. Rigged. No.
Okay.
No.
Starts with an R.
Rigged.
6 letters.
Raving.
Raving. That's right. We're raving right now on the broadcast, waiting for the game. It's been a good time so far.
Not too bad.
Looks
All
like...
right, so Eki, you're going to be excited about this. We are now, because of a dispute between Fantastic Four and SureShot HQ right now, we are shifting over to Nifty Thick versus Lost Cause.
Oh.
Are you guys excited? I mean, this is Nifty Thick. These are the guys that defeated a top seed team.
This
They were the
is
underdogs.
David.
This is the date.
Do you know that story?
Oh, I do know the story. I'm just trying to think of a suitable joke to compare it to.
Okay. I was thinking you were gonna try to come up with like a less notable David versus Goliath story.
That's what I was trying to do. Yeah, but then I was gonna replace
the Little Giants.
The Little Giants.
Yep.
Reminds me of the Backyardigans for whatever reason.
All right. Fair enough.
All right, so we are going to be pulling up the bracket here. We can go ahead and take a look.
Take a look.
We just finished watching round 5, not yet completed. That one will be continuing here shortly, but we are instead moving to match 6. It's going to be Nifty Thick versus Lost Cause. I believe they are already playing. We should be able to get a confirmation on that here shortly. Winner of this match goes on to the finals and has a shot at winning that $400 first place prize pool.
I wish I had a shot at that prize pool, honestly. I didn't play in those qualifiers. Maybe I should have.
Well,
next time, caster squad. If let's think about this. If Fantastic Four can win a 3v4, can we win a caster 2v4? You're a very good Call of Duty player, right? Claps.
I mean,
scale of 1 to 10.
When it's League of Legends.
Scale of 1 to 10. How good are you at Call of Duty?
Yeah, 7.
7. Okay. This man.
Compared to you.
Oh, okay. Of course. Of course. Humble as always. Claps is looking. If you're looking for a free agent or something like that, maybe hit him up. Or dates. You were looking for love, right?
I wasn't looking. I just wanted to know if I'd ever.
Oh, you just wanted to know.
Yeah, you can't look for that sort of thing. It just
you can't find it if you're
not looking. It has
to
come to you. It has to find you.
That is an interesting approach.
I mean,
to love.
I've spent most of my time in this very seat, in this very room over the past, year. It hasn't found me yet, but I'm not giving up hope.
Have you tried opening the doors?
I was thinking the window.
That
eventually
might work.
It might come in.
Search and destroy, Nifty Thick, Lost Cause. Here we go. We're starting it up. We will get some clarification on where exactly we are in the series right now between Nifty Thick. It appears this is game 1.
Okay. Yeah, this is game 1. And we know that the teams are properly labeled because Nifty is on Nifty Thick.
There we go. And Venom already taken out, going for a objective. All 3 members of Nifty Thick dead except for Slay. Last man standing gets taken out. Lost Cause gets the victory.
Yeah, that was a pretty quick one. Search and destroy, I mean, is typically a lot slower pace. That was hectic.
All of them went towards B.
Yeah,
So that's kind of what happens.
that's the tendency.
Yep.
This is what people do.
Be aggressive.
Do you know who W2S is?
Nope.
Well, you look like the American one, apparently.
All right. How do you know I'm American?
That's a good question. Baby Yoda 0005. That's directed at you, bud.
Claps's name is Evan.
All right.
All of us are. We are Claps.
Did I doxed you, didn't I?
Uh-oh. Too late. Venom dead. KG dead. Me dead.
Slay
That's
and
good.
He's still alive.
Yep.
I have a chance to tie up this series here.
YSL definitely uphill climb here. Has to take out Slay and Nifty. Has the bomb available. Has his sights kind of set. Actually, just in the middle of the map. Not really committing to either target, but gets taken out by Slay in the end. Close one, 1-to-1 tie-up.
Yeah, good comeback here from Nifty Thick Thick. You know, you're asking if Fantastic Four can do it with 3 people. That's like saying Nifty Thick Thick can do it without Nifty, yeah?
It's possible. I don't know if it's, you know, if it like abides by the laws of physics, but it seems within the realm of possibilities since we're talking about like Schrodinger and potentially like quantum team names.
Maybe it depends on the definition or like the reason that it's Nifty Thick Thick, you know? If it's just a compliment, like it is, they're just describing Nifty, then maybe he doesn't need to be on the team, you know? I mean, everybody else can still describe him in such a way.
Is it possible that W2S looks like the United Kingdom version of Eki?
Oh, yeah, true.
27 seconds left for a defuse on this B objective. Just YSL left alive. Just
Nifty
YSL going down.
Thick, going 2 up. 2-1 up in this series.
Yeah, 2 games for each Thick in the name. See if they keep going for it. Apparently it's Venom's year.
I was just thinking that. Do you think KG's angry face is just his constant gamer face? Did you see his name there at the bottom, or his
yeah, all of the pictures kind of look angry. Look at Slay's right now.
Focus. Yeah.
Why
are people never happy when they're, you know, in war zones like this?
I don't think we want to go that far into that one.
Okay.
We do see Slay taking a kill for himself. 6-1 KD right now, playing very, very well in this search and destroy matchup. It's a 3 versus 2. Nifty Thick Thick ahead of Lost Cause. Now a 3 versus 1. Rise. See if he can prove himself.
You know, I'd be really curious to see which team Nifty Thick Thick lost to in their qualifier tournament.
Yeah.
Because as a bottom seed, it means they would have gotten 2nd place in their tournament. So I'm curious to see, it's most likely a top seed team. So potentially Fantastic Four or Sure Shot HQ. I mean, I only bring it up because Nifty Thick Thick is showing a pretty dominant performance here. 3-1 up over Lost Cause. I mean, they look like a potential winning team.
And you apparently look like a doctor, but I agree with you. Nifty Thick Thick 3-1 so far, and even in the games that we saw the maps earlier on, Nifty Thick Thick played very impressively, and I too am curious what tournament they came in and who they qualified with, because it's possible if they're on the opposite side of the brackets that we see a repeat, and I would love that, a repeat finals of the 2 qualifiers that came in. I hope that that's a possibility. We'll get people to check on that later, but we do see Venom getting first blood. Now it is just Nifty alive. 3 members of Lost Cause available to try to take this I presume, captain of the squad out, and they do easily. Lost Cause picking up their second game victory on this map.
Yeah, second game. Now we have a series for sure. The last match we lost between Fantastic
Ooh.
Four and Sure Shot, pretty close. And now this one seems like it's not going to be quite a landslide either.
That was well played by Mons. Really like that best kill cam. Showing off that accuracy with the scope.
Yeah, well done.
On a 2-kill streak currently. Was 2 and 3, now 4 and 3. That's how math works. Woo! And we are going towards B-side for pretty much the first time in the game, and it doesn't work out for Lost Cause. Already losing 2 members, losing their
3
third.
going down, yeah.
So now it's just Mons.
That is a grenade. Nifty Thick win.
Nice play there from Nifty Thick. A little bit of a change in strategy, going to the other side of the map. Really does not work out for them. Nifty Thick pretty much wiping the floor in that round and bringing their lead up 4-2.
Yeah, well done indeed. All right, so 7th round of Search and Destroy here between Nifty Thick and Lost Cause. Let's take a look at these KDAs. We can see Slay doing pretty well here on the side of Nifty Thick, as well as Venom. Nifty falling a bit behind, but it seems like Stutz God over on the side of Lost Cause is trying to carry this team a little bit.
One thing interesting to point out is in the other matchup that we were watching, also Nifty Thick getting demolished here on A side of the map. Nifty has kind of been the only one that I think hasn't really pulled off something clutch, like something epic, because we did see KG playing very, very well in the control match the last time we watched, and obviously Slay and Venom are playing very good here. So I think it's nice to see the balance of the team, everyone kind of taking turns leading, everyone showing that they are an equal contributor to this Nifty Thick squad and potential victory. Or loss.
Or loss, indeed. Yeah, Nifty Thick maintaining the lead, but Lost Cause not too far behind here. Well
Bye-bye,
played.
Baby Yoda. Have a good sleep.
Modern Warfare 2. I like that.
Nostalgic. It's a good game.
Indeed.
Enjoyed that one. Probably on my top 5 list, I'd say. Games.
Oh, in terms of Call of Duty games, I think that one was my favorite. Or most played, I should say.
What would be your
Next
favorite?
to Black Ops.
Black Ops was very fun, I still think.
Black Ops, yeah. The original Kino der Toten Black Ops is probably my favorite Call of Duty experience of all time. But anyway, we're here, and the bomb gets dropped. Mons and YSL down on the side of Lost Cause. Looks like Nifty Thick is going to keep up their streak of winning every other game. And they do. One more for Nifty Thick, and they will win this series.
Clean play from Nifty Thick. This one, and Nifty is the one. Nice shot there, getting the best play. Maybe able to pick up this one too. And bomb.
Oh man, sometimes this spectator feed, it's just like, are you sure that hit, buddy? Are you sure?
Yeah. Netcode is hard. Even for big AAA studios who have been doing it for 15 years, I guess. The spectator mode, yeah, it's like, I don't know. I trust the server side.
Yeah. All right, so here we go. We can see all 4 of Nifty Thick stacking and moving through this alleyway towards objective. Neither objective, really. 2 of them going down. 1 traded over.
3 down.
3 down. Nifty, the only one left against Stutz God, Rize, and YSL.
Back and forth.
Not clutch.
I mean, Nifty Thick did a 4-0 last time, and Lost Cause is like, you know what? We didn't like that. We're going to turn that right back around. Couple quick kills by Rise right down the middle, and then just not even a chance for Nifty Thick here as they have battled. Lost Cause has battled back in this one. They are going to have to attack, though, which has been notoriously a little bit more difficult so far throughout this tournament.
Yeah, now that they've switched sides, it's going to be interesting to see if these teams can still play at the same caliber that they have been, or if they can improve here. Nifty Thick onto the A objective in preparation for Lost Cause's push here. Lost Cause seems a bit surrounded, getting attacked from the flanks. Nifty Thick is up 3-1. Venom does go down 2-1. Mons needs to do something crazy here if they want to keep their hopes alive in this series.
They don't.
Can't pull it off.
Unlucky.
How unfortunate. It's his year. It's just Venom's year.
It's his year. Can't argue that. I mean, thank goodness that this tournament happened on December 30th instead of, let's say, January 2nd.
Yeah, nobody would stand a chance. They wouldn't stand a chance.
No.
Venom
would
wouldn't.
not.
It's not his year anymore.
Nope.
Reminds me of there's so many like New Year's jokes. It's like a guy walks into a bakery and asks for a loaf of bread, and the baker's like, well, the only loaves I've got are from last year. It's like January 1st.
Hopefully the production did a good job of muting you before you started telling that story. But in case they didn't, let me apologize to the viewers, you guys in the Twitch chat. That's Claps. He's here to provide very great insight into your New Year's plans and the awesome jokes that you could potentially tell that are related to that. But Nifty Thick getting another map victory, and it looks like we will be moving on to Control on Garrison for the next match.
They have 2 console players as well. That's interesting. I thought, like, especially in competitive, mouse and keyboard just seems like the way to go. For first-person shooters, there's so much more control and precision with the mouse. So I thought we would have seen like exclusively PC players, but no, Nifty and Slay coming in, showing off on their console skills.
That's right. I mean, aim assist OP. You hear people say that all the time. I agree with you. I think mouse and keyboard trumps aim assist any day of the week, but great skills shown from Nifty and Slay using the controller. But I will say that Venom's been popping off, right? And you can definitely tell the difference between the mouse and keyboard players compared to the controller players just in the style of how they're playing. Usually controller players are using ARs and turning much more slowly. Like they have a completely different approach to angles and the engagements that they want. And the other times you'll see somebody scoping, hitting a shot, doing a 7,222 degree spin, and then hitting another shot, and you're like, okay, yeah,
that's so many degrees.
Yeah, it's
how many full rotations is that?
It's 2. I don't know. It's 20 full rotations and 2 extra degrees. Math on stream. Wow. What's up?
What?
Yeah, I know. It's just a talent. I wouldn't try to copy it. You're gonna embarrass yourself. Maybe even get injured.
I already have. What's the matter? Anyway, yeah. Twitch chat. Here we are into map 2 of Nifty Thick versus Lost Cause. Go ahead and let us know who you think is gonna pull out the victory here.
Yeah,
we thought it's gonna be Nifty Thick. It has been thus far. Let's see if Lost Cause can do something. What do you think, Twitch chat? Let us know.
Let us know.
Let us leave.
Let us
this lobby because we are remaking it and almost getting into game soon.
Yeah, we were close. We really were trying. Like, we understand that you guys have to look at our faces collectively and listen to our voices collectively for a very, very long time, and we know how difficult that is for you. So we apologize that it is happening, but we promise very, very soon to be in the game and to see some more gameplay from this awesome EGC tournament.
With all the promises that we've made tonight that have gone awry,
so empty.
Do you think they care at all about your promises?
I don't think so. I really do feel like a politician at this point. I'm just kind of saying things.
Look, you got the jacket on.
I got a jacket.
It's a nice jacket.
I'm indoor and I'm wearing a jacket. What do I need a jacket for?
Yeah, you know who else is indoors wearing jackets? Congress. They wear jackets indoors. Yeah.
True. Wow.
I'm actually kind of surprised at how many things your jacket matches in your background.
Oh, isn't it like beautiful? Like, okay,
Yeah.
a nice yellow and blue, and then I got yellow and blue
Yeah.
too. Yeah, I could tell you that I did that on purpose, but I'm not gonna, and I'm just gonna let you wonder: am I actually a masterful designer and matcher of colors and shapes, or do I just only wear two colors, or buy things of two colors?
Who knows? I don't.
Who knows?
I don't know that, but I do know that we are getting into map 2. Nifty Thick versus Lost Cause. Control on Garrison. Here we go. Twitch chat. Looks like we've got some votes for Nifty in there. We've got some votes for YSL, who's Lost Cause. But Lost Cause isn't going to win, just YSL.
Am I looking at the same Twitch chat as you? I didn't see any. But
Baby
YSL.
Yoda said YSL will win.
Okay, okay.
Anyway, we are into game here. Oh, actually, we are in control. I was about to do some search and destroy casting. B objective was briefly secured by Nifty Thick, but Lost Cause has resecured that. Looks like they're making a split call right now. One member of Nifty Thick going towards A while everybody else is going towards B. They are getting onto objective, but flanked from the rear. Rise, coming up from behind, takes one down and goes down himself.
It's always a little bit surprising, but they were able to get the first tier and actually now quickly progressing towards the second tier on B.
Yeah, this is Nifty Thick. Last time we saw them on this map, on this objective, they had the quickest cap that we have ever seen.
Very close to just completing this one, but they do lose it right at the edge of the full cap.
Yeah, it's going towards A.
That's because Slay is at the back of A right now, already picked up tier 1 pretty much for free. The rest of Nifty Thick are respawning. It looks like they're working towards the B side currently. Only one member of Lost Cause to defend, and he just got taken out. Another, they do have open area. They should be able to control the objective and take this one out and secure it completely.
Yeah, Nifty pushing into B. Looks like they are going to secure it. They almost, it's contested. Very close. Oh, they just another half second and they would have taken control, but they are getting Prio back onto A right now. They are going to secure that tier 2 onto A. Tier 2 on both objectives for Nifty Thick. Still on A is kind of contested. Lots of action going on here. Nifty Thick losing all of their members. Yep. Lost Cause maintaining control of that objective for now. Looks like Nifty Thick are moving back towards objective B, but Lost Cause is moving in preparation and wiping Nifty Thick right here.
Brilliant defense from them, and this is getting really scary for Nifty Thick. This is their final push across the map, but they know where they're spawning, and Studscott picks up 2 while Mons picks up a 3rd, and Rise for the full team wipe should be able to just let this one run out. 5 seconds left.
What a game. That was very close. Another half second on that B objective. Nifty Thick would still be playing right now with another minute left to go.
That's right, that extra minute, but not only that, but then you get to consolidate your effort onto 1 point.
Absolutely.
And Nifty Thick has been doing the split 2-2, so they have multiple members on different sides of the map trying to kind of split the red team and make it to where my dog's yelling at me. He's like, "That's not true. You're lying. You're lying about that." But they want Lost Cause to be confused about where they're going, trying to take 2 objectives at once, and they were a split second away from that strategy working again. So a great defense from Lost Cause, being able to just barely hold out on that one.
That last move by Lost Cause. I mean, they moved to intercept where they thought Nifty Thick would be coming from. Not even on the point where they thought they would be on their way to the point.
KG. 2 quick kills. Beautiful work. Now working to defend the B side of the map.
Yeah, Venom is moving up behind YSL here. It might be on different levels, right above each other, seemingly on the map. They do both go down. Lost Cause does move priority onto B objective, but not long before they get back onto B.
A nice trophy system there, keeping all the equipment out and allowing them to put a little bit more pressure on B, but they still haven't even been able to lock down that tier 1. 50 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, 45 seconds now. Lost Cause pushing into B. Nifty thick moving down in response, but getting wiped. Slay is the only one left over there, and he goes down as well. Looks like Lost Cause will at least secure tier 1 on objective B. Potentially even tier 2 here. I don't see why they wouldn't be able to.
Only one member here though, so the capture cadence, like the amount of time it takes to capture, is very, very slow. Only one member of Lost Cause on B, but you're right, it does look like they got tier 2 and are working towards tier 3.
Indeed, yeah, it's gonna be pretty close. Nifty Thick is having a hard time pushing back into this objective. This is like 2 or 3 respawns now. They've just got wiped trying to push into the point. Lost Cause does secure objective B. Nifty Thick only has 9 respawns left, 8 respawns left, and Lost Cause has 14.
Lost Cause full control right now. You know, no pun intended for the game mode. I mean, they're absolutely dominating. And
as soon as you say
a great defense.
As soon as you say it. But this is a lot of time left on the clock. 1 minute and 20 seconds left for Lost Claws to move in here. Lost Claws, I don't think I missed any of those, but nope. The cause is certainly MIA.
The cause is the claws.
Santa?
Oh yeah. Minute and 5 seconds left. Nifty Thick now at least have the advantage of knowing exactly where Lost Cause has to go, and Lost Cause is trying to get a little bit creative with how they approach this A objective. 3 members here onto the right side trying to get the flank, but taken out there by Nifty. And now it's just YSL trying to get onto the objective. 40 seconds left. Nifty, though, on a 5 killing spree. And they have these nice corners locked down.
Yeah, well done so far. 30 seconds left.
It's the curse of locking down an objective without having any tier control on the other side of the map. 15 seconds. Lost Cause is picking up a kill. He's down finally, but
they are pushing onto the point. 10 seconds. They have to hold it down, and they do secure it for now. They have to hold it for the remainder of the time. Nifty Thick.
3 players on A.
Nifty Thick. They need to make sure that they move in together and secure the point together.
They don't have much time. It's so close.
Dude, get in there.
Oh, she's last alive. No respawns remaining.
Oh, Lost Cause wins.
That got intense, and I was not expecting that at all. Just that push where all 3 members from Lost Cause jump in and are able to finally take down KG, and the respawn time was enough. It was, like you said, the KD specifically doesn't matter that much. It's more about timing, and unfortunately for Nifty Thick, 3 members that were defending died all at the same time, and that afforded Lost Cause to be able to put 3 members on top of the objective, and it just goes so quick on the capture when you have that many members on the objective.
Yeah, pretty impressive game by Lost Cause so far. I mean, they are down 0-1, 0-2 in the series?
0-1, I think.
Something like that. They are down in the series, but winning this one firmly, one more win on this match will secure the map for them. Nifty Thick, though, may have something to say about it. Now securing objective A. It looks like it's almost no, not even locked tier 1 yet. They will
popped.
Yeah, they will progress to tier 1 now. No real contest on the A objective at the moment. Lost Cause taking it patiently. Now Nifty Thick back onto B objective as well, having complete map control here. with KG pushing into the enemy spawn, taking him out as they get onto the map.
Yeah, it's just Venom solo on B, able to get through the tier 1 point, and like you said, they've just pushed so far into the spawn. Nobody's really even been able to try to defend on B. Now 2 members, Nifty Thick on here, and they get the 3rd. They should be able to cap this.
Yeah, there's nothing stopping him. This one goes to Nifty. Maybe.
Oh, a contest.
I take it back. I take it back.
YSL, 5 killing streak and a very clutch defense.
Yeah, there is still that second tier locked on that objective. Nifty have almost 2 minutes here to get in there and lock it down. Oh, double kill for Slay to get onto the point. He goes down himself, but that's
YSL with the
Nifty
cleanup.
Cleaning up, yeah. YSL cleaning up,
cleaning up. YSL. Just so clean.
Everybody's so clean.
So clean. 1 minute and 37 seconds. I do really want to see Nifty Thick kind of, you know,
They
play
need
it
to
back,
regroup.
dial it back, yep,
Yeah.
regroup, and then push for this final objective. They really
Absolutely.
don't need a lot of time in here.
They're on it. It's gonna be close. So close.
Contested. Still contested. They
Oh,
get the kill, but there's still one in there. Oh my god.
Oh,
Fraction
man.
of a second again.
All right, the good news here is Nifty Thick, they're all kind of respawning now at the same time. Nifty
So they're
himself
forced
is
to
a little bit
regroup.
more back. Yeah, forced regroup. If you can't do it yourself, well, forced regroup is the way to go. They do clear the objective a little bit, but it doesn't take Lost Cause long to get back in there. I think we're going to see a
Trophy
repeat
system
here.
available for KG. Needs to pop it. It's a tough spot. Great play there by
that could
Slay.
be it. Nifty Thick
Well
win.
done.
They ran out of spawns.
Well done by Slay. Wasn't even really keeping track of the respawns, but that was intense. Nice defensive count, but Nifty Thick just pulling it out there at the end.
Yeah, well done, Nifty Thick. This could be the beginning of their comeback run in this series. I mean, it's been pretty close so far. Nifty Thick though, I feel like they do have a slight edge. I think the past 2 wins for Lost Causes has kind of been an upset a little bit. I want to say Nifty Thick is going to come back and win.
KG's been playing out of their mind right now. 2 more kills to stack on. 31 total so far on this map. Does have a couple of kill streaks available, and Venom getting a 2-piece. KG even hitting one with the RCXD. Great defense so far from Nifty Thick. They can just chill here and keep defending these points.
Yeah, well done by them so far.
Ooh,
All right,
KG pushed a little bit deep there.
A little bit deep, but it's certainly advantageous from what we've observed so far.
Because they can only spawn in their spawn, right? Like
Exactly.
It's a legit strategy in this to spawn camp.
And it's also really hard to play against as the people who are being spawn camped because you don't expect them to just randomly aggress and be right there. You know, you get so used to spawning in and sprinting straight to the objective over and over again.
KG clearing out a objective. 26 seconds left for Lost Cause to try to get in, but a great defense so far from Thick.
20 seconds left. KG takes down 1. Lost Cause just gets wiped again. Actually, looks like there's one member on the objective for now.
KG's pushing to the spawn again. And even if you die here as KG, you're still distracting them. They have to turn. They have to try to shoot you.
Absolutely. If you take one guy down, I mean,
Oh my god, 25 seconds here.
Nifty Thick.
Great work from them. 2-2.
Yeah.
Tied it up. Once again going to the last round. We'll see what they can do on offense. I think they're going to get a side swap, right? We'll see here in a second.
Nope.
Doesn't look like it. Okay, they get to play defense, and they just did it so well. It's got to be inspiring confidence here for Nifty Thick.
Absolutely. If they win this, they go 2 up in the game series, and they are only 1 away from placing themselves into the finals.
Taken out from below. Quick kills from now in favor of Lost Cause. Definitely playing the start of this game a lot better. Already looking to get the tier 1 on B and have.
Yeah, this is a strong start. This is what Lost Cause needs. Nifty Thick Thick, though, pushing back in here. Takedown 1, takedown 2, and resecure objective B.
Well played, KG. Another 2-piece.
Yeah, KG, I mean, just looking at the objective score, and the KD is just absolutely demolishing everyone in the game. 1v7ing right now.
Not exactly, but KG definitely playing really, really well. And then right as you say it, Venom's like, no, look at me too. Just
Yeah.
Another 2-piece.
I'm doing things,
Yeah, I promise. Dad, please, love me. Are you winning, son? Like, yes, I am. 30 seconds left to see if Nifty can kind of come back and take this map. They were looking not so hot, but
yeah,
not doing
this is a reverse
well.
sweep. If Nifty Thick Thick win here, this will be a full reverse sweep. Lost Cause has 21.5 seconds left to control this objective. 20 seconds, the timer is counting now, but they managed to stop it again. Yep. Holding the objective for now is Mon.
They should be able to get B.
Oh, we have an
RCXD. Then they're
coming
only going to
in
have
here,
a minute.
This is the steps. Oh,
yeah,
man, that could have been drastically different.
In there. Yep, 120 seconds. A minute and 20 seconds left in order to try to take the A objective, which is very, very hard. And we saw how difficult it is for Lost Cause to get in there. Mon on a 5-killing spree right now. Let's see if they have these score streaks coming in for him too. Sounds like they do. With the missile coming through, it gets 1 kill onto Nifty.
50 seconds left, 5 respawns remaining for Lost Cause, 9 for Nifty Thick Thick. I think it's gonna come down to respawns. Only 3 left.
Yep.
3 left.
I mean, Nifty Thick Thick has an extreme advantage here. Can literally just play the corners like
they just have to trade.
Yep.
Just trade and they win. I think
They're
Lost Cause knows. They're slowing it down.
They need to. Only 6 lives left, potentially. Do get a kill. Now 5. 1, 0 respawns remaining for Lost Cause.
Goes down.
15 seconds left.
Whoa.
2 players left. Nifty Thick Thick on the horse, riding it to the finish line.
There they go. Reverse sweep by Nifty Thick Thick.
Absolute.
It's his year. Every time it's his year.
It's his year. There's nothing left to be said.
I know we were praising KG, but we don't see KG's name right here, do we?
Nope. It's not KG's year. It's Venom's year. And I guess it's just a fortunate circumstance that KG has Venom on the team. I think racked up like 50 kills that round. Yeah. Absolutely ridiculous performance from KG, helping net that victory for Nifty Thick Thick. And extremely well played by them. I was pessimistic about their comeback, but played it very, very well.
Yeah, well done. Very well done. I mean, like I was saying, it seems like those first 2 wins for Lost Cause were kind of a bit of a fluke, it felt like. Maybe they just got a little bit lucky, because I always thought Nifty Thick Thick was outperforming them. But maybe just not objectively.
I am definitely seeing some movement in the chat about CDL rules not allowing mouse and keyboard. So maybe our conversation before about the PC players, it's just people playing on PC, but they do have their controller plugged in, presumably. And that means that I would be maybe okay,
eligible,
you know, eligible. Yeah, not competitive, but eligible to play.
That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Looks like
all right. So that's actually the series.
Yeah, I love it.
Nifty thick 3-0 over Lost Cause. This is the underdog story. You know, I mean, they Nifty thick, the team to watch. We're going to take a short break though. When we return, we are going to be in the finals for tonight's EGC $1,000 Hollow Point Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War tournament. Stay tuned. Don't move.
Whoa.
We'll see you in a bit.
Bye.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the EGC $1,000 Hollow Point Finals. We are not yet in the finals due to some hackers in the semifinals. Fantastic Four was eliminated from the tournament, and Geek Guys has instead progressed to the semifinals and has been given an opportunity to face off against SureShot HQ for that chance to make it to the finals. So this is the last of the semifinals match. After this, we will be into the finals, and we are here playing Hardpoint SureShot HQ versus Geek Guys. How you doing, Eki? It's been a minute.
Oh, just fantastic. How are you doing over
I
there?
am A-okay. That break was fantastic, honestly. Energizing.
Oh, yeah, rejuvenating. So this is the first time we've seen this map yet today, so I'm excited to see it. It's one of the smaller maps, so the respawn disparity and like wiping a team is going to matter a lot less. So this one's very hectic.
Yeah, I mean, fortunately, both teams do have unlimited respawns on this map, so despite the closer proximity and potentially higher kills, it doesn't really matter too much. Just get to the point as quickly as you can.
Yep, that's what I do in conversations with my friends, and that's what we're gonna do here as well. We do see SureShot HQ getting off to a really solid early lead. I am anticipating that SureShot is gonna be able to take the victory here. Geek Guys got crushed in their initial game. Obviously, it was against hackers, so can't really hold that against them. But SureShot has been playing very, very well regardless, and so we'll see how Geek Guys and the squad can do going against SureShot squad that's just like maybe a champion contender.
Yeah, Very much so, potentially. Nifty Thick Thick was looking really good as well. Sure Shot HQ. I think it's going to be a really close final when we get to that point. But for right now, they do have to take down Geek Guys. I mean, it's really more of just like a feel-good match, you know? I mean, it would be terrible to know that you lost in the first round to people who were hacking and would later be eliminated. When, you know, you could potentially progress in the tournament. So that's what we did here for Geek Guys, giving them that opportunity to place higher in this bracket.
Yeah, we'll see what they can do with this extra opportunity. They came in and are pulling off this match, but even early on, we're seeing C-Daddy 11-3. Sanger is at 16-2 right now already in this matchup. Absolutely ridiculous KDA, especially on this map, and is taking great control. Obviously, Kush is the one sitting back and playing a lot of the objective. 50 seconds already on the objective. 110-20 as Geek Guys were actually able to get in and sneak themselves a quick little point there before the hard point changed.
Yeah, pretty dominating game coming out though for Sure Shot. Geek Guys, I mean, being demolished right now, almost by 100 points. They really need to do something here. I mean, they did lose round 1 pretty decisively, but okay, they lost to hackers. They lost to hackers. But they were the bottom seed, so I don't really expect much from them coming into this.
Kush, couple nice shots there. Good headshot onto Slim, and then a nice wipe overall for Sure Shot HQ. Kush on a multi-kill there. That was I guess that was a triple, more than a 2-piece. And now already prepping for the next objective, Sure Shot HQ. They're abandoning their brothers over there on the opposite side of the map to
yeah.
lock down this next hard point. 20 seconds in, but they should have a really good advantage here as Geek Guys need to rotate to their original spawn.
Yeah, and it seems like it pays off here. They do lock down that hard point, contested for just a moment there, but they quickly eliminate any opposition coming out from Geek Guys.
Sanger netting himself his 21st kill of the match. This one looks like it's going to be pretty fast. 152-30, 40 seconds left on this hard point.
A 6-kill streak for Kush. Look at that. Can be expecting some kill streak rewards coming in here pretty soon.
Yeah, actually something to inform you of, you know, just so you're here and on the same page. Actually, in this Call of Duty specifically, and maybe some of the latest ones, it's not just a kill streak. So it's actually like
really?
score streaks. So you get more points for being on like a normal kill streak, like not dying, but it does progress through death. So more points for your longer kill streak, but it is the points that allow you to call in some of these normal streaks that you've kind of seen, like the RCXD and the airstrikes and things like that.
Nice. All right, so that's pretty cool. So it's not so much about kills. Yeah, not entirely about kills. It's about, you know, getting points in general and doing well in the match.
Yeah, and you do get points for holding the objective. Right?
I like that a lot.
Yeah, it's a great change, honestly, because one of the bigger problems was camping and people always sitting in corners just to get that kill streak, but now rewarding people for that score while still rewarding good gunplay and nice kill streaks is definitely the way to go, and they've done it well in this game. Right now, Sure Shot HQ is getting rewarded for their great gunplay with this massive, almost unsurmountable lead. 20 kills for pretty much everybody on the squad. 48 more points before they can take home this victory, but Geek Guys is netting themselves a little bit here at the end of each of these hard points.
Yeah, just a little bit, but I mean, you know, 5 points to the enemy's 25 doesn't really matter too much.
You know, eventually you lose with that ratio. Hopefully they'll be able to turn it back around a little bit, but like we said, Sure Shot is definitely a top 2 team. They should make the finals.
Look at that flashlight.
It's beautiful, you know. I could just drive an RCXD all day. It's actually very fun. Kush netting himself a kill on the Stank with that one, and C-Daddy pulling it off too. I think these guys in the comms. Oh, that was actually a really good mortar strike there.
Yeah, it really was.
Contest on the hard point. 27 points left. for them until they get their victory shot on it. And they aren't making the rotation yet to the next hard point. Now it looks like Subzo is going towards it.
Yeah, not quite. It looks like Sure Shot might just be messing around here, just trying to, get a few more kills.
Get warmed up again.
Yeah, warmed up.
Yep.
Certainly. I mean, they have been playing for a decent amount now, but more practice before finals, right?
Yeah. Are you ever truly warm?
Not when I'm cold-blooded.
Yep. Confirmed Claps is a reptilian, and confirmed victory there, as we do see the execution right at the end. Nice game screen. Subzo's one on the best play. Probably getting himself a triple here.
Oh,
boom,
triple
boom, boom.
kill.
Even. Oh yeah, it does.
It is, yeah.
Getting the fourth, even with
Ace
the
for him.
360 there. Well done.
They do call those aces in this game, right?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Totally. Definitely. Game 1 looks like we are back in. You can maybe see our faces here in a
Hopefully.
little bit. But it is a quick 1-0 map jump lead head start for the boys in blue.
Advantage blue. 15 love.
15 love indeed. Only need to get to 40 though if this was tennis rules. So that hard point was pretty easy point, I would say, in that game. It was a huge deficit, but we'll see what Kush, Sanger, Subzo, and Deddy can do in the next round.
Yeah, we will soon see. I'm just waiting for everybody to get back into lobby now while we wait to get into match 2. Sure Shot HQ taking that first map victory, going up 1-0 over Geek Guys. But you know what? I don't think Sure Shot has the comic book knowledge to, really impress anybody at Comic-Con.
You know what? This is a classic bully versus geek scenario. And Sure Shot here playing the bullies so far. We'll see if there's a redemption arc in maps 2 and 3 for the geeks, but it's looking pretty grim for them. I do definitely want somebody out there in the lands and realms of these awesome qualifiers and finals to let us know, like, where Nifty Thick Thick came from, and if it was Sure Shot HQ and Nifty Thick Thick that qualified from the same tournament, because honestly, I wouldn't be surprised. With like how good Sure Shot has been playing and how much they've been dominating, it's totally possible that 2 of the better teams in the finals both kind of qualified from the same tournament. It was just like unlucky that they came in, or that they met each other in the qualifiers rather.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's a really good point, because we've definitely established a sort of tier with all of these teams, with seemingly Sure Shot being at the top, Nifty Thick right below them, and then Lost Cause. But yeah, I mean, it's unlikely that Nifty Thick would lose to Lost Cause or Emotinal in a previous tournament, and then 3-0 them here.
Yep. Unless, Rocky Balboa style training arcs where you just montage through training all day, every day, punching fish or whatever, and then get stronger, get better. And here we go. They're max capacity, ready to fight.
Get Hub, nice.
Yeah. You're a real engineer now, aren't you?
Nope, just a wiki creator.
Hey, that's good enough. Garrison is the
Garrison
map, search and destroy. Yep.
Nobody understood anything we just said, but that's all right.
Somebody did.
So, you're right.
Someone out there.
All right, so here we go. Map 2, Geek Guys versus Sure Shot HQ. Sure Shot dominating round 1, game 1. Here we go, search and destroy. Let's see if they can do the same thing here. Both teams now moving to the B objective. Sure Shot, I expect to win here on the defense, but Geek Guys, who knows? Maybe they can surprise us. Oh, they get first blood.
Yep, Fasky with the first kill so far. On to Subzo. moving in towards that B objective. Did pick up another weapon too, swapped out his secondary.
Just somebody taking a nap casually down there.
Yeah, I would. It's a nice quiet spot.
Wow, that was a quick reaction.
Yep, Kush forcing that nap out of Fauski. Death is the best snap.
Maybe even a little bit of cockiness there.
It definitely looked like a little bit of BM, potentially going for the no-scopes, but you know what? Kush still alive, and Stank and Mongo are not. So Slim, last man standing against Sure Shot here. Sanger and Kush are going for it, and Sangar's the one who picks up that final kill.
Yeah, Sure Shot gets the first match victory here. Only 4 more to go, and 5 more to go until they win. Yep, I gotta...
Who's counting? Not you. Switching sides.
Heartbreaking.
Yep, Geek guys coming in. Did get that 1 kill though. Nice first blood from Fauski. Let's see if they can do it again.
Alright, so Kush says he is retiring after this. That's good news for all of his competition.
Yep. I might do the same.
Really? I thought your shoutcasting career was just starting.
It is a flourishing flower.
And you want to just put it down now?
Oh!
Wow! Through the smoke, that was interesting.
Smoky. Very well played by Kush there. He's got his little ski mask on, looking like he's trying to rob a place. Just rob probably C. Deddy, I believe, of his life on that shot.
I don't know how you would steal something like that, but you know, I just never got that.
Yeah.
Not really a transferable thing.
360 misses
and dies.
And dies. Subzo last one standing for the shot. Does have to drop on 1. Didn't see the second, but came around. Oh my god! And bopped. Sure Shot HQ taking the second round.
Impressive. For sure. Right on target.
Right on target. Side switch. Sure Shot. And Sure Shot is going to be defending now. We'll see what Geek guys can do on the offense.
Yeah, I mean, they got to do something here. They've been getting pretty much demolished all of these games, but little glimmers of hope here and there.
That's right. Slim got 2 kills for himself, even KDA. Subzo doing some 360, trying to shoot through the smoke. Inspiring. Does end up picking a kill there with his secondary. Mongo and Stank down. For the 720, couldn't get it, but Sure Shot does come up with a victory.
All right, 3 more to go. 3 more to go. You can tell by the
3 metagoes.
3.
3 metagoes.
That's my main.
Oh. This is a long best play.
Yeah. It's like half the tournament.
Yeah, that was
best play.
That was a lot there. 3-0 for Sure Shot HQ in this Search and Destroy matchup. Geek guys making an attempt at defending here. Let's see if Sure Shot's going to go for a planted victory here.
Maybe. I mean, I think they might just go for more 360 no-scopes, honestly.
Yep. I have a feeling that might be the case.
Although they're all stacking right here. What do they have planned?
I don't know.
Interesting move.
Let's just keep an eye out.
I just want one random well-placed grenade to come across the map from Geek guys.
Random well-placed is my middle name.
I'm Mr. Random Well-Placed, and I'm here to be where I need to be.
Looks like it was the flying bee.
There it is.
A bit of a distraction.
Shots hitting, but not killing. Actually,
Stank with the triple.
They all go down. Sanger are the only one left. Cockiness did not win this one yet.
Sanger versus Stank and Fauski. Now Stanger versus Fauski. 1 versus 1. Sanger versus Fauski. RCXD does not land. And gets outshot. Geek guys. Pulling one out.
Well done.
Yep. Coordinated play 7 from Sure Shot. Did not work out.
Yep. But in the end, they pulled it out.
Nice play there from Stank.
All right, Sure Shot HQ up 3-1 here on Search and Destroy at Garrison. Just 3 more rounds to go if Sure Shot wins them. And then we'll be in our finals.
Are you gonna freestyle rap the entire finals?
Only if I get to drop the beat.
You pick the beat, give it to the producers, and then you can you could actually freestyle through the next map probably with Sure Shot Geek Guys. It'd probably match the gameplay seriousness with the casting seriousness. It would work out fine. It is now currently 4-2 in favor of the bodies, and Sanger trying to get himself his 7th kill of the round.
You freestyle rap for the next match, Eki.
Oh, TK Jacoby.
That's what the Twitch chat says.
That's what the Twitch chat wants. I
think we need some more votes. Do we need Eki to freestyle rap for us?
I'd need a beat. That's risky.
If we can get 3 more votes, he'll do it.
3 more votes.
Yeah.
6 more subs and we'll do it.
Scotty J, so the reason Geek Guys is playing is because Fantastic Four was caught hacking, cheating, in other words. So they were eliminated, and Geek Guys ended up progressing in the tournament, and they were given an opportunity to compete in the semifinals match.
Mongo giving Sanger a little bit to think about, playing cat and mouse in here. Sanger, though, trying to show off exactly where he is. Mongo may have the drop on him.
Yeah, I like this. Playing it slow, not really giving your position away.
Ooh, he should have seen it
Sanger's wasting a lot of time. He has to do this now, and Mongo can just walk right up here.
He's done it, Geek Guys. Another victory.
4D chess from Geek Guys. Well done.
Brilliant play here from Mongo. Look at that. Somehow spotting.
Go, Mon. Go. Just go for it, Mon.
Yep.
Yeah.
One letter difference, and he's either manga or mango.
Was that refreshing? That
No.
sip of beverage?
Not as refreshing as I would hope. Trophy system out, blocking the...
Need some G Fuel.
Oh, are we sponsored by G Fuel?
I don't think so. I don't know.
Lasky getting first blood, but then taken out. 3 on 3 now.
It is 3 on 3, but oh, 1 more kill for Sure Shot.
Yep, Sanger's got his 8th kill of the match. 9. Can he make it 10?
Oh,
indeed can.
Nice. But yeah, in regards to G Fuel, with the accuracy of the information we've been given, I do not want to say whether or not we are sponsored.
Fair enough. Damn, I feel like these best plays are just running very, very long.
Yeah, it's like the match lasts 30 seconds, and then the best play just like plays it in slow motion, you know?
I mean, they're not wrong, right? If they replay the entire match, it's like, okay, true, that was the best play.
Yeah. It's not about pointing out the best play. It's about you deciding the best play.
Exactly.
Gotta give all the options. Oh, look at this. They're all going to the lower tunnels here. Oh, I'm sure he hears them. They're all trapped down there.
Are they trapped in here with Sure Shot, or Sure Shot trapped in with them?
Geek Guys isn't in there. It's just Sure Shot, and they're still doing it.
2 kills already for Sure Shot. 1 return for Geek Guys. They could just go plant on A. It's wide open. Obviously, there's no way for them to really know that, but.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm Sure Shot right now, I'm thinking, you know, the quicker that I can end this series, the quicker I can get to finals, you know?
That is not what they're thinking. I can almost guarantee that. That's
well,
what you're thinking.
I didn't say that. I
thinking.
said, yeah, that's what I said. I said if I were them, I would be thinking that.
You know, you're a man who knows his hypothetical.
I'm just trying to subtly impose my will.
I want to know why the Tomahawk is banned.
Oh, true. Why is the Tomahawk banned?
Too OP.
Maybe. We'll just have to wait and see.
Subo going for the defuse here should be a Sure Shot round 5 victory. And it is.
I thought for a second there they just
dropped
stopped defusing it. Yeah.
Yep, I thought so too. I think that's 2 BM. I think we'd have to have that. 360s, it's like, all right, yeah, a little
disqualified.
Bit, but unsportsmanlike dequalification. That would be kind of interesting because then Geek Guys would go into the finals.
Win by default.
Hacking, they lost to hackers, then they lost to BMers. And then
Nitty
what
Thick
happens?
Thick falls asleep.
Yeah, or they like can't play or something like that. Internet connection issues. Geek Guys playing 7D chest.
I love chest.
Chest. I'm not very
it.
good at the strategy game commonly known as chess, but I'm pretty decent at the less known, not strategy game of chest. Pirates
possessing
are very good at that too.
A chest.
1.
Yeah.
Maybe 2.
A hairy one.
No.
Oh, not that.
1 kill already. Geek Guys ahead, but Mongo turns it around. Oof. Quick 2-piece.
All right, so if Sure Shot wins here, that would be 2-0 up for them in the map score.
True.
Yeah, that's why I said it.
Man, not wrong. 20 seconds left to plant. Sanger is on B.
I mean, Foskey looks like he's trying to do something in this series still. He's in a bad spot here, peeking around that corner, decides to retreat and go around.
Good choice.
Slim
Probably
drops down.
Slim chance.
Of Sangar's survival.
Let's see. Deddy now.
Oh!
Misses the first shot.
Quick shot.
Misses the second shot. Goes for the 360. Misses the third shot. 0 for 3. Looking like the Golden State Warriors. He's okay with his secondary, though. It's a 1 versus 1. Kowski running away. See, Deddy is still trying to go for the style.
Ooh. He doesn't have time to defuse.
No defusing time. Needs to go for the kill. And doesn't get it.
Sure Shot wins 6-2
Color me
on
shocked.
this search and destroy map. That means they're 2 up on the map score, and 1 more victory will lead them to the finals against Nifty Thick Thick.
Wow. It's been an absolutely riveting semifinals matchup so far.
Riveting.
But I do think that Sure Shot has the clear advantage. Up 2 maps. We'll see what they can do on control here for the 3rd map.
Maybe win.
They could.
Maybe.
There's 2 options for them. They win or they lose.
True.
If you were a gambling man, Claps, what would you choose?
Oh gosh, I need to go to r/Wall Street Bets for this. Win.
Win. Okay. Cool. Well, you heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen, in the Twitch chat. semifinal round. Sure Shot's going to pick up map 3 for the 3-0 victory. And looking at the bracket, we have only seen 3-0 victories.
Yeah.
Break
And
that down for
disqualification.
me. Well, yeah. So only 0 win victories. What would you call it? Only shutouts?
Shutouts, yeah.
Shutouts.
But then again, it wasn't a complete shutout. It was a map shutout, but not entirely a game shutout, you know?
But on some of them, I feel like it was game shutouts. A lot of, like especially in the quarterfinals.
Yeah, for the most part, I would say, yeah. Oh boy,
It's been-
hiccups are coming in.
Uh-oh, hiccups coming through. Nifty Thick
Whoopsie-doo.
Thick's been waiting on Sure Shot. See, you said you weren't going to freestyle, but then you did. That was almost like a full Savage chorus. Sure Shot, one more map to take off Geek Guys before they are propelled in to the finals. Something interesting to point out, and I know this doesn't really matter that much, but 4th seed Sure Shot against 7th seed Nifty Thick Thick, pretty close to almost being like the lowest seed winner and lowest seed first place qualifier versus lowest place second seed qualifier, but not quite. I'm really reaching here.
Yeah, something like that. It's okay. I understand. I don't know if everybody else understands, but I understand.
You understand. Hey, what's your favorite grease, dirt, and soap scum remover?
Oh, well, I'm glad you asked.
Yeah.
Mela Luca.
This is pre-recorded, by the way, for anybody watching on Twitch. We definitely wrote out a script beforehand to go through this.
Mela Luca.
Nice.
Gel.
Okay.
Dissolver. For your laundry, grease and dirt and scum removing
Are we
needs.
sponsored by them too?
No, I just wanted to show off my superb acting skills.
Those were very good acting skills, but you know, we talked about G Fuel, not sponsored by them. Mela Luca or whatever that was, not sponsored by them.
Supposedly.
But who is sponsoring this tournament?
That's an excellent question, and I know the answer to that. That's going to be
you do.
Elite Game Con.
Oh my.
Not just sponsoring, but hosting, organizing. Thank you, Elite Game Con. What is Elite Game Con?
You tell me.
Well, I'm gonna tell you.
Okay.
September 2021. If you're in New York, Syracuse, New York, and you just happen to be in the middle of a 5,000-person esports arena, you might be at Elite Game Con.
Wow.
Yeah. It's pretty crazy. It's pretty awesome. September 2021, Syracuse, New York. EGC is a massive gaming convention. Gonna have tournaments, video games, board games, tabletop, all of your gaming desires and needs. And if you guys have an urge, or if you guys imagine yourselves on stage in front of a massive crowd of people competing for massive prize pools, you guys need to stay tuned to EGC.
Oh my.
And here's why. Before we get into the game, here's why. This coming year, qualifying tournaments, winners get to compete in person at EGC, on stage, thousands of people. What more can you ask for
You
a
think your
competitive
hands
gamer?
are sweaty right now watching this? Your hands are going to be 64 times as sweaty going through those in-person
64 times 7 divided by 0.3 squared. That's the math
exact
that I
amount
know.
of sweatiness that is needed. Already Sure Shot working their way on to B point. Got tier 1 ready for themselves. Sanger a 3 and oh, a nice melee finish. See Deddy tap the body too afterwards.
Couple finishing shots there, yeah. Looks like Sure Shot is going to secure this B objective. No real contesting coming from Geek Guys here, but they are going to get in position onto point A. It seems like it's a pretty decisive start here for Sure Shot. Still more than 2 minutes left on the clock, and they're now pushing onto that A objective.
Yeah, if I were the coach, I'd definitely be stepping in the JV at this point. It's getting a little bit out of control. But
Get some playing time.
Yeah, get them the letter. A objective is the next focus here for Sure Shot HQ. Just knocked in tier 1. They should be able to easily get tier 2, but Geek guys might be able to contest before they get full control.
Yeah, I mean,
Or
potentially they are moving in, but they don't really seem to be in a good position, and they're simply not. Sure Shot's gonna take round 1.
Too simple.
Well,
Too sure.
That's
shot.
That's the name of the game.
It is. I thought the name of the game was Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War. 45
yeah.
to 2.
I suppose it can be that too, Buckaroo.
Bonsai. Hey, Sangar getting another best play. This one also went pretty long. We're gonna switch sides. Only a couple more rounds potentially here. We'll see what Sure Shot can do on the defense.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what percentage of the time on this stream is taken up by the replays. And out of all of the matches that have been played, how many more matches we could fit in with that time removed?
I think at least one.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sounds about right.
Kush going for the through smoke shots again. Did land one earlier. Made him feel cool, but he's now 1 and 3. That doesn't feel cool.
Does not at all.
Oh!
What? I didn't realize those things could jump.
Wow, that was brilliant work there.
Yeah, pretty impressive. Super Shot HQ holding down the point. 50 more seconds to go for Geek guys to push in and take one of these objectives. Also be down 2-0 in the series.
Big snipe, Stank's in trouble. Sub-Zo trying to get him, but can't.
It's a leafy sniper rifle.
Yep. It's great for blending in and really, really vibrant jungle environments.
All right, we can see Sure Shot HQ here just pushing into Geek Guy's spawn, not even giving them
They have
a single opportunity.
Right, this is looking not phenomenal if you're Geek guys.
I mean, they're currently 10 and 30, 10 and 40, 10 and 41.
They are
Cumulatively.
getting spawn trapped really hard. Sure Shot HQ taking the victory.
All right, one more win for Sure Shot here, and they will be in the finals versus Nifty Thick. And that's going to be pretty hype. I'm excited for that. I mean, I don't have much excitement left to give, but what I do have is for that.
Banger went on like probably a 7 or 8 streak there.
Yeah, and every single highlight.
Oh no, 19 and 2 right now for Sanger. 10 streak currently.
Oh, wow. I wonder what kind of kill streak rewards he'll have coming in.
Doesn't
Streak
well
rewards.
has the War Machine available. If you look at his streak like loadout has
I do see
RCXD,
it, yeah.
armor, and
The War Machine is what's in his hand right now?
Correct. Yeah, it's
Amazing.
like super grenades.
Fantastic. Wow.
Blam. Already 3 kills with that one. Should pick up a few more before that goes away. Yep, 2 more. And now the RCXD.
Oh, but he does go down.
He gets destroyed. A nice little machine of dominoes there. What do you call those? Rube Goldberg machines.
Rube Goldberg machines, indeed.
Yep, of sadness there. Unlucky losing the last bit of the War Machine, but now does have armor available for himself. Gonna rack up a few more kills. 26, 27, almost 28. Not quite there though. I think it's a little unlucky. Did we see a hard point game? We did. That was the first.
We did.
Game.
That was the first one. Yeah, it was very quick.
Yep.
A lot quicker than all of the other hardpoint games. So, we've seen a lot of pretty standout players tonight. Do you think that the MVP of the overall tournament is going to end up in the final?
I do. I really think that Nifty Thick in Sure Shot HQ have been standing higher than the rest of the competition. I personally think that Sure Shot HQ is standing even higher than Nifty Thick Thick by a pretty decent chunk. So I think it may be safe to say that Sanger is going to be the tournament MVP, but we'll see how it goes. I've definitely been surprised before, and I'm wrong probably about 86% of the time. So we'll see how it goes in the finals, but I mean, we're not there just yet.
Yeah, hopefully that statistic isn't part of that 13% that you're wrong.
Mongo getting taken out by Sanger. Sanger now coming through, contesting on 8 point. They have 48 more seconds to kill as Geek Guys are trying to, or actually, sorry, to capture as Geek Guys are trying to make the defense.
Yeah, they're on the defense, running out of respawns here. Sure Shot HQ is on the point. It's looking pretty dire for Geek Guys. I think we're going to be seeing a Sure Shot HQ finals pretty soon.
Very soon. I've seen a few wolves that are also dire. Sure Shot HQ, 4 of them.
I don't think we're far enough north for those.
No. Oh, 360.
What?
Melee. Going for it again. Didn't get it. Stank picking up the kill there. Supreme outplay by him.
Supremely.
Supreme.
We can see Slim just relaxing here, getting the drop on one guy, doesn't shoot him down. Trying to stay alive.
They
go out with
brought
some
the
dignity
point
here.
down to like last second. They
He survives.
slide in. Well done. Objective
All right, so
win.
that was a quick 3-0 in this round, or this game, and 3-0 for the map score for Sure Shot HQ, meaning they are progressing to the $1,000 Hollow Point Finals, hosted by Elite GameCon tonight, facing off against Nifty Thick Thick.
Yep, I've never been so surprised in my life, but I am excited for this final. Nifty Thick Thick making their ways all the way in.
Yeah, I wasn't.
Sure Shot.
I didn't know it was true until now.
It's not. It's all a lie. This isn't the right team. We've had the names wrong the entire time. And
oh God.
It was
Let's
actually
go back to quarters. I think we should just redo the whole thing.
quarterfinals. Yep. Going back. Bring it back. Finals though coming up, like we said, Nifty Thick against Sure Shot HQ, and both of those teams have been dominating so far in their matchups, and so hopefully we get to see something a little bit more evenly matched, but I am a little bit pessimistic since every single matchup so far has been a shutout.
Yeah, I mean, I know who you want to win, but who do you think is going to win here?
I truly do think that Sure Shot is gonna take the victory here. I think I may be a little biased because we've been watching them a lot recently, but practice up against people who are hacking, getting the extra like practice in here. They played more matches in this tournament. We'll see. I really want the thickness to take it down, but that's not what my gut's telling me.
Here we go. Look at this though. Sangar saying that they are indeed the team that beat Nifty Thick in the last qualifier tournament.
See, we are astute observers.
Astute readers.
Yes.
Scholars.
Yes, and gentlemen, of course.
Yes.
That makes sense. So
I held the door for somebody one time.
Hey, that is great. And good for you. And everybody in Twitch chat, you guys should do that as well. But that does mean that Sure Shot got the victory when they last matched up against each other, and so therefore that further validates my opinion that they have the advantage here. But I would be very excited to see Nifty Thick take a game or two or even three.
Absolutely. Give us a
Sure
series,
Shot.
right?
Yep.
Give us a series. Not for the sake of you and me, but for the sake of the audience. Give us something exciting here.
That's right.
Twitch chat, let us know who's gonna win here. Is it gonna be Team Nifty Thick Thick, hashtag NTT, or Sure Shot HQ, hashtag SSHQ?
Jeez. Quite the hashtag here, but yeah, let's let it rip.
Or you can type it out. However
Type
you want
it
to
out.
express your
Type
support.
it out. That's right.
Also, we need 3 more votes if Eki's going to rap at any point tonight.
I feel like the finals is not the time to do that. I would have been okay with it in the last series, since we all knew what level we were on there, but for the finals, I'm not sure if we're ready. I will say though, if prompted to and invited to at a LAN event with thousands of people in the crowd, you hit me with a freestyle beat, I'll do it.
Making more than one career then, huh?
Clip that. Clip that. Hold me accountable.
All right, so it looks like we're trying to decide some rules for this one. Do you know what a GA is? They're talking about GAs being banned.
Gentleman's agreement, sir.
Okay, so that's a gentleman's agreement. No AUG is what they want. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so no AUG because the AUG is honestly ridiculous.
Yeah.
And the second thing they wanted, I didn't quite hear. But I feel like the AUG being banned is probably the big one. Nice gentleman agreement. We do see them all kind of agreeing to that in the chat. But Big Dog Harry with the with the clip, he'll hold me accountable. Yo, no, it's fire. My freestyle game is, I don't know, something that the people have been talking about for centuries.
Johnny Inferno. Johnny Blaze. What's his name?
Storm.
Storm? Really?
It is Johnny Storm.
That is not a... I thought it was like Inferno or something. That's not
No,
a very flaming name.
It's Sue and Johnny Storm, right? They're brother and sister? That's gotta be correct. I feel very confident in that. There probably exists a character named Johnny Blaze though.
Johnny Blaze.
I know there's a Johnny Cage. And a Johnny Bravo. We already talked about him.
No, it's a Nick Cage.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I wonder where they make those.
No, it's Nick Fury.
No, you've got it all wrong. It's Kung Fury.
Oh, I thought it was King Kong.
Ping Pong.
Okay. All right. Well, now
You're
I
wrong,
understand what
okay?
you're talking about.
So that's what this is all about, okay?
Still looking.
It's getting
like...
late.
It's very late. It's much past my bedtime.
Oh,
I'm
man.
malnourished. I'm pretty much just running on salt at this point. Like legit. From the seltzer water that I'm drinking. I was sitting on my foot for a pretty long time too, so now I'm like feeling my toes and it feels like it's broken.
Mine have been fidgeting this entire time, so they're absolutely exhausted.
Nice.
Sit still and fidget your legs for 5 hours and see what happens.
You get nice calves.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah.
And probably bad joints.
Very. But, what do you need joints for? Not for...
Dubious things.
Oh, I was thinking, like, what is it? Did you see that I put on the glove?
I did, yeah. I like that.
The finals mean it's serious glove time. Right? Do you have a glove? Do you have your finals glove ready and available for this pre-matchup?
Oh, God. I do not have my final... I have my finals hat, but I don't know if that is demographic appropriate.
Probably no. You need a glove.
I do need a glove.
Well, for the finals in New York, you can.
Absolutely, we'll have matching gloves.
Matching gloves.
Yeah.
Opposite matching gloves. If they're opposite, do they still match? I feel like that's a thing. Yeah, because colors can match even if they're not the same color.
So if we were to high five, we would need our opposite hands to do it, right?
Yeah,
so if
you
we
would,
wanted to have a glove high five, you would need them on opposite
you
hands.
would need thumb, index, and middle finger in order to
Oh,
complete this, and then we could wear
I
them
see
on
what
opposite.
You're saying. Yeah, that would be
That,
cool.
that would be really goofy and fun. Boop.
I like that.
If that's possible, let's make that happen.
I mean, if you're not going to EGC to compete live or, enjoy video games or tabletop games, at least go for that.
At least go for that.
Go for...
The teams are still taking some time, getting prepped up, ready for the finals. Obviously, this is a big deal. Got a little bit of money on the line here for this tournament. So they're just getting ready. Claps. Are you mentally prepared? You need a break before finals? Are you ready to go?
I'm ready.
Okay. You're ready then. Awesome.
Just need some hydration.
Nice. Is that the same? Did you fill that bottle up again during the break, or is that the
Twice.
same bottle?
I filled it twice so far.
What is the volume in ounces?
This much.
No, of the bottle.
Yeah, this much.
I can't tell based on
See how much is in there?
optics alone.
It's that.
All right, fair enough.
25.4 fluid ounces.
So just on stream, you've drank somewhere around like 70 fluid ounces.
About, yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
Not too bad.
That man has clear skin for a reason. It's urine.
Is that what that does?
That seems highly unlikely. TK Jacoby in the chat. Highly unlikely, but it could be, I guess. I mean, if you're that,
If it's appropriate.
yeah, you can't say that. It's not fair.
But it absolutely doesn't fit my color scheme. Okay, that's more of an Eki thing.
True.
Yeah.
True. You like all this free advertisement I got too? I just noticed that.
What is that? I'm sure if you Googled it, you wouldn't be able to find out.
You wouldn't be able to find anything, any advertisement I do ever. You won't be able to Google it.
6
doesn't
months from
exist.
now, 6 months from now, when you go to view the analytics on the search for that image, it's gonna be you're gonna have a little tiny spike
There's a
on
big
December
blip.
30th of 2020.
Were you
Four
there the
people
day you
searched for it.
discovered this thing? What is it? It's mystery.
Mystery unraveled at a later date, potentially.
Yeah, maybe. We'll see.
At EGC. At
EGC.
EGC, because you know what EGC is? EGC is an upcoming game conference
Convention?
convention.
Do you think it's a
Convention.
can a conference be a convention, or
That's what I'm wondering.
can a convention be a conference? Like, what's
Because
the subset
GDC
here?
is Game Developers Conference, right?
Yes. I wonder what the difference. Actually, I'm gonna Google that.
So
What is the difference
EGC
between
is a convention.
convention versus conference?
Maybe it's like a more for developers and designers versus more for consumers. Or there's no discernible difference whatsoever.
So quick Google is telling me that a conference is a meeting for consultation, education, exchange of information, or discussion with a formal agenda.
Yeah,
A
that makes
convention
sense.
is a formal meeting of members, representatives, or delegates. So I presume
That makes sense though.
it's a conference?
EGC?
Yeah.
No, it's Elite Game Con.
But does it stand for anything?
That's a good question.
I was wondering where you were going with that. Like,
I got to con and then I was like, oh wait.
see if it was
I wasn't
conv
expecting that
or
at all.
conf, then we would know.
Yeah.
It depends on if Elite Games.
Elite Game Convention, I'm gonna say.
I'm gonna say conference.
All right, well, we'll have to go talk to the big
Okay.
dogs themselves and
Yeah,
find
we
out.
We will.
Anyway,
It's convention,
Elite
according
Game...
to TK Jacoby.
Yeah, it's convention. See, that's what I told you. Never
I
had
don't
a
know.
single doubt in my mind.
I don't know.
especially when a game is
I don't
spelled.
even
Anyway,
I don't even trust.
it doesn't matter.
Jacoby.
Like, it doesn't matter what it is at this point, all right? Elite Game Con is a game. It's a gaming convention taking place September 2021. Tons of tournaments, video games, tabletop, board games. I forgot what I was originally going to say with all of this, but I
It
did
doesn't
have
matter
a point.
anymore.
Oh, I was gonna say that the logo in your background, you might see that at EGC in 2021.
Potentially, I mean, there's the tabletop and TCG realm. There's like the handheld hangout. I might even be there if I have a handheld. There's Artist Alley.
Yeah,
There's going to be the exhibit hall. Like
think-
these are all areas.
we
that you
actually
could
have
find
a graphic ad that we can show the audience here.
Oh wow,
Yeah, let's see if we can get that pulled up. Take a
that would
look.
be impressive if we
Yeah,
had a graphic.
maybe. I won't make any promises. There's a lot going on. We are still trying to get into this finals match.
You know what, Big Dog Harry, if you just train at your local swimming pool, obviously being safe and cautious of the pandemic out there, I think you could swim across the Pacific.
I think they have boats for that sort of thing.
Do you think he would go
Or airplanes.
Atlantic, or do you think he would go Pacific? Because I would elect to go the opposite way. I don't know. I just feel like the currents would be better.
Directly north through the Arctic.
Ooh. Wait, never mind. I'm wrong. You can't do that. You can't swim across it because the Earth. It's not a globe. I don't know if you...
I'm sure there are, but no. Okay, so if you go east of the UK, okay, you can
There's
then
nothing
go.
east of the UK. Ask
Yes,
Harry.
there is. No, well, there's water. Okay, there's water. If you go east and then north around Norway and Sweden, it could work.
I feel like you get cold.
I mean, yeah, but that's not a variable here.
Okay, fair enough. Huh.
Also, Harry, how is the sunrise there?
Yeah, right? Yeah. You know what? I feel like I'm dying of exposure right now, TK Jacoby.
I was gonna go the opposite direction. Like, I didn't think there was enough, you know? Can we?
Oh.
That's a camera setting, right? Can we turn that up? Production?
Yeah, hello?
Oh, the glove fit that really well.
Oh, that is good.
Yeah, that's really good.
I definitely have to wear this glove during all broadcasts in the future. This is hilarious. And my pinky and ring finger are both very, very warm right now. Comparatively.
Well,
to
they're
my
not
other
gonna
fingers.
die from exposure.
Nope. Not today.
Maybe the opposite. They might sweat to death.
It's possible. Oh, hello.
And you know what else is possible? You want to know what else is possible?
Anything is possible according to Kevin Garnett.
That
But-
statement may not be false, but okay. I was gonna say it's possible for these guys to compete at EGC live in 2021
How do they do
in
that?
a 5,000 person esports arena.
What if it was 7,000? What if I told you that it was 7,000?
It wouldn't surprise me that the info was wrong, but even more exciting, 7,000 people in an arena
Yep.
watching you play video games competitively on stage
one
for
dog.
massive prize pool.
Yep. That sounds amazing.
Stay tuned in EGC. Follow their socials. Like them on
Are there
like them
let
on
me-
Twitter. Do you like things on Twitter? Follow things on Twitter. Join their Discord. Stay
Yep.
tuned for more tournaments. We're gonna have qualifying events later on in 2021.
I am. Your
I-
pitch
I-
sold me.
I'm not. Sorry, that's my bad. I wasn't talking directly to you. Eki.
Oh,
I apologize.
I thought you called me out by name before you said that.
No, I was looking over here at the Twitch chat.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
my bad. That's definitely my bad. Starting up in a minute. That's great news I'm hearing from Big Dog Harry in the Twitch chat. Sure Shot winning up every tourney in 2020 from EGC and 2021. Wow. That's
Amazing.
Rip Sanger in the chat. Probably captain of Sure Shot. I mean, at some point, you gotta let the other people win too. You know, spread the wealth a bit. Let some other people get in there. You can't compete against yourself. You need opponents.
Have you never played chess alone?
No, I have never played chess alone.
Have you played Minesweeper?
I have played Minesweeper.
That's competing against yourself.
Is there going to be a Minesweeper tournament at EGC? Because honestly, I would be in. That sounds so fun.
3D Minesweeper.
No, not 3D, 2D normal Minesweeper. Like, give me 8 machines
like
with Windows XP.
XP. Yeah. All right.
I'm in. That
Yes,
and Space Cadet, the pinball.
Dude, okay, a Minesweeper tournament where you have 1v1s with like the first to complete wins, and you have like 3 lives, say, or something like that, or like you have 1 spare life. That'd be pretty cool. I'm just saying.
Okay.
Competitive Minesweeper.
Hey, you set it up and you pitch it to EGC. You get the Twitter masses tweeting about it, hashtagging it, trending Minesweeper tournament EGC 2021. Then like I don't see how they could deny you.
That field doesn't have that many characters. Sorry. Well, Twitch chat, before we get into the finals here for our $1,000 Hollow Point Finals tournament, what do you guys think? Not Minecraft.
Minecraft!
Minesweeper tournament? Is there interest?
You know, when you said Minecraft, we got like a little spike in viewers real quick, and then
yeah.
Like, oh, Minesweeper. Never
Just
mind.
that single word caused so many people's browsers and tabs to open to this.
Oh yeah. It worked for me.
I'm curious how many competitive Call of Duty players play Minesweeper. Doesn't seem like it'd be many.
At least 6.
Yeah, true. That's not false. All right, anyway, we are getting into our finals here, guys. It's been a long night, a long tournament, but we still have a little bit of energy left here. Sure Shot HQ. I am, okay? Sure Shot HQ versus Nifty Thick. Both of these teams 3-0ing all of their opponents to get here, and here we go. Hardpoint on Garrison.
Yep. So it does say Geek Guys, but we know for sure it's Nifty Thick.
That is Nifty
sure
Thick.
Yeah, we'll get that switched up at some point very soon, I'm sure, in between games. But Hardpoint, 4 points, going over to Nifty Thick, getting on the board first, but I am expecting a very close battle between these two teams.
Yeah, absolutely. Pretty close start here. Sure Shot HQ maintaining the objective just a little bit longer. I mean, these minuscule leads are pretty negligible. Don't really matter too much right now. But
It all matters.
I mean, Sure Shot HQ. I mean, if they can maintain this level of control, I mean, they can do something here.
Control, Hardpoint, Search and Destroy. They're going to maintain it all. Sure Shot HQ has been playing phenomenal.
Sure Shot HQ. My bad. Not Nifty. Not Nifty Thick. Sure Shot HQ maintaining superior level of control here.
They are. And they've been playing really well. Now moving on to the next Hardpoint. Looks like Nifty Thick are the first ones on, but it's being contested. Points in. Nice kill there from Nifty, actually getting a 2-piece.
The 2-piece?
Sanger though. Ooh, an AUG. Was there a gentleman's agreement or not?
Ah, well.
You never know. Oh, other teams.
Yeah, I guess not.
Unlucky. Some people try hard, and here we are, Sure Shot HQ in the finals. This is the time to do it, though. $400 on the line for the winner. 65 points to 11 so far.
Yeah, very, very strong move here for Sure Shot. But I don't know if we necessarily saw Hardpoint as Nifty Thick's like strongest game mode previously. I think their big game modes were Search and Destroy and Control Point.
Yep.
So potentially, you know, even if they lose this one, they still have 2 more chances to bring it back.
Yeah, Hardpoint, I agree. actually, with your entire assessment. I won't even go right back over it. I'll just go right back into the game. 79 points to about 20. Nifty Thick Thick are taking control of this hard point. Couple nice kills there, but Sanger coming and shutting that down pretty quickly now in the spawn. And the hard point still has about 25 seconds left of life. Good shooting there from Nifty. They progress in another couple kills. 7 kills total for Nifty in this one, and
Geek guys gaining control.
Objective.
Geek guys gaining control here.
Geek guys. It's
Geek.
Thick Thick. You
Nifty
goof.
Thick Thick. I know. I'm sorry.
You goofball.
Nifty Thick Thick. Nifty. Nifty Thick Thick is gaining control here, not Geek guys. They have lost.
Correct. Geek Guys is not getting... I mean, to be fair, though, Geek Guys has scored just about as many points in the finals as they did in the semifinals. But here it is, Nifty Thick Thick, and they did come back pretty well on that hard point, trying to see what they can do on this next one. But Sanger is just clearing the way over and over again. Kush getting himself a kill. Sanger lighting up another one. 16 kills so far in this matchup. Absolutely popping off. He's not even here really for the objective time. Kush is the man with the plan. He's the one who's around to secure the objectives. The rest of SureShot HQ is on respawn duty, if you will, making sure the enemy team is always respawning.
Yeah, forever and always until the end of the game.
I mean, honestly, it seems like it. Just kills back to back to back to back. Poor spectator, you know, having to try to find somebody who can actually stay alive for a little bit. I mean, it's already upwards 45 kills for SureShot already in this game, and it's just KG kind of keeping Nifty afloat per usual. But game is not over yet. Still a lot of time left, and Nifty's shown that they can get into the hard point and capture it like they are right now.
Yeah, but they have a 60-point deficit that they need to come back from here. It's going to be tough. They need to control these hard points for longer periods of time than they have been so far.
So true. So true. That is 100% accurate. You actually do see that they're kind of spreading the wealth a little bit. Obviously, Nifty carrying in objective time right now, 47 seconds. But they're doing really well. Hardpoint falling over to SureShot HQ, but you get about 60 points, I believe, for each hardpoint, and so it is only one hardpoint away. If Nifty can take control of the next one, we're going to see it swapping right about now, but SureShot's the ones on top of it.
Yeah, SureShot are in control here so far, almost doubling the score of Nifty Thick Thick. That's saddening, right? I mean, we want Nifty Thick Thick to win, but SureShot, we do think they're the better team.
SureShot's really you can tell Sanger specifically has been absolutely popping off. But KG not going down without a fight. 23 kills so far for KG, top fragging for Nifty, and really trying to compete with Sanger, and it's kind of like a battle of the bosses, the raid bosses here. SureShot, though, just getting a little bit more of the advantage with, you know, it showing up for about 50 extra points.
Yeah, Nifty Thick Thick did close that gap just a little bit. They still have plenty of time to come back. SureShot need about 100 more points to come back here. Or to not come back, but to secure the victory, I will say. But Nifty Thick Thick are controlling the point right now, but 55 points down for them.
A little bit of a comeback here, though, from Nifty Thick Thick. They do have it locked down. That's a point that they've been able to...
That's going to be disgusting. Oh, actually,
they actually heard it coming in and jumped out of there, and they were able to maintain the hard point even. Jumped out on top, dodged through the mortar strike, and then Nifty getting all the way back onto the backside of the tank again, but does finally get taken down. SureShot HQ moves into the hard point and still starts to capture up more points. It did look like they were losing their lead a little bit, but still maintaining about a 50-point gap.
Yeah, looks like Nifty Thick Thick now kind of conceding the last 15 seconds of that point. It's a tough call to make because there's a lot of points left to be made in those last few seconds, but if they can secure positioning on this new spawning objective, they might be able to make it worth it. But
Sure Shot's here.
not really getting anything for it.
Yeah, they're in a good position already. You have the trophy system available. Another kill here for Sanger, 30th of the match. And it looks like they are just going to let Subzo go in and capture this one. Great line from
Triple
Sanger.
kill. Yeah.
I mean, that
Great positioning.
brilliant positioning from him. Knew exactly where Nifty was going to be coming from and just keeps finishing him off over and over and over again. I mean, you could pretty much make a montage just of this match alone from Sanger.
Yeah. Yeah, Sanger certainly bringing it all to the table right now. Nothing to hold back when you're in the finals. $400 on the line here, and Super Shot HQ are coming out strong.
Money's a good motivator. American capitalism, here we are. Hard points though, Sure Shot HQ over 100 points ahead of Nifty. Thick. It's looking grim for him so far. Sanger may get up to about 50 kills. I think that was the best we saw so far, like highest kill amount we've seen. And I believe it may have been KG who got it when we did.
Yeah, KG did get up there. Yeah, I mean, out of everyone that we've seen, it was KG and Sanger who have probably been the most standout throughout the night.
Definitely. I mean, both of these squads are great. Both teams are playing good. And obviously, I think Sure Shot they really do have a really good strategy. Kush, usually, I mean, he's playing fine, right? 19 and 17 KD, but consistently is dying more and playing a lot more aggressively in order to get into the hard point. And that's all you need. Just that one player to capture that point for you. Sure Shot HQ win it by a big margin.
Yeah, capture the point and also give away the enemy positions.
Yep.
Wow, that gun is pretty broken. Just one taps both of those guys in the back.
Yep. It's pretty ridiculous. It's like M16 from Modern Warfare days.
Yeah.
Chester Higher is one burst. Pretty insane. I mean, that's why they wanted the gentleman's agreement for no AUG, but obviously that's why it was turned down, right? Sanger says, nope, not today. Like, there's a little bit of money on the line. I'm going for it. Need to play my best, use my best loadout, and sometimes you gotta play the meta because there's obvious advantages to it, right? If it's a little bit overtuned, and you're in a competitive setting and everybody can take advantage of it, you should be. So
yeah, absolutely.
We saw it there.
I'm actually kind of curious what players' strategies are, what team strategies are, in terms of loadout coming into this. Are people kind of specializing? Are all the players just doing their own thing? Or, what's going on here?
That's mostly a mix of what is OP for the map and what is OP in general. And obviously the AUG is one of the highest rated. If you look at tier lists, the AUG is going to be on top of that almost every time. And then as you squirt down into like the A tier, I guess, like if you give the AUG S tier, so you go down into the A tier, there actually are a good chunk of weapons that you could use. And we have seen some of those. The AK is definitely one of the more popular, and obviously a sniper like pulling. I don't actually know what the bolt action sniper is in this game, but that one specifically we've seen a couple times too, and so that's usually what you're gonna see. 3-round burst. I mean, it really is the mid to long range game, and so any weapon where you can quickly take down an opponent from slightly longer engagements, like mid to long engagements, are going to be an advantage. But I have seen some AK-74 used in this, and I believe I did see an MP5 as well. So a little bit of submachine guns, but mostly just these marksman rifles and the assault rifles coming through. And you see why. I mean, there's almost no, if you're accurate, right? If you have confidence in your shots, like we know Sanger is, one pull of the trigger is all you need to take somebody down. 3 pulls to take 3 people down, apparently, or 4 or 5, as we saw.
Yeah, it's pretty much a 1-to-1 ratio.
Again. Almost. Almost.
Now, we were talking about you playing the game. Like, does that ratio change if you're behind the controller?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I think when I'm behind the controller, even if they're AFK and I'm lining it up on their head, I pull the trigger with an AUG and I still get hit markers. So that's why I don't play competitively, and why I'm here today greeting you guys from this side of the camera, from this side of the glove. Maybe if I wore my glove when I was playing, it would work out for us, but not this time. And we are seeing in the chat that C Daddy's saying that all pros don't use the AUG because of gentlemen's agreements, as well as smokes. So a lot of opinions going out for the current state of the meta and kind of what should be involved in competitive Call of Duty. I am wondering while they're in there, I mean, if we're talking about what should be in competitive and what isn't, I am curious as to the reasoning behind no tomahawks.
Yeah, that's a good question. I mean, the Call of Duty scene has been around for a fair amount of time, but Cold War in particular, it is a new game. I mean, these guns have new feels, new stats to them, so they're still kind of fleshing out all of that, as far as I know. But
definitely, I mean, all the time, right?
Yeah.
And especially as the competitive scene here is pretty new. Obviously, CDL is not new within itself, like the organization, but as the game iterates and there's pretty much a new version every year, there are slight variations and slight tweaks that need to happen, especially in competitive play, in order for people to really feel satisfied. And I do think that we're still kind of on the first iteration of pro play.
Yeah, absolutely. We can see like patches and stats changes and nerfs and buffs and that sort of thing in the future.
No, we can't.
Oh, do they not do that?
No, they do. they do, but definitely less frequently than you're used to. But they do pure statistical nerfs in the game, and obviously rules changes and stuff like that too, as if something is dominating. I think we're gonna get into the second map, Search and Destroy on Garrison. Yeah,
we've seen lots and lots of Garrison tonight. It seems to be, like you were saying, that sort of like mid to short range area has been ideal for a lot of these players. Not like we have seen a few sniper rifles, but really not many, and only on specific maps and specific areas.
That's a smart play. Obviously, the difference between this and the style of some of the other competitive shooters where there's an economy is you have access to a sniper rifle the entire game.
Yeah.
And that allows for some really interesting strategies, but there are maps that I just really wouldn't ever pull a sniper out on, and Sure Shot HQ has pulled it out on some of those matches when they were memeing or when they were ahead a lot more. But I do think in the finals, while they're trying as hard as can be, we're not really going to see that much sniper. We're gonna see more AKs and more AUGs.
Ooh, speaking of trying as hard as they can try, we are now into our map 2, Search and Destroy on Garrison. Nifty Thick is down 3-2. Yeah, nice play by KG. Sure Shot coming out to a strong start. Now it is just KG against the world. But of all the players, KG is the one that is not gonna do it.
Your back can only hold so much before it just buckles under the pressure and weight of your teammates. And KG is trying very, very hard. Obviously, a great play here for the best play to make something happen. But the teamwork here from Sure Shot has been far greater, has far exceeded the teamwork here from Nifty Thick, and honestly, the gunplay from the entire squad of Sure Shot, but especially Sanger, has been lights out. And we did see Kush even get 3 kills in that first round.
Yeah, I suppose each of the different game modes kind of plays to specific players' strengths and weaknesses. In that last round with Hardpoint, we saw Kush going in a lot, just trying to get to the objective. Wasn't really focusing on kills. But now it's much more methodical, much slower. These players have an opportunity to really show off their skill.
First blood from C Daddy onto KG, and that's the top fragger from Nifty Thick. Lost early. We'll see what else Sure Shot can do. Looking to pick up Slay, they do, but Sanger taken down once again. 0-2 so far in Search and Destroy.
Yeah, KG goes down, Venom goes down. It is just Nifty Thick himself.
Good
and
kill
he
there.
Takes down one. Doesn't
Couple
last
hit markers,
long,
but C Deddy is able to finish that one off. Sure shot up 2-0.
Yeah, a couple quick games coming out here for Sure Shot.
I would have shot the barrel.
Well, that's why you're not playing.
No, I mean, if it was realistic, I would have lost way before the like in the qualifying tournament, probably first round.
Well, if it were realistic, I was thinking something completely different.
True.
All right. Anyway, looks like Nifty Thick Thick is moving towards that B objective right now. They have the numbers, but they are getting knocked down. Only 2 members left. KG goes down as well.
A grenade kill.
Wow, that was fast.
That was literally too quick for
the replay is
our
going
eyes.
to take longer than that match.
This is a whole match replay.
Yeah.
Looks like Subzo got a couple of kills here with the AK-74. And that brings it to a nice 3-0 for Sure Shot so far. Let's see if Nifty Thick Thick can defend a little bit easier than they had attacking.
Well, maybe. Potentially.
We'll see. Hey, look, sniper for Kush.
Oh, there we go, Kush. I'm sure he's going to be trying 360 here.
They are up 3 rounds. I think I would get up at least 5 before going full meme, but he has shown that he's able to hit shots even through smoke with that sniper rifle, so I think that is a comfort thing for him. Kush got first blood. 6-0 right now, playing that long range game really, really well. And Subzo just dancing through Nifty Thick Thick, but does end up getting taken out. It's now 2 members of Nifty Thick Thick left versus 2 members of Sure Shot. Now it's just KG versus Sanger. Top dog versus top dog.
Here we go. I mean, KG's got the KDA and the streak for this round.
I'm excited to see Nifty Thick Thick. Maybe they can pull off.
Neither of them using the AUG either.
Both AK, I believe.
Yeah.
Yep. Pretty much the same looking AK too.
Yeah.
Slight variations on the customizations, but
20 seconds left for Sanger to plant the bomb. He is moving towards objective A. KG moving back down towards B, but Sanger's, they're gonna meet up here in the middle.
Yep. KG got first shot. Sanger can't see him, got behind.
Nice.
And KG with the pickup win. First one for Nifty Thick Thicky.
Nifty Thick Thicky. Well done. I mean, that's a testament right there. I mean, KG, he wants to be known as the MVP of this tournament tonight.
KG playing very, very well so far. 5-3 in this search and destroy matchup. Sanger falling and letting the team do a little bit more carrying, specifically in search and destroy so far. But I have faith that he'll come back. Second attack attempt from Nifty Thick Thick. Let's see how they do.
Yeah, Kush and C Daddy have been looking good so far. Subzo, we saw some bold plays running into Team Nifty Thick Thick. But we do have a 1-3 scoreline right now in this game.
I mean, I was talking about kind of the teamwork and the team dynamic from Sure Shot maybe like an hour and a half ago, where
Yeah.
it was like they seem to know their roles, and when one person falls or one person dies, or you know, like Sanger here, 1 and 3, the rest of the team has been able to pick it up, and they know where their advantages are.
Oh, good smoke there. They're on the point now, but he does go down. Slay cannot plant the bomb.
A nice play, aggressive strategy. Bombs now down on top of B, actually. I was going to say A, but I don't really know letters very well. 2 members left for Sure Shot. Another kill there for Nifty. Second kill of the round.
Yeah, KG and Nifty versus Sanger, and Sanger goes down.
Another win there for Nifty Thick Thick.
Yeah, Nifty Thick Thick is bringing it back here tonight.
I like that JEJSJSJ677 in the chat is pulling for Thick Thick. We do like to root for the underdog, and honestly, we talked about how Hardpoint hadn't really been their best game mode. They definitely played very good in Control, but also pretty damn good in Search and Destroy. So now we are seeing KG getting that first blood
for KG.
and Nifty Thick Thick is looking pretty good.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they're off to a strong start here in game number 6.
Kush missing. Had a shot on Slay, but missed it.
Could potentially tie it up here. Ooh,
Another
Subzo
shot.
goes down as well.
Nifty
Twitch-
with a great shot.
Yeah, for real. Twitch chat, Nifty Thick Thick is showing some life here. This underdog story might just come true. Show your support in Twitch chat. Who is going to win this finals?
It's 2020. People love the thickness, and we're getting down with it right now. Ooh, ah, ah, ah. Sure shot, one more left. Kush is here. Good shot from him, but just hit markers, it looks like. Nifty is a 4 versus 1. Slay
Clean
puts the
sweep.
hit on, and a nice 4-0 wipe of the team. Ties it up 3-3.
Clean sweep there for Nifty. It seems like as soon as the AUG is out of play, Sure Shot is faltering here. I mean,
Calling him out.
do they, you know, let the ego slide a little bit and go back to the AUG? Or do they, you know, try to prove the haters wrong and stick with the AK?
I will not make a prediction of that. Actually, no, my prediction would be that they go back to the AUG. There's money on the line. This is the finals.
Oh, yeah.
They played in a qualifier tournament. Lots of matches that they had to go through to get here. Lots of matches today to get there, especially for Sure Shot. Yeah, playing that extra matchup in the semifinals, getting another win. Lots of Call of Duty play today. I really don't anticipate that they would do anything less than what they think is the optimal strategy for trying to take home that $400.
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, they're pretty close. Sure Shot HQ is up 1-0 in the series. Nifty Thick Thick, though, trying to tie it up here on this Search and Destroy map.
Planting on B. First blood for Venom. Nifty Thick
Ooh.
Thick take out Subzo.
Yeah, this
Ooh,
seems to stall
barely
out.
missing. Another kill for
There we
Venom.
go.
2.
Nifty
Can he
Thick
get a
Thick is
third?
looking good.
Kush does return on to Venom. Now it's a 2 versus 2. Sanger and Kush versus Nifty and Slay. Barely
Okay.
missing with that shot. Nifty Thick Thick. 4 in a row.
4 in a row for Nifty. Here we go. They're bringing it back. It's his year.
It's his year.
It's his year.
Love it. Venom.
Oh, man.
2-piece at the start, really helping propel his team forward. We've been talking about KG, been talking about Nifty, but Venom, though,
Having
always
highlight
showing
plays.
up in the having highlight plays. The calling card always coming through, and we're obviously memeing about it, but it could be his year, right? Like Nifty Thick Thick does have the advantage now, tossing out that trophy system onto the left side, but pulling back, playing a little bit more passive. Bombs working towards B site. All members of Sure Shot HQ are on B side. Nobody really getting aggressive just yet.
Yeah, it's a tense match here. Both teams slowing down.
Sanger did get eyes on Venom there for a second, probably calling out to his teammates. Subzo getting first blood onto Nifty with that sniper rifle.
All right. 3-3 right now. This is a drastic change in pace.
Yeah, real sneaky plant here from Sanger. Onto B. Gets
Does go
crushed.
down. I wonder if it's going to be worth it here.
That was that barrel I was talking about shooting earlier. Now they use it to their advantage. KG picking up Subzo. That's a wipe.
Nifty.
And that's a defuse.
Nifty Thick Thick, a 5-win streak here.
I'm loving it. I am absolutely loving it. Don't break my heart here.
One more, Nifty. One more. That's
Backs
all
up against
we
the
need.
wall. Let's see what Sure Shot can do. I don't think we've seen them at a disadvantage yet.
Yeah. This is the first time the entire night that they've been on the back foot.
10 for KD, 2 streak from KG, leading Nifty Thick Thick to a
Sanger's
5-3.
2-7.
Sanger is 2-7 right now. Put away the AUG and just is not doing well so far in this search and destroy matchup on this map specifically. We may see the first split of maps in this tournament.
Yeah, KG has gone down now. Just Venom. Venom goes down as well. Nifty and Slave versus all of Sure Shot.
Not looking good.
They do
Great
takedown
shot
one.
there from Nifty. Does it again!
Oh.
2 in a row, baby! Nifty!
Oh,
He's showing
man.
off.
Oh, there's going to be a third in his sights. Is right.
When I got excited, Ella got excited. She came over to greet me. Wanted to make sure things are okay. Great shot from Nifty. Almost gets taken out, but is able to retreat. Stay alive for now.
For now, yeah. Slay and Nifty left. Oh, this is tense. 26 seconds left to plant the bomb.
Oh. Peaked. Almost got it. Nifty using the pistol. 1911 has really good time to kill, and he does it.
Nifty thick win.
That was not like a solo clutch, but that was brilliant play from Nifty. Look at this. Boom.
Yeah.
One. Peaks again. Another one.
We
Boom,
said he
DJ
wasn't.
Khaled.
We said he wasn't the clutch player. And now, when it really matters in the finals, he is the clutch player.
There's a reason why his name is on the door.
Absolutely.
Nifty.
He's a thick wall, and
thick.
you gotta go through it.
That's right. Well played by Nifty Thick. Search and destroy. Map victory. Evening up the finals 1-1. And that's the first time we have ever been able to say evening up the map count.
Oh, man. Synergy.
Sometimes if you're talking to a person for long enough or staring at like their small little video thing on the right side of the screen, you just start thinking on the same wavelength.
Absolutely. Well,
Yep.
I mean, unfortunately for our sleep schedules, but very fortunately for the excitement of this tournament here, we are going to map 3 in the $1,000 Hollow Point EGC Call of Duty Cold War Finals.
Big rip. I mean, who can deny how awesome this finals is? Like, could you
Right?
imagine playing this in front of a live audience?
Right? It would be amazing. So we actually have something cool to show you guys here. We're going to go ahead and pull up our EGC graphic. And what that's going to be, that's going to show you everything that we're going to have at Elite GameCon, September 17th through the 19th, Syracuse, New York. Tabletop and TCG, handhelds, exhibit hall, artist alley, everything that you would possibly want at a gaming convention. It's going to be there. I'm excited.
Yeah, you
Who
are.
isn't?
I don't know. I don't have a list of people in front of me that aren't excited. I can tell you that.
Well, maybe my dad.
Okay.
He doesn't know about it, so
Well, you got to tell him.
he'll be there if I tell him.
That's very supportive of him.
Yeah,
There you
he
go.
supports EG. He supports game conferences.
I won't dive too deep into that one. Claps doesn't matter that much. What does matter though, next game, next map, Control on Garrison.
Yeah, Control on Garrison. We've seen lots and lots of Garrison tonight. It's a good map. I mean, really, it is a good map. I think it's one of the easier ones for Control. It doesn't have that, impossibly hard to take A objective.
Yeah. Not impossibly hard, but still pretty difficult. You don't have a way in off the back wall, so there's the big tank on A objective. So you got a nice barrier that you can kind of hop on top of and around in order to confuse people, and you know that you're not going to get flanked from the back. So people have to be approaching from one of two spots, and that makes it pretty easy to defend. So I do think that there's a pretty big defender advantage here, especially on the A point. We'll see what can happen. Nifty Thick, first chance at trying to control both of these points.
Yeah, we are now into game, and Nifty Thick Thick is all moving towards the A objective.
Sanger picking up a kill. Maybe he's here in Twitch chat, calling him out a little bit. Still using that AK though. Nifty Thick
For
Thick.
now.
Yep, a little bit of control on A objective. I mean, just the slightest bit. Not really trying to show their hand here. KG working their way across the map. It's now contested. Good kill there. Another kill. B point could get to tier 1.
Yeah, I like what Nifty Thick Thick do on this map. They tend to split the objectives and go for both of them at the same time. And I really like that split call playstyle because it challenges SureShot's defense. I mean, they have to move around. They have to coordinate so much more instead of just defending a single objective.
Yeah, 2 players from SureShot on B right now. Tier 1 was controlled by Nifty Thick Thick, so not bad, but 55 seconds left for them to take complete control of an objective. And Sanger and Kush, though, leading, well, and Subzo, honestly, all leading the charge right now. SureShot HQ doing a lot better in these respawn type games.
Yeah. 4 now. KG, man. It's rough. That's rough. Anyway, SureShot HQ now pushing into Nifty Thick Thick's spawn. Nifty Thick Thick, they need to regroup and push out together, try to do something to break this siege here.
See what they can do. KG gets taken out again, just kill after kill after kill from SureShot HQ. 8 already for Sanger. And Nifty Thick Thick trying to get control of this B objective, but just running out of time. Great defensive play here from SureShot.
Hey, KG got a kill though, that's all that matters. And he's back on point.
It. There really is a chance here.
Yeah, there's a
extra
chance.
minute added on if they can keep control of this B and get it fully procced. Tier 2 progress at B. They may be able to get it.
Almost there.
No respawns remaining for Nifty Thick Thick.
Oh,
And they lost it. Nice
Yeah.
effort there. Nice, like, final push from Nifty Thick Thick, but the defense was just too strong.
Yeah, I mean, they were really close to defense. Even if they got that extra minute, it wouldn't have mattered so much because they were out of respawns. That's tough. That's tough. I mean, they go by so quick, especially when you're playing aggressively. I mean, you just want to get in. You want to get to the objective. You don't really realize how many times you've died. You know, when you go 0-7 or something like that, you're just trying to get back into the game. You lose track of those respawns pretty quick.
I think I have to call out a little bit of like the gamer rhythm that you get when you're playing any competitive event, right?
Yeah.
And like KG in the Search and Destroy starts off really strong. I'm pretty sure went like 3-0 in the first round. And
3-0.
now, yeah, 3-0 in the first round. And then now in this control match, 3-8 KD. On the opposite side, Sanger was getting absolutely demolished and now coming back and showing that he is able to get the kills, play the objectives, 5 objectives, 9 kills so far. And it really just does go for the confidence, especially in a Twitch game like this where it's like if you know your shots are going to land, you have a huge advantage and you can ride that momentum and ride kind of like the adrenaline that you get from playing in these high-level competitions.
Absolutely, yeah, it's that back and forth rhythm. I mean, we've seen it here. I mean, Nifty Thick Thick is doing an excellent job at holding down this objective. Only 40 seconds to go. SureShot HQ on it for a little bit, but the clock is ticking once again, not having a single tier secured on either objective.
Slay just taken out by C Deddy, but was able to stop the capture there. But now on the point for a second, they're trying to get to tier 1. 27 seconds left so far, trying to control B.
Yeah, I mean, this is their opportunity here. 27 seconds, not a lot of time, but adding that extra minute would give them enough time to take A if they can pull it off. Both teams down to 11 and 12 respawns here.
Are able to get tier 2 though at B. 26 seconds left.
Yeah, if they secure this, then it goes down to respawns. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, for sure. At that extra minute, they do go for the kills, and they do get point B secured. Now just A. 9 respawns available for SureShot, 10 for Nifty Thick Thick, and a minute and 10 seconds left on the clock to capture all of A.
Yeah, it's getting tense. Everybody's slowing down here. Ooh, Slay getting a good kill there, but it's traded back onto him.
I wouldn't be surprised to see this turn into a deathmatch.
Yeah,
Like,
this is
almost ignoring the objective.
absolutely. This is going to turn into sort of search and destroy type game where it's like people are valuing their lives so much more. But the thing is, there's only 45 seconds left. That's not, I mean, at the rate that they're going, Nifty Thick can stall this out.
Sanger playing very passively here, laying on the ground. 16 kills already so far in this control map. Almost got a spot on Nifty, but does not get the kill. See Deddy controlling one onto Slay. Venom trades it back and then dies. It's 3-3, 3 respawns remaining, but only 22 seconds left to get this objective. Subzo coming in, getting a kill, and now getting a capture onto the zone. 19 seconds left. A lot of pressure here on SureShot.
This is so close right now.
1 respawn remaining. None for SureShot. 1 left for Nifty Thick. Boom! Now it's down to no respawns. All of them are dead. Oh my god.
2 versus 2.
19 seconds left. Tier 1 progress completed at A. Working on that Tier 2 slowly.
Oh! What was that? Nifty Thick! What was that?
My mouth is open right now. A gate. I believe that was an RCXD that came through and got that kill on the objective right before the end. I'm not 100% sure on that one, but that was ridiculous from Nifty Thick. Brilliant play from both squads, just barely missing out. Awesome defense from Nifty Thick. Let's see what they can do here. It does appear that both of these teams have just a solid defensive strategy.
Absolutely, yeah. Nifty Thick is showing up here, though. It's close. It is really, really close here. 1-1. Nifty Thick down in the series. They need this control point victory to get back into the series. Let's see if they can do it. They are securing objective B for now, almost to that Tier 1.
Not landing it, though.
Oof, close. Very close. They are on A. Nobody's responding to A right now.
Yep. Classic Nifty move. Unfortunately for them, not able to win any of these gunfights. Kush picks up
Sanger's back on the AUG.
I won't make any comments on
There
that.
it is. Yeah.
Backs up against the wall, though. I mean, you really got to pull out all the stops, and that's what he's doing, going with what he thinks is going to be the best to secure these objectives. 50 seconds left. No tiers on either objective completed for Nifty Thick. Great defense so far from SureShot.
Yeah, it looks like they are going to secure that Tier 1 on Objective A. And now Objective B is cleared for them. Issue with splitting the objectives, though, is that unless you actually secure one of them, you don't get any bonus time. Even if you secure both Tier 2s on both objectives, you still don't get any more time.
23 kills so far for Sanger, even pulling off that AUG. Nifty and Slay running up with about 17. That's 24 for Sanger right now on a 4 streak. 21 objective kills as well. Kind of putting the team on his back so far, even getting the flank. Oh, that's not the one-shot kill we're used to. That one is.
Well, that's something, yeah.
That was better, but KG able to turn around and get one there. Now Tier 1 progress at B, Tier 1 progress at A, and an airstrike being used.
All right, where is that incoming at?
Close to their spawn, does not net any kills, it doesn't look like, but did pressure enough for them to get that time on B. Oh, just a couple more seconds. B has been secured.
Almost Tier 2 on A.
That would have been clutch. That's actually huge for SureShot.
They have the positioning here, though. Nifty Thick has
RCXD jumping in, getting the kill. Those have been critical in changing the momentum of the game. We do see Kush going back into the corner, trying to defend this A point. Minute left for Nifty Thick Thick to try to get in, but we've seen how difficult it is to penetrate the defense here on A.
Yeah, I mean, I said it wasn't so bad on this map, but A is just notorious for being difficult to take on all of these maps.
Yep.
And Nifty Thick Thick have 50 seconds to get in here and take it. They have the numbers advantage right now. They are pushing in. C-Daddy goes down. Pushing in. Kush goes down as well. They don't see Sanger up on top.
No!
And Sanger takes them all down.
Oh, that was just unlucky. That was the opportunity, the aggressive play from Nifty Thick Thick to try to get in there, but unfortunately, Sanger just had good enough positioning on that one, on top of the boxes. They weren't expecting it. Now, probably just one more potential push to get in there. No respawns remaining for either team, though.
Oh boy, we saw what happened last time. KG goes down, but Nifty.
It's just Nifty.
Oh man. It's the defensive game. It really is.
Yep. This is a defender's game, and I'd argue that Search and Destroy is similar, but this one specifically has just been so, like, the A objective on this map has been so hard all day for every team to fully capture. And to me, that would warrant like a different strategy. Obviously, controlling B gives you that more time, lets the round go a little bit longer, but there's some different things that they can do. They can try to play the respawn game, like not even worry about A. Don't focus on that because you keep getting killed by Sanger while he's standing on top of boxes while you're doing that. Instead, just get that extra minute and then focus on the respawn kill. That's a totally legitimate strategy that they could use here. And it may be something that they go for. The other thing they could possibly do is really just focus down on that early A play and know that, like, if they can crack A, they're probably going to be able to crack B.
Yeah, absolutely. Nifty Thick Thick trying to hold down B right now, pushing back into the objective, but Sanger with that AUG is holding the line.
Here's this B progress. Sure shot HQ. Able to easily secure that one, and now Nifty Thick Thick have 2 minutes, 2 whole minutes to try to defend them from taking point B and already down 4-5 spawn tickets.
Yeah, this one's looking tough for sure. Minute 45 left to go for Sure Shot to secure that A objective. They have plenty of room to work with here, plenty of time, plenty of respawns. But Nifty Thick Thick does have the positioning here, and A is that notoriously difficult objective to take. So let's see if Nifty can bring this round back. They need to, otherwise Sure Shot will go up 2-1 in the map series.
It's a tense one. Sure Shot does appear to have a slight advantage, obviously, within both the game and within the series. But Nifty Thick Thick not done just yet. Still attempting to defend. Minute and 5 seconds left. 11 respawns remaining. It really is keeping those tickets high and available for themselves while they defend. That's going to be critical as Sure Shot moves to control point A.
Yeah, closing the gap a bit here. 11 respawns for Nifty, 13 for Sure Shot. There's not even so much action going around the point anymore. They're more just looking to kill each other elsewhere on the map.
I mean, now into the spawn right now of Nifty Thick Thick. But if I were Nifty Thick Thick, you can legitimately just camp, like hide, play very, very passively, because Sure Shot HQ is the ones who need to be on the objective, and if they don't win by respawn, it's likely that you'll get defense just by default.
Yeah, 10 seconds left here.
But they've came back in kills. 4 respawns remaining, both teams. KG on a triple.
Yeah, they've got it. There's no way that Sure Shot gets there in time. 2 seconds.
Brilliant defense of point A once again. And this is unfortunate for Nifty Thick Thick, but they are on offense.
Yeah, defensive has won every round so far.
Ugh, that's just
the luck of the draw, really.
I mean, actually, it's the luck of the initial tournament. This is seeding.
Yeah.
Right? Because of the seeding and because SureShot was able to win in the qualifier, they get, I presume they got choice, but they were able to defend first. And therefore, Nifty Thick uphill battle.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the good news for Nifty Thick though is it looks like everybody is carrying their weight here. Everybody putting points into the objective and having a fairly decent amount of kills here.
Yeah, quick aggressive move onto point B. Slay getting first blood too. Sanger trying to get in. Doesn't want to peek just yet. Does get a kill onto Venom, but then sniped from the back by Nifty.
I like that. I like the sniper play coming out from Nifty on this map. This is an excellent map for Nifty and that sniper. We've got these long corridors, especially surrounding that B area. Perfect for these long range engagements.
Couple shots in. Nifty actually on the Krig 6 back here, but hitting heads like he's using a sniper rifle. And they were able to get tier 1 onto B point, but now contested by SureShot. Slay's in there.
Oof.
They just need that one kill. They need to take control of that corridor.
Yeah, KG's looking up to the top side of the map right now, playing a little game of cat and mouse with C Daddy. It does come back down to point B.
45 seconds left for Nifty Thick. 15 respawns remaining. They definitely need to make a move soon.
Yeah, this is a tough spot for them right here. When you see SureShot HQ pushing into their base, that's how you know it's not going in favor of Nifty Thick right then.
28 seconds left, but they are capturing point B again. Could net themselves another minute. Actually, pretty good positioning right now for two members. Unfortunately, Kush taking him out and now stopped right before that tier 2, and it is looking grim for Nifty Thick.
Yeah, 23 seconds left, but Slay is on that A objective for right now.
That could work.
Potentially.
Nope.
Oh, no.
Taken out by C Daddy. Damn.
15 seconds left. They need to get onto point. They are going to make it to B, it looks like. Potentially.
For a second, but just keep getting taken out.
Venom needs to move
Subzo.
now. Only 5 seconds left.
Subzo's got him trapped.
Yeah, 2 seconds. Well played. Defense wins. Defense really wins.
That straight up was seed differential, like seeding differential.
Yeah.
Because every single game was defender. I do have confidence that Nifty Thick would have been able to defend once again to tie it up 3-3. But that's just kind of how this goes, and it rewards SureShot for taking that first seed in the qualifier.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, very, very good game. Despite, being at that disadvantage, Nifty Thick showing an excellent performance here.
I will say, it did seem like SureShot was the closest on attacking side of potentially winning one, so I do think they deserve that victory regardless. But that is map number 3 going over to SureShot. Next game, I believe we're going to have either Search and Destroy. Well, I know for sure we're going to have Search and Destroy a hardpoint, but I think it's going to be a Search and Destroy match if we're reversing order. And that is where Nifty Thick was able to pick up their map victory. And we could finally get to a full best of 5, all maps played.
We're close. We are close. SureShot HQ being up 2-1 in this series here.
Yep.
Just reading Twitch chat.
Yep, reading Twitch chat. I read it too. I feel you. People getting hyped, but that's what it's all about here in the finals. You got both teams slugging it out, and no GAs for this one with no AUG, no smoke, but you're playing everyone's playing on the same field, and whether or not it's morally acceptable, I will hear your arguments for. But at the end of the day, it really is who can get the victory on each map and who is going to walk home with that $400.
Yeah, there's a lot on the line here, and I mean, like you said, tools are available. Whether or not they are the most honorable tools, I don't know. That's not for me to decide. I'm just here to say what's going on. All right.
That's right. We're here to yell into our headsets and watch people play video games way better than we ever could. I personally would be using the Tomahawk the whole time, even in Search and Destroy. Be crushing.
Can you have a Tomahawk primary, Tomahawk secondary, and a Tomahawk accessory, and you know?
Wow, I was really surprised that you pulled out the hammer there on the third iteration of that joke. But no, you can't. The best you can do is 2 Tomahawk in your equipment. So
darn.
I know. If I could just carry Tomahawks, you know, like the old
Tomahawk man.
Like 10 slot pick'ems, whatever, for your creative class. If I could just fill every single portion of my class, no perks or anything, just all Tomahawks in every slot, I would. But I don't have enough arms. I think that'd be pretty sweet to run some Goro level 4 Tomahawks, 4 arms, doing it. But unfortunately for us, we're not gonna. It does look like the next map is Hardpoint on Checkmate. We haven't seen this map in a while, but this is one of the more difficult Hardpoint matchups. And if I remember correctly, Nifty Thick Thick lost the last time they played Hardpoint on this map.
Nifty Thick Thick is, I mean, like we said, this is not their game. The Hardpoint is not what I feel like plays best into their playstyle. So they're down 2-1 right now. They need this victory. It's a tough map. It's not their game mode. The odds are stacked against them. But from what we've seen so far tonight, Nifty Thick Thick are the underdogs that have a chance at winning it all.
But if they can do it, if they can do it in Hardpoint,
if they can win here.
They won Search and Destroy on 6 straight rounds.
Yeah.
So if they can do Hardpoint here, I think that's going to give them so much confidence going into the final map.
Absolutely.
I mean, this is the finals, right? Like this is where
this is the finals.
This is the finals. There's no denying that this is the finals. There's nothing else
after this. This is the $1,000 Hollow Point final.
This is the finals.
You guys ever heard of
GameCon? There you go. The finals, Hollow Point tournament, all through the qualifiers, now all through the finals. And we are in the match. Sure Shot HQ, Nifty Thick Thick, Hardpoint on Checkmate.
All right, let's see what they can do here. The first point is going to be right dead center in the middle of the map. Close quarters combat here. I feel like this is really where the AUG shines.
No.
Like
AK-74 for sure would be my opinion there. You actually did see KG going in, but the close quarters, I mean, in pubs you would be pulling out a shotgun and absolutely stomping everybody, but here the submachine gun actually do bop. The time to kill on the AK-74 from this proximity, these distances, is pretty ridiculous, and so we do see Sanger with the AK-74 right now as well.
Ooh,
does
nice
get taken out.
Slide takedown there, yeah. Nifty Thick Thick is falling behind here in points. We saw this happen last time. If they let too many of these points go over to Sure Shot HQ, they'll just build up such a lead that it's insurmountable.
Well played here from
impossible
KG.
To come back from.
Obviously really comfortable with that AK-74. This is a great map for KG. 6 kill streak, 7-1 so far, 8-1, 7 kill streak, 8 kill streak right now for KG. Popping off, but still it's not entirely 9 kill streak,
Ooh.
10 kill streak before finally being shut down. 11-2. KG is popping off so far in this final, but it's not about the kills in this one. It's the only one where it's really not about the kills. It's all about that hard point, and so far, Sure Shot HQ is controlling that hard point over and over again.
Yeah, I mean, that was honestly baffling to me. Like, KG is going on massive kill streaks here, but his team isn't even on the objective. While KG was wiping the enemy team, his own team wasn't gaining any points.
Well, KG 1 second on the objective, Nifty 0, Slay 4. I mean, it's kind of like they're playing team deathmatch right now, and they really do need to recognize how important this hard point is. And if they don't, it's going to be a quick finals victory here for SureShot HQ.
Yeah, I mean, maybe that's been the massive difference between their success in Search and Destroy and even Checkpoint versus, you know, Hardpoint or Control Point.
Yeah, Control, better for them. Search and Destroy, obviously good for them as well. But you're right, you may be onto something. Like when it's death related, when it's KD related, it seems like Nifty Thick can do it. But unfortunately for them, this tournament is not deathmatch, and no competitive tournament I don't really think ever is going to be. And when they get to just this pure score-based objective mode, they faltered every single time, falling 50 and counting points behind SureShot HQ. And it's looking really grim. They lost by over 100 points last time, and they're looking to lose by even more so far if they keep up this pace.
Yeah, it's tough. Almost a 60-point deficit here, but they are going to start closing the gap just a little bit. They really need to maintain objective control. They have to stop focusing so much on getting kills and start controlling the objective as a team.
Yeah, Venom's been the only one to really play the objective here now, and Nifty joining. But it's not that everybody has to be on the objective, it's that one person has to be on the objective. Like, you can play the team deathmatch game as long as you have that one dedicated person, like they've done with Kush. SureShot HQ has done with Kush, and they did score very, very well on this hard point, but it's not enough. They have a deficit to climb out of, and they do want to get ahead of this next hard point, but unfortunately, Sanger is locking down that side of the map.
Yeah, Sanger back to the AK here, doing a pretty good job. 13-5 this round.
KG on the point. Moves off it for a second, trying to get those kills once again.
Yeah, on the point and then right off the point.
Yep. 21 seconds on the objective so far, just for KG with those 20 kills. And I mean, if you are winning these gunfights, if you're feeling that hot, I gotta say, I would like to see you playing the objective more, be in the hard point more, because honestly, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. Like you could go 55-10, but if your team's not scoring the points, you're gonna lose, and you gotta change it up, right?
Yeah.
If it's not working for you, change up the strategy, and now is the time where they literally have to. It's do or die.
Absolutely. 3 of the players on SureShot HQ have more time on the objective, twice as much time on the objective than KG, the best player on Nifty Thick. It's something.
Disappointing if you're a Nifty Thick fan, but if you're a SureShot fan, they're playing this hard point map once again, very methodical. Push on the objective one more time. 38 seconds so far this game. Behind Subzo, behind Sanger, and Sanger trying his best to lead his team to victory.
Try as he might. I think he's succeeding.
Yeah.
Yeah.
70 points ahead so far, still having objective control right now. Kush is the only one in there, and that's the thing that I want to point out about SureShot that I've pointed out a few more times, but they always have one person in the hard point. They don't need to have 6. You just need that one person scoring, and the rest of you can go play the angles, can go try to flank. But really here, Nifty Thick just falling behind. Nifty and Play both just not getting into the objective really at all.
Yeah, it's looking pretty grim here. SureShot HQ almost 100 points up right now over Nifty Thick. It's going to take a lot for them to come back.
They may have some tools available to try to swing the momentum. They're going to have to use it really, really quickly because just 60 points left until SureShot are with the first place and the victory. And the first.
Absolutely. I feel like it's very, very clear and apparent now what Nifty Thick's weakness is, and that is objective control. When objective control, pure objective control, nothing else matters but being on the point. And like you said, Sure Shot HQ, they always have somebody going for that objective, racking in those points. Nifty Thick, I feel like they're just not communicating that.
Yeah.
You know, they're going around, you know, I'm getting kills. Oh, he's dead. But who's really on the point? It doesn't matter if you're not getting any points.
Yep. Yeah, one person needs to kind of be the sacrificial lamb. It's all about kind of being like a player. And if you're somebody who feels comfortable staying in a spot, moving corner to corner, playing more passively, and let your teammates do better gunplay go in and try to get kills. Like, you literally just have to exist. Just be alive. And unfortunately for Nifty Thick, they don't have that person who can just be alive and in the point. Venom has been trying his best, but so far hasn't been.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, even right now, like literally at all points, Sure Shot has somebody going to the point at all times.
Push there, tries to make it 3, but KG able to turn that one back around on him. 30 more points until that $400 for Sure Shot.
$400 for Sure Shot is pretty close. The point right now is contested. Nifty Thick does get in there.
Yep.
Closing that gap just a little bit. The game is not over yet by any means.
Yeah, well played by Nifty Thick. Smart point. I think they need to send one player to the next objective here in about 5 seconds, but they got to keep the one there. And it is Nifty electing to stay in as 3 team members rotate. It looked like Sure Shot, they were going to concede it, but now it's pulled away by Kush. He was on it for a second. Now the hard point changes, and it is in the hands of Sure Shot.
Yeah, Nifty Thick need to move in quickly, need to get these kills. They do at least eliminate all hostiles on the point. No points going over to Sure Shot as of right now. Both teams converging on this point. 1 down, 2 down for Sure Shot, 1 down for Nifty Thick. Team's so close, but Sure Shot is right here. 8 points away. Nifty Thick retake the objective for now. They have some pretty good control though. KG, Nifty, and Slay all go down. There's too much going on. I'm trying to point out all these calls.
4, 3, 2, 1. Sure Shot HQ.
That's it. Sure Shot HQ with the victory here. Checkmate. Hard point. This secures their victory in the $1,000 Hollow Point finals.
I mean, it's fitting that the best play goes to Sanger here. He's been the divisive player. You know, people have opinions on him, and you know that you're going somewhere when people have opinions of you, right? Like, I got advice a long time ago that I didn't really agree with at the time, but definitely makes sense. But you know you're doing something right when you start getting haters. And in the chat, people have been hating on Sanger, and in that last game, I really think he proved that he is MVP potential for this entire tournament. Played really, really well aside from that one search and destroy game. But overall, I would say best player on, obviously, best team taking home this first place victory.
Absolutely. Yeah, if people are talking about you, it's most likely because you are doing something well. What that is, I don't know.
Yeah, who knows?
You're doing something well.
But it's something.
Absolutely.
That's better than not doing anything at all.
Yeah, well, congratulations to Sanger, C-Daddy, Kush, and Subzo for winning first place tonight and taking home that $400. It's a pretty big prize pool for just playing in a free tournament here. Twitch chat, thank you for joining us tonight. If you guys are interested in competing in these events, stay tuned to EGC. Go ahead and join their Discord server. That's where future events will be taking place. And if you guys are really, really excited about playing in person, well, you're going to have an opportunity. September 2021 in-person tournaments based off of Discord qualifiers that are going to be taking place throughout 2021. Stay tuned to EGC on that. I'm Claps. This is Eki.
Hello.
Have a good night, everybody.
Bye-bye.